is
Chat, what's up? How we doing? Yo, 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 yo.
for all of our teams because
Sound is pretty good.
Shanghai is up for
We're right,
grabs.
level-wise.
Now here's what's coming up today. Now we're starting things off with G2 versus MIBR, and then it's Sentinels versus Loud. Two matches I'm looking forward to.
What the hell? Yeah, well, you're going crazy, man.
I'm just finding some ad-libs. No, listen, I mean, what do you take off Quavo? Loud? Hold up. That one, I'm ready.
Okay. You got the conniving
need this
fingers
emote,
right there.
bro.
I can see that you are ready for it.
Devious hand, bro. I am ready for that game.
All right, and if you look at the standings, every region seems
You
to
always
have
have something to do with
grouped up. It's like, you know, the phases of, you know,
You
matter,
always
solid,
have something
liquid,
to do
and
with
gas.
this, for
So
sure.
if you're Latin if you're a Latin M team, you're solid, and if you're an NA team, you're liquid. You're kind of hopeful, you know.
If I finalize what games I'm going to stream with FNS, no, not really. Probably, I'll probably just see if he wants to do all the EMEA days. Let's see what days he's doing.
It's dire down there. It is real rough. Not a win. I mean, we're going to talk about that later, but jeez.
I don't want to believe what I'm reading on
Dude, Barla really wants to go in on teams, I swear.
That doesn't sound real. I don't want to fathom it.
How can
Ralph, hello, mate.
be that?
I'm doing good, mate. How you doing, Ralph?
Collectively, which is just insane to me to even like fathom that. But you know what? There's a lot of
The
ways,
EDG game.
this all could shake out.
At least it was,
You know, so let's
at least
see,
the Ascent
who's
was kind of sick
qualifying.
though,
You wanna play a
Nomrod.
little game?
Okay.
Let's play a little game here. So I got some stickers here.
Especially Valorant.
Some of our team.
What?
All right. And I want you all to slap these who you think is going to qualify.
Okay.
I think it's going to be eliminated.
Maybe Nick, yeah.
All right. I'm going to save y'all time right now.
Oh, okay. What is that one? Oh, that's Lev. That's just going
Lev,
right up there.
bam.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they're qualified.
Loud. I hate to say it. They're not qualified.
0-3 right now?
They're 0-3. They have to beat Sen, and Sen need this win.
Mafino with the Prime. Thank you, thank you.
Thank
Thank you so much, man. Welcome into the Slug Club. Thanks so much, dude.
EG. This one, I mean, you would expect
The drama? Yeah, I don't really care about it too much, man. It feels weird to leak stuff from scrims. I was more concerned about the call. Smoke off, mail, and then hit B.
All right, here we go.
That smoke kind of means that you don't have to focus too much on mail, so you can hold B harder.
Even though they have 3 wins right now.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about it,
They
man.
have to play 100 Thieves.
Feels weird to leak stuff from
And I just.
Feels weird to leak stuff from scrims.
Nope.
That's doable. The problem for me is the rest of the teams. It's going to be weird. For Crew, I mean, they're 4-0. They're about to go undefeated. They're going on a run.
Dude, if someone called that in my team, I'd be angry, man. What does that mean? Dude, you draw that up on Valo Plant and you try to tell the team that this is what you want to do. I'm telling you, people are like, dude, I'm not sure that's a good, I'm not sure that's a good strat, bro. Hot Chicken 11 with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 11 months, dude.
Schedule up ahead, right? They're easy clap this week, and then next week they're playing Loud.
Yep.
So
they're qualified.
I think they're going up there.
Going through.
Fury, I mean, that poor Panther. I mean,
they have a cool logo though, everybody.
I don't know where I'm
very cool logo
over here. I don't know what that quadrant is.
Like logo, great.
Quadrant 3.
Yeah.
We can give them that. All right.
And then what we got? Oh,
Give you
Sentinels? Yeah.
This is a big week.
They're running it back.
I would love for there to be not too many qualified teams, so the next week's nuts as well.
It is rough for them right now.
It's risky, but they're going to get 2 wins in a row.
Yes, exactly.
I believe in them.
I think easy. And even if they lose to Loud, I think the pieces could still fall into place. It's a million situations, but for 100 Thieves, again, like the second group that we have, I think it's just EG, 100 Thieves, and Lev going.
It just has to be.
Yeah, because the rest of
been showing out, right? G2,
G2,
for you, Bala. MIBR.
I mean,
why are you laughing?
I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh.
G2.
There was no laughter. What are you doing?
Is this legal? Can they still?
Wait.
No, but they're gonna qualify.
G2 can still, right?
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm pretty sure G2 still can.
We got too many teams up.
Yeah, way too many teams.
Wait, you are. No. Wait, yeah, then G2 are out of here, I think.
Okay.
It's so sticky. I can't get it off the wall. But yeah, then
Would I consider doing any observer-related content on Coach Potatoes? I don't think Coach Potatoes. Maybe at one point I could do something on it.
But I don't think that's true, but that's fine.
I had an idea.
I don't know.
Brother, it's
I had an idea for the because PGL asked if I wanted to do the last major,
He's being toxic.
and I could watch Party that and maybe do something that's focused on that.
First match,
I
it's
don't
talk
know.
about G2 Esports, who went the distance with Leviathan, but just couldn't get over the finish
I didn't
line.
just stream
Now,
it.
they have to
So
win
I don't know.
today
I would
if
be
they
tempted
want
to do
make
some
it
observer
out of a
stuff.
Very, very competitive Alpha group, and I guess like the question I have for you, Ball, do we think that they can do it today?
Yeah, well, the thing that I think what watching last week proved to me is that they're
G2 are in full form, right? Honestly, I think I'm so on board with G2 as long as they change their bind. Everything else looks pretty good apart from their bind. Do they have another map that I dislike? I can't fully remember.
G2 still made it competitive, still took a map, and still made that last map very interesting. I think they definitely have an opportunity, but it's really, I mean, it's not even about their games particularly, because I think they can win both of these games. I think it's really, this group is tough to actually calculate.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're facing MIBR
Their third buy round, yeah.
I know.
That and bind. I mean, that's easy fix, dude.
For MIBR. So some people, the streets have been talking. They've been
the Icebox love their Icebox.
This one's just going to be a given win for
Big
G2,
fan of their
but,
Icebox.
You can't count anyone out.
Their Icebox has been good, both comps.
Remember
double
kickoff,
comps.
Right? Remember that the wild card teams that made it into that tie-breaking group. G2 lost to MIBR. That was the whole point why that weird situation with G2 versus Sentinels was going on in the first place.
I think Sen qualify. I mean, I think they beat Loud today.
You've seen what can happen already.
And then who have they got to beat?
Well, we're talking, collectively about G2, but let's talk about one person in particular, and that's Leaf, who
I feel like I need to spend like a whole hour looking at the groups from every single region to work out what the hell is going on.
Numbers, and Ball, we were talking about this. This isn't necessarily a surprise to us.
No, absolutely not, because he's played the star duelist role in the past, right? That's where he
I'm off the Loud train. I mean, I am
potentially one of the best players up there with Icebox last year.
I was kind of on board with it to what they did in Masters. I was fine with all of those games.
I
really hate their new comps.
G2. I think it was really heads up.
I really think they don't look great right now.
And it's put Leaf in a position where you're watching him anchor sites really well.
Inako the Nico is 6 months. Thank you so much.
For the late rounds where he can just have huge impact. Like, was his raise really good in kickoff? Was he consistently dropping
Coach
like
Potatoes content also for people that don't play ranked but only watch pro play would like to have more insight. Yeah, I think it's more based for those people, to be honest, Inako.
Yes, he's able to impact just by being
TP Glansdorp 11 as well. Thank you for the whole year. Appreciate that. Brian_Williams as well with the bits. Thank you for that, mate.
The lower third said,
thank you very much, everyone.
Leave him alone. We're not going to leave.
Hoping for an MIBR and Loud win. It would spice things up a little bit, right?
But we will leave him alone for now because we're
I'm hoping MIBR at least look better.
The competition, the team that they're going to be going up against. Now, after a promising kickoff, MIBR find themselves 0-3, and they really need to win out for playoffs to be on the table. And I guess the question I have, Wyatt. Yeah. What is going on? Why have things gone so south for MIBR? Like, do we think it's just like
garlic bread vow as well with the tier 1. Thank you for the 11 months.
That is part of it. This team,
God, dude, thank you for saying that as well.
Enough since kickoff.
Good to have you here, dude.
Compared to everyone else, some teams like G2, who on Icebox are really pushing the meta forward with their composition. MIBR have not done that, and in fact, at this point, they're behind the meta. Which, like right now, we're looking at the agent pick rate for stage 1. And listen, you're seeing a lot of skies.
The 100 Thieves, the Sentinels have to play Loud and Furia.
It looks ancient.
I mean, that should be 4-2.
Something is definitely missing.
And I'm not talking about ISO, and I'm not talking about Deadlock. And I'm not talking about Globe either.
Cloud9, Furia, MIBR, dude, Cloud9 are in an insane spot.
It's Gecko. It's the Gecko. Where is he? Well, I mean, he's right here, and it's actually.
Hey, what are they talking about?
We're seeing the agent pick screen because MIBR don't know what that looks like. They don't have the latest patch. And by latest patch, I mean like a year old.
I don't even know. Like this is like 5.0.
But I think right now Gecko is just, as far as the initiators, is just leading the meta. What we've seen is that if you're just running,
dude, Wingman's too strong in the team environment.
It's not going to be super effective.
You gotta use it.
Really using him in tandem with the other initiators have that level of team play.
And the Flash is OP with a Flash.
Right at the front of the meta right now, and they haven't played him at all.
And the Molly's sick.
I'm really surprised about that, Akeem. It's because they have a coaching staff that has pushed the meta in the past, right? They have Fraud, they have Bazooka, guys that we've hyped up so much to make this team, bring them to the next level.
This is the thing what they're talking about here.
The meta last year, Fraud in particular on Loud, that Viper Harbor was the defining factor of last year. Yet, where are they?
But is that Sadak?
Meta leading that they could be kind of achieving with their
coaching staff. Honestly, yeah, I'm right there with you both. Like I don't know, maybe they're just afraid of monsters. You know, they don't want to like sick monsters on Lucis and do all the thing. I know, yeah, very adorable. But you know what? Let's hear from one of the team members, RGL Meister. We're gonna send it over to Riv.
RGL, let me grab you for a second. How you doing today? All right, so this is a must-win match. How has the team been prepping?
Vocês têm que ganhar hoje. Como é que vocês estão se preparando? Como é que vocês se prepararam para o jogo de hoje?
A gente tentou resetar ao máximo nosso mental, porque a gente sabe que só a vitória importa hoje e a gente vai para cima independente de qualquer coisa.
Yeah, we tried to reset our mindset because we know today is the day and we're gonna go for it.
All right, well, let's see the reset online. Good luck.
Definitely hope they go for it. Now, the thing is, like in a loss to NRG, we did see Artzen step up on split and make some big plays with Jet, which
Oh, you had Sadek had the idea, but the coaches helped mold it too. Interesting.
This is the guy that I think I was most excited about coming out of the Brazilian region this year, right? Because he's a rookie to the league, and he fried in kickoff. That was the reason I was excited for MIBR. And I mean, not just Artzen, but yeah, he was very, very good. However, in the series against NRG and all throughout the entire split, it's been a little rough because he hasn't been able to get as active as you saw in some of these rounds, in some of these moments, looking like Nerve out there. But there's moments where I just had to. It was the same spotlight. It was the same spotlight.
I know, it was in hell. Oh my, yep.
This is the guy
Need to swap back the coaches? Nah, I mean,
it
just need to change. Need to change stuff that makes sense.
On split, especially when he gets an off on defense, he was getting a lot of first kills for MIBR. They just struggled to convert 5v4s, which is a massive issue, obviously. But you know, if they can fix that problem, he is definitely doing what he needs to be doing for the team. I think stepping up in those situations.
I think the team needs to be a little bit more proactive about getting him moving in different places, because oftentimes in NRG, obviously that's a team with a lot of experience. They're going to be able to isolate the Opera. They're going to be able to isolate and push Arts and make him a non-factor. Yeah. That's what they were doing consistently, despite the fact that, yes, in the moments that they couldn't push him off, he was getting some value. That's the thing that they have to avoid, I think.
Yeah, well, we know our players and we know our teams. Let's find out where we're going. We're going to send things over to the coaches and get today's map picks and bans.
Hey guys, welcome. As you know, teams were decided via coin flip. G2 will be Team A and MIBR will be Team B. G2, you will have first map ban.
We'll ban Sunset.
G2 ban Sunset. MIBR, what would you like to ban?
We ban Lotus.
MIBR ban Lotus. And what map would you like to pick?
We'll pick Icebox.
G2 pick Icebox. And would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
MIBR select attack. And what map would you like?
Bind.
Bind.
MIBR select bind. And would you like attack or defense?
Oh, we're going third map.
Attack.
G2 select attack. And you have one map ban.
Damn. Genji cosplay. Oh my god, they're lost.
We'll ban Breeze.
G2 ban Breeze. MIBR, what would you like to ban?
Ascent.
MIBR ban Ascent. Decider map will be split. G2, you have attack or defense?
Defense.
G2 select
Oh
defense.
man, they were
Alright,
not
boys,
expecting the bind pick.
All right, we got our maps. We're headed to Icebox first. What are our thoughts? How are we feeling? It's going to be pretty cold out there.
Our thoughts are
one of
that,
the teams.
my thoughts are that I hope MIBR are really good on bind. Those are my thoughts, because they're leaving in, I mean, we saw what G2 just did to last week. Like, I mean, MIBR.
Yeah.
Tough to imagine they can take that one. So it's going to all be about that.
I think it is kind of an interesting idea, though, because, you know, you just mentioned G2 versus Lev last week, right? A lot of times after a loss like that, teams come a little bit more strong on the ones that they lost, right? And not necessarily focused on the ones that they win. So MIBR throwing something new could be possible, especially because, in my mind, they're playing a map that they could actually implement that Gecko.
I hope they're playing new stuff. I want to see them play loose and fun, even though there's a lot on the line, and with new stuff. Just send it.
Blow for Icebox?
Out, have a good time, alleviate the pressure.
That's one
It'd be
that
cool.
I
I don't think we're going to see it
actually find some
split,
way to pull the levers and get an advantage. On Icebox, though, I don't think that's happening. G2 is fantastic on this map.
Or region. Yeah, I like watching. Paybreaks are the most fun to watch, so
I'm really excited to see G2
I'm always going to say them.
And we'll see how it goes.
Well, what are our quick predictions right now, Wyatt? Who do you got in this one?
I mean, G2.
Yeah.
G2?
Just going to get the same answer. I'm sorry. I want to say
G2
MIBR.
too?
I really want to say MIBR because I really think they impressed me, and I think in kickoff,
I think
was
MIBR
like,
might
but
do
it's just
okay here,
back
man.
down to earth here.
It's going
Well,
third
I'm
map,
gonna
surely.
keep
You
some hope
wouldn't
alive
lose
for
bind, I
MIBR
don't
in this
think.
one. I mean, like maybe we'll see a something similar to what we've seen during kickoffs. But anyways, today it is do or die for every single team. G2 versus MIBR, Sentinels versus Loud. Week 4 of VCT Americas.
I was Paper X versus Bleed. Man, Bleed won, no pistols. So I guess you can kind of imagine how it went.
Landing from Val in a reload. Even time for it. Sky is just working them into neutral. Tá bem posicionado pra punir ele. 3 kills do Art. E ele quer mais. Olha o Artzinho!
O G2 é um time que a gente já jogou, né, no kickoff, então a gente conhece um pouco o jeito que eles jogam. A gente tem que dar uma analisada nos jogos deles pra ver se mudou muito o playstyle deles.
It's a revenge match for us. They beat us 2-1 in kickoff.
Jonah on an off angle, another kind of hero setup. Should get traded immediately, surely. Locking it, ADS, Bulldog!
Surely. Wait, I was saying the same thing. I'm pretty sure. What is it, 2-0 G2? It should be a 2-1. I guess G2 for third map, but
An opponent, we always come back way stronger and way more consistent than
MIBR would have to be pretty bad to lose binds, I think. And the fact that G2 weren't expecting bind as well, that gives me a lot of faith.
FRC though, he's got to be that difference maker, and he's found the first one still planted for him. 1v1. Second again, now which way is he facing? Still expecting it from the spawn angle, and FRC easy pickings.
Yeah, we're gonna be on third round watch. G2 start buying up again. Surely we've done enough that they've seen it.
Riot Games Arena! Let's get this week started. Make some noise for your first team, G2 Esports! Can't be called a newcomer. We've been up for several summers, seeking how to step in commas. If you with us, buy the bundle. Say you should buy the bundle. Barely time to buy the bundle. For this turn of errors rumble. Cause you know we titans in this game. Ain't no contest. If we take it to the
Why were people so high up on Ascension teams? I mean, more just because everyone was on like the argument that everyone got invited. So you would think that the players that you gathered that weren't invited could beat them. I think was like the vibe. I mean, some of the I will say the tier 2 Americas teams did look legit, man. You got to remember as well, they lost their best map. They were wrecking everyone on Haven. They got heavy nerfed with that. They lost their best map that they were beating every single team on. And then Gentlemates aren't doing too bad in EMEA, and Bleed changed their lineup. So I don't think you have proper proof, to be honest, because honestly, I'm not sure you have proper proof. Everyone changed their team, and the only ones that didn't is Gentlemates, and they kind of smashed.
I'm gonna keep the hopium alive
Vitality.
for MIBR in this one. You have to, yeah. I mean, not only do we.
That's also true, yeah.
I feel like the team has to. Like we saw them. We're looking at them right now. They definitely have like their game face on. Hopefully, we're seeing something.
Do Sen fans need G2 to lose? Dude, I have no idea. Let me look at this.
And by something special, I mean
Sentinels fans need G2 to lose. Yes.
They were on this map, they were running.
That's a yes. I'm looking at it right now. I can safely say yes. If you're a Sentinels fan, you want MIBR to win.
When you're going up against double initiator, you just run through those walls. They are irrelevant when there's a Dizzy coming through with a flash, or in this case, if G2 are running the same comp, when you have to deal with a recon coming through combo
I get
with
a side by side on this guy.
The walls are just irrelevant. I want to see them switch the comp up, take a damn risk here and just play loose.
Right, makes a lot of sense. They're in this group. You're 2-2. MIBR like not even close to catching up. If this goes to a 1, it doesn't affect anything in terms of 1-3. It's whoever gets 2. So this would be a good one. And MIBR have to play C9, and you imagine they wouldn't lose to. I mean, you would imagine they would lose to C9, so they only stick at 1. So yeah, if you're a G2 fan,
they need to take it now, or they're just going to lose this map and have to go on to MIBR and try to win from there.
I do think that the narrative that we had last year about a lot of the Brazilian teams, for MIBR, it's the same sort of thing at this point, right? They're away from the location, they're away from home, right?
MIBR can still qualify. That's the mad thing right here.
Right, those sorts of things.
This is a must win, and obviously the next game is a must win.
Do or die for this split. Otherwise, you're going to be taking a long break during Shanghai, and you're going to think a long time about how to actually flip
Is it top 3 from each group as long as you get 2 wins? Yeah.
We got the agent select screen right now.
I need to see the MIBR that didn't care and beat 100 Thieves at the end of last season. I need to see Fraud get in the server and knife someone up G2. I needed that MIBR.
Oh my goodness.
Well, already different. They've gone with Artsin on the Sage. So here we go.
They're doing no duelist comp.
Or the oldest thing, the least new comp, the oldest one in the book potentially.
I mean, I've been.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All of a sudden, I have hope. All of a sudden, I'm awake.
You see, they're giving you what you want, Wyatt. They're giving you what you want.
Yeah, I mean, this is great so far, but I have questions because putting Artsin, right, their star player, their star jet player, that we
yeah, I mean, it's gonna have no duelist. I do. The comp's gonna be nice, right?
To do in the past, and it's fallen very flat.
I think Deadlock needs a total rework. Nah, I think Deadlock's fine.
What's crazy is
I'm
curious what took them now to kind of make this.
Problem is you need Viper to get wrecked a little bit.
Take a risk. Yeah, take a risk, but also
the good news is the Deadlock combo is heavy with Gecko, and Gecko's pretty meta. The bad news is Viper's crazy strong, so if you have a comp, you're always gonna try and play Viper instead of a Deadlock.
Well, you know what? Our teams are ready for the first pistol round, so let's send it over to your casters. Here's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, man. I love a good rematch. I love a good rematch when there are teams who seem to show up with a little bit extra the second time around. I'm really excited for what G2 could show here.
Yeah, I mean, G2 is no slouch to playing rematches. We already saw them destroy EG in their last rematch against them, so I'm expecting something similar out of their side against this MIBR, or at least trying to replicate something similar.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think starting off on Icebox certainly helps, right? It's a map they seem really comfortable on. I think these conversations around Icy and where does he fit in the grand scheme of things.
He looks great on Icebox.
Looks notably more comfortable on Icebox. You're right. I agree.
Yeah. I think a lot of that has to do with a lot of the pressure being off of his shoulders, having to be the entry, having to make all these plays and always be in the right spot. And the fact that
all right, let's
sound on a map like this,
see what MIBR have for this.
Honestly, it feels like forever. They've always been good at Icebox. I remember playing against them when it was the Chamber Sage meta, and they were still really good at it. So yeah, MIBR may be busting out a different.
King Waste, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you with the tier 1, bro. Appreciate that. We got 4 ghosts against 3 classics armor, and we ain't doing anything too aggro on the defense. Just one gets hit by the knife. That's it.
Just a few days ago against Leviathan, and what a banger of a map that was. But this is a very similar to how they like to set up.
Yeah. Instead of the harbor being here at A, though, he's playing in the middle
Chat,
of the map.
it's a little bit quiet, right? Or am I just... Let me turn up slightly.
The Sage bomb plan on the A site. So already trying to predict.
Yeah, it should be a little bit better now.
Go A on the pistol round.
I got the spike. But it seems like it might be a lean B. FRZ has already taken a little bit of space, creeping forward. Imagine he will be an important variable later on as the round continues. But for now, they've been so quiet about this Dre. They haven't made a single lick of noise. They haven't
nothing's happened really. Inside one over towards A, 4 person over towards B, ready to pop, and then obviously they can go back if they need to. We have a luck on that go. And does this turret get out of range?
They want to fight back sight. They want to fight Snowman. Aggressive
The
on the
8,
front.
it says
There to greet Leaf
the
and Jonah P,
7-person
getting
jaw that's Snowman. We gotta keep an eye on the Killjoy. The turret gets taken back. Killjoy's on the biggest flank. And honestly,
Can they buy enough time for him to have
oh boy, it didn't look great on the minimap. I'm glad we tuned into him a little bit later.
trouble can he cause? A late lurk around mid, and the repositioning might have been his death. FRZ alone here with 51 HP.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I mean, nice shots, but that's a round done.
The round goes to the defense.
Yeah, gotta.
That was beautifully played.
This guy in the back here
Just like I said, the fundamentals and the way
just
that they play this
kind of whiffed a little bit from what I could tell. I don't know how late we tuned into it, but I saw him shooting the side for a while on the minimap, and then they turned. And these three just didn't get anything. Yeah, there we go. We missed the beginning bit, right?
Against G2, but in the opposite way. So it was really well played by G2. Leaf just getting out of there with Jonah P and just having a 4-man, basically just straight line on everybody that would push Snowman.
33rd Lostra, thank you for the 14 months, man. Appreciate the tier 1.
So difficult for MIBR to deal
Thank
with.
you so much, bro. I appreciate the support, man.
Here after that pistol is really non-existent as Sheriff for FRZ.
Okay, let's look at what we do. We get the plant down, so we get 1 Sheriff, and we look over towards here, and everyone's buying. We got 2 Stingers. So no deaths would be the best outcome for G2, as always. Every kill for MIBR matters. And we start by playing yellow, where they can just pick up one of the guns, and out of all of the guns, it's the Bulldog.
And a weapon is upgraded.
Well, don't love it.
He's been struggling in this stage specifically, but his team has been able to bring him back. He just needs a little bit more time in this match to warm up, it would appear. But that's a big gun to get. I mean, a Bulldog in the hands of Artizine,
who's supposed to be the spark for this.
Lovely Molly forces the man to the open, and then do they drop wall draw this guy back sight? This is good at the moment for MBR. Whoa. Damn, bro, he's killing everyone.
30
seconds left.
And they're both 1 shot,
He's got
obviously.
some weaponry. Can he find something a little bit better?
Enemy remaining.
Switches over.
Stinger, but it is this guy.
He does have a Molly though, so if Leaf doesn't press the issue and just tries to tap bomb, RGL does have a chance. But as I say that,
first couple of shots go wide. You see the utility go down, trying to bait out the Molly. It hasn't been committed yet. Still has it finally. Tested, but it missed. It went wide right.
Whoa! Damn, dudes, just straight up stuck it in front of him.
Ice cold.
It doesn't even take the duel at the end. I'm pretty sure he just picked up the outlaw.
For his team, 1v2, and he was a big factor in their win on this map against Lev.
Yeah, he was nuts.
I mean, he had like almost 30 or something, I think, at the end. And it's because of stuff like this, his ability to clutch, close rounds out for his team, but that was really, really costly. And MIBR did a great job.
Wow.
Getting that Bulldog to get value.
Yeah, what can you do, man?
They got 1 gun, and
you do?
RDC got 2 more kills off of that.
Let's see the TMV video. Yeah, I saw the TMV video. I think he's on some good points. It's like situational. I think that's fully fair.
The effects of that kill back yellow being felt into the next.
Okay, bonus. Not looking great, but it is a bonus, so that's a good sign, chat. That's a good sign. As much as I didn't massively like the setup from the round before, we just focused purely on the 3rd round. I'm enjoying this for G2. Oh, love this round as well. Over towards middle, Cove to get out.
I think that's the wise choice there. It's not worth dying over
Yeah.
again. Agreed. Vandal would be nice, but you're already up 5v4. Trent has full
Burn as well, creates a lot of pressure here, so they still might have to duel this for a little bit. Turret's down in terms of Killjoy dying, so the pressure of him just doing this anyway means you can fast flank, and you would be more expected to on a bonus because you can kind of take a risk.
Everyone's here except for Jonah P.
Got a 1-person push, Jonah P in the biggest off angle in his life.
Oftentimes when you see the initiator utility on the other
And
side,
do they heavy rotate, 2 people walk in, Killjoy sticks around, util's doing. We've got to keep an eye on Trent as well. Trent might have a big kill at spawn. This could be a Sheriff down. man.
They have to deny the plant, and they do that.
20 seconds. Wingman dead.
17 seconds left.
Yeah, this guy kind of needs to get involved, which means that...
Between all of the utility and the fact that they don't really have mid presence either.
Damn, bro, G2 are playing this well.
They're not going their way. RGL left alone, a 1v1. He is gonna have
Did I just completely own them? Why did some of them not play time together? The guy in heaven tried to trade him out. Oh man, that's my fault, I think. I'll take it. But like, why?
Wow.
Why?
G2 almost had that.
Why did they try trade instead of play the 5 seconds?
More patient in that heaven area, maybe fell back, waited for his teammate a little bit. It would have been perfect timing. Maybe
Yeah, the guy rafters. They kind of failed at the final hurdle here. It was like really sick. And then that duel there, Icy doesn't need to do that, man. Yeah, you just play time here, no matter what. Just run it and when he plants for 4 seconds.
Inexperience showing right now, but I would say nothing to be worried about for G2. You got 4 guns out there.
Oh, it was a great round. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it was a sick overall round.
And they showed cool ideas to trap play mid.
Yeah.
Knowing that they were.
Okay, massive swing round. We got one guy that can buy next, right? Two guys. 2 guys that can buy next. Big buy round. People reset in terms of econ. And Artsin has stage res. Wall goes up towards A.
And then they'll just give it and
okay.
clear in mid. And when they play like this, it kind of allows them
It's a little bit bold, but it's all good.
upper hand and the read
With
on where
that,
teams
Trent
like to
has
go.
ult.
And that's why oftentimes you'll see them have 3-4 players at a site.
Trent got his ult online there. Jonah P.
Nice.
Still playing backside, hasn't given up any space, and he's got Balin here close by. The spike not planted yet.
Spike's down in the open, and they got to wait for the wall to do like a recovery mission. They still have sage wall, so they can still easily get a plant.
And then the orb's gonna come up right out.
Yeah, this is a nice wall from Balin though.
This
Gonna delay him a little bit.
something happens across the middle of the map. This feels out of reach. This feels difficult.
And a turret is just posted.
And the longer they wait, the more likely Trent is to just have a good ult.
I see he's not ready for it. There's the middle of the map pressure that we were talking about. FRZ with 2. Artine getting the spike down.
Ult goes down.
It seems
Jonah
like he's gonna
P.
try to go for more. Trent invests the ult.
Man,
Realizing
Icy's having a rough one, bro.
All of a sudden, things have gone so sideways. I don't know how G2 are going to get back into this one.
You imagine it would have to be off of.
Ooh.
I mean, that'll help.
That'll really help.
Onto this back yellow area.
Damn.
RGL and JZZ
Big
still
2v2.
around,
Again, whoever loses has to eco.
Trying to dance around back yellow as the spike ticks away. Time ever elusive. Not on their side here. Leaf would have to pull off a miracle, and he's done it before. Can he do it again?
Nicely done from MIBR here. Yeah, I mean, the luck just did so much.
So good of MIBR to just stall right there, not let anybody get picked off, just cut noise.
Yeah, they were chill.
And then,
like when they lost the spike here, they were very chill.
Back up, they have the wall ready. They're able to
They were just so fine to just wait out the harbor. They still had like 30 seconds.
Icy gets lurked on through that mid orb, and it just, there was no way for him to truly know someone was going to be behind them at that moment.
Jerebus with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Appreciate the Prime usage.
That is the win con with a comp like this.
Nothing to spot that the orb went up. Nothing to spot
thanks
that
for the
the
support,
time
man.
was found. You're right.
That opened up the opportunity for FRZ to get those kills on the list.
Trent is out here farming this orb.
And now
Does not care about the slow at the moment. Doesn't care about the slow, just sending it twice so far.
Oftentimes we'll see them cycle their harbor wall with their Viper wall, so there's something constantly out, but this time it's not overlapping. It's a little bit further back. It seems like they want to try to dig their heels in the sand a little bit further up, and that's
the
exactly what they do.
2-person hold got 3.
It's gonna be enough, though. They still have
If they do
shares, they still have
Killjoy ult,
ghosts.
Leaf has Killjoy
In
ult,
the face of 2
so
Vandals, FRZ has his
can't
ult.
really do that.
Yeah, so does Leaf though, and I wonder. It looks like he does want to invest it.
Yeah, it looks like
So
FLZ
if
is
I'm
fully on top that he can't
MIBR
really
right
use
now, I want to
this.
get a bomb plant top site and just try to get out into that belt area.
Oh.
That way I can hold the bomb, but a bit early of an ult here from G2.
They can pick up
45
guns,
seconds left, still
right?
plenty of time to
Can they
think this
pick up
through.
guns?
It will allow them to flood a little bit more.
Not really.
inside,
'Cause
maybe in
their own
certain
team
weird
died here.
angles, and looks like Leaf
We've got
and
30
Icy are gonna
seconds.
double
They
up
might
here.
should both go over towards
He's
site.
doing here. I love
Killjoy
that
ult
he's filling in
flashes
through
them out.
mid, playing contain at this point. Understanding that there's really nowhere for them to go.
Lovely.
They have to recommit to this.
That's so smart.
Yeah, that's big. I mean, that's the round winning play, you would imagine, right?
He should be able to find a
Leaf
timing,
bit
but
committed
again,
on
timing
this
is
one, but
everything.
does
Can he get
delay.
here in time? 10 seconds again. And it's not for him. RGL should be able to get this.
This guy
fight
just
down.
stays patient in heaven the whole time.
Wait, as to what's behind them.
My God.
If RGL pops his head up,
it didn't spot him. FRZ still in such
Jonah
a good
P must
spot.
just be like, how can I see no one here?
The drop is gonna give his position away. He still gets killed. FRZ, how?
Dude, lovely.
So quickly.
Lovely from Jonah P, man. Great rounds.
an insane play from Jonah P, but also the 3 players on that A site.
Yeah, dude. How did these two? Yeah, these two. Oh wait, we get. Oh, this setup got them so much.
All these kills because of it. Yeah. Mazin just didn't quite hit the
Got
mark
them
with
so
that flash,
much.
It ended up being
Irish
a
Mamba
huge
with the
punish,
prime.
and
Thank you so much, bro.
Just smoking off
Irish
that turret
Mamba.
there.
Thank you, thank you.
Was huge.
Welcome into the
Was
Slug Club,
insane.
dude. Thanks for the prime usage.
Dropping there, landing those shots, it's sometimes not that reliable, especially with a ghost.
We've seen that weapon betray many a player. But
With that rounds that we weren't expecting,
6 and 3 so far
G2,
has his all-time line.
money's at least looking good on, well, 2 of them now. And
This time, the
see, this
orb
orb
is
is
going historically in the
free.
hands of Trent. Goes over to
This
IC
orb
for
is
Afcon
so
line now.
free.
And another
I
react
feel like
on mid.
MIBR have to try and
This is a
stop
good
that at
heads-up
one
play from
point.
MIBR. They're understanding that.
Can that
a
comp
lot of the
even
times
stop
on the
it?
actual gun rounds,
Slow
G2
Viper
fakes
molly,
the early
maybe?
A pressure, grabs the orb, and will go back to do a re-clear mid. But they do it on purpose. They're willing to play a retake on A. They're so
Yeah.
confident in their retake.
Oh, they have such good utility for it too. I mean, you have Valen's ult, you have Icy's ult. It just causes so much chaos on the site.
Yeah, that looked like a pretty good shot.
Reckoning invested. A recommendation to reposition. Now Icy on the swing out.
Uh-oh.
Spike's still not playing.
Uh-oh, MIBR invested the ult. Okay, gonna get a little bit weird. It's a 3v5. Picks are nice at the moment. Ult is in, hard for them to plant. And they gotta try and rescue the spike.
Just a
Yeah, I
momentary
tell you what,
pause in the round.
you get these rounds from MIBR, right, where it doesn't look great. But they're so, I mean, obviously it looks great because of numbers, but it's still like a situation where like the spike's down. They never panic. Like it's similar to the B run we saw just on A. They're just calm with it. They even dropped the ult.
Holy smokes! That's his third 1D in the
They
round.
dropped the ult so they could take all of the jewels. Bro, this is so nice. Like most people would look at that and just say that's a really bad play, but this was a sick round from them. Drop the ult so they can actually take all of the jewels over towards here so they can get a plant. They are very calm in these situations that most teams wouldn't be that calm
He
with.
just proved it right here. He's 10 and 5 on Sage right now. He's owning. Look at this. From the
I mean, that was an absolute shot. That was an absolute shot. That was okay. This is a. That is such a round, bro.
That's gonna cause.
That is such a round. Okay, that was really nice as well. But I still stick with my point. I still liked how chill they were on this. That is a hero round though.
Shocked at the timings that MIBR have taken, specifically with that mid lurk play from FRZ, and now the entire team actually getting through on that A site. They were all pushed up and holding angles that they know G2 like to walk back into off of a certain.
Stage players are frying this year on Icebox, dude. It's literally because Lil Bro, right? You got because normally you go in and you plant, but now you got a dude to do the first wave of plant for you. You got a guy that you send in, he tanks all the util, and then you can go in and do a safer plant with a wall. But a lot of times you're not dying for planting. You can kind of just frag out. You got a wall to play with a lot of the time.
We saw flashes of in kickoff,
Cool.
and I mean, to be honest, who's kind of been absent. for
Your
most of the
whole
stage,
duties
but showing
on
up at just the right
on
time.
attack just got.
Exactly. I mean, this is a must-win
I mean,
game.
it's
for
just a lot
MIBR.
safer now. Lil
There's
Bro
so
is
much
literally
pressure
tanking
on
all of
this,
it.
but we've seen
Every
that
time we've watched him, right? He's
before.
tanking
Thrive under
the
that
mosh pit.
Elimination on the line. They've got to find a way to win this one out if they want to keep hopes of a playoff bid alive.
And I think for G2, the tough ask is, how do you deal with all the utility that MIBR's composition has? Because a lot of the times G2 play this map, it's against a team composition that they have a duelist or they have limited utility. But now they're playing against a team composition
Kind of like that MIBR. I mean, this would have punished the orb, I think. It would have been close. Pretty sure that would have punished the orb, so at least they're doing that on this one. Didn't want MIBR to farm it up. Sorry, G2 to farm it up.
Or down mid, excuse me. Leaf took the space down tube.
Recon goes over towards B. It hits nothing.
I don't blame them for stacking
Now
B
what?
either, because every other eco round, G2 has played heavy A. So I wouldn't be surprised either that you would think that MIBR would go back to B for the next eco, but they don't care. They just stick into the game plan.
Leaf put in a fight that, I mean, he really very little chance of winning. RGL now understanding where the rest of the pressure is coming from. Just a little throwing of the shoulder to confirm.
These guys are on it today, man. This is looking like kickoff MIBR.
Doubling up here, Doug, too.
Yeah, I mean, potentially tripling up. JCZ is not far off.
I'm liking everything I see.
That's a big opener, but those two should secure things. Dude, Artzine's crispy with it today.
Crispy right now. He's looking like Icebox the other day. Yeah. In the back sight.
That was clean.
Nice round. Only one gun rebuy. Their money is going to get really good after this. It's still early, to be honest.
Played that really well.
Still early to get a big round like this for your econ.
Sorry, RGL played that really well. Jiggling for info after you got that first kill in mid, and then doubling up with that FRZ and just baiting for him.
Yeah.
It works so well. Small things like that go a long way for teams.
I think New Age Met would be more complicated with a different map pool. Gecko would still kind of dominate. Like, people are talking about Fracture a lot, right? Gecko is going to be a must pick on that map, you would imagine. A lot of retake. It's a lot of take this map control, go back. Like, it's I don't think it changes too much. I think Gecko would just be a must pick.
It's kind of all fell apart for them.
JCC fell apart
A great start. But anything for this, we have the ult.
Trigger cascadable.
Okay, nicely done.
Using his, JCC has to die again. That's tough.
And while this is going on, though,
FRZ off of all of that takes kitchen control, and that's what caused this drone to come out. And I think the drone doesn't clear him out.
Yeah, but they have to understand it's weak, right? Yeah, they know. Icy just invested in his ult.
Beautiful.
It's gonna be the freest kill of his life.
He's accepted defeat completely.
Yeah, what else do you do? But off of this, MIBR again are starting to take some space. Icy should have been able to pick the ult back up, so Thrash, depending on how late the round goes, will make another appearance. RGL is really far up. What an awkward spot to be in.
He's stuck right now.
Yeah, he's trapped.
He has to pull a miracle, and that Gecko wants to
Gecko will go through him, so he tries to instantly take a duel.
That's all that'll be for now. Mazine and Artzine.
Ooh, that's a nice reply on this one. We've got to look over towards here. Money is crazy low, and all they have to do is rebuy 2 armors. Big round. Everyone's money's good. Everyone's money's very good right now.
Really,
yeah, agreed.
Can take over on this.
That's actually true, Theo.
He's so
That's
confident
actually true.
taking these fights that you would see a Jet normally taking. I don't know if it's the experience that he's had before, playing the duelist role in general, but he makes it look so good. And then even
it is a great map.
To jiggle that yellow person on Snowman, right? When he's at Snowman and he jiggles the person at yellow, it's perfect. Small things like that, so he doesn't get insta headshotted, and then just
even if you hit someone with a fish and go kill him, you can pick it up. Yeah, it's
situation so well.
Yeah, you see why they wanted him on the Sentinel.
Strong
I get it. Every time I see it, it makes so much sense.
Strong ult.
He seems so
I'm saying that ult and Fracture as well. Take a bit of map control. Go somewhere else. Take some map control. Take some map control and then sight hit. Like Gecko might even be like 100% pick rate on Fracture if it stays at this level.
They actually like to refled mid.
Exactly, and that's why you see this reclear of the drone coming out. Enemy tag. And also, when you do early wall like that, if a team is scared, if they're defaulted outside of A, they're more than likely going to use utility to re-clear the area out. And that can also be a cue for you to get info just off of that. So,
Dude, you cannot pick that one up, surely.
Like to play this A side.
Whoa. That's all the damage you took? Fair play.
Icy getting peppered through that wall, manages to stay alive, takes a little bit of damage, but all the warning shots.
Yeah, everyone's money's so good. It's just it's a buy round, and then no matter what, next is a buy round. So it's not like the craziest impactful round right now.
Utility to clear space that they would normally have for free.
These rounds are pretty rare, to be honest. That's.
FRZ's doing a great job right now, throwing utility towards the A side of the map. And this might be
4 people walk through. Icy.
Icy knows. There's a lot of firepower on their side, but crossfire with Jonah P could be perfect.
Damn, Jonah P has played it so well.
But can they hold? Leaf joining in on a Trent, not far off. Fallon there too.
What the?
And who else but Leaf to hold the line? Meanwhile, through all of this, Jonah P's been playing.
If LZ gets his ult on this one, I'm not expecting it.
Looking.
Ooh, that gives him some space. Does the fish ult become a little bit more tempting? Hopefully
FRZ
not,
healing up
but
a little bit. JZZ's reflanking.
It's planted for JZZ right here.
it's so unlucky, and yeah, it's not a good plant for this guy anymore.
FRZ with so much to do. Trent's already gonna take the defuse the entire way. Oh, that was close at the
Whoa,
end.
that was close. Really nice try. Honestly, a really nice try in the 2v4.
Back there in a 4v2 for MIBR. I liked what they were cooking up. Just
Give me the leaf shots, man.
Yeah.
Let's see what Leaf was doing this round.
And no one was there quick enough to actually get that trade. So had he hit those shots, it would have been perfect. Actually,
we get a
would have had
timeout.
a bigger chance to win the round. Jonah P with the heads-up awareness here, though, to pop out of that Viper roll and take that early pick in the mid and then molly them off on.
Oh, that was nice.
Is what allowed Leaf to get those trades off of Icy. That
Georgie boy, how we doing, mate? Thank you with the tier 1.
Thank
you, bro.
Side, they're so astute.
Yeah. They're comfortable on the map. They're comfortable on this half. We talked about it. The death.
How do I feel about Gecko being meta? I'm in for it, dude. I like it.
For them for
It's a fun agent if you're a coach or you're someone that likes to come up with strats. Like it's a heavy lineup agent. Great.
Is what's keeping this map so close.
Like all 3 abilities line up. The ult's really strong, so and the ult is the ult's really strong and the agent's good at getting map control. You can try and get loads of orbs.
I couldn't even see him. I wonder.
They prefer Icebox gameplay or Pearl gameplay. Wait, we talk about old Pearl or new Pearl?
Yeah. It's kind of like you want to walk up in certain areas, whether it's close
Pearl
A
with
or
B
close B, and
was the worst thing
then
ever.
explode with the KO dagger and the Sage Wall coming up to isolate
New
fights.
Pearl? Oh, New
Maybe
Pearl's
get the bomb down if you can.
Yeah, and the Gecko
New Pearl's
utility
pretty good.
to flood in behind
To
it,
be
you're
honest.
right.
Yeah, so I think they have to take
I
control.
don't mind New Pearl at all.
Some type of area
I was
of the
enjoying
map.
watching Pearl.
Act like they're
And it
actually
would be a
full
pretty
committed
good
to
meta
the
right now.
G2's
None
utility,
of the
and
Harbor
then
Viper because of
recommit for
the
actual
fixed
good.
B, and Sage is gone.
This will be an early B default.
I think Pearl would be pretty fun to watch right now.
I mean, no one from G2 is really there to spot any of that utility, so of course they're not going to over-rotate. And the problem is MIBR don't know that. They didn't send bodies up far enough to confirm.
The knife just landed back yellow and B a couple of seconds ago, and there was no movement.
Leaf has ult, and we go for the classic fish ult. Everyone's doing this pathing.
3 of them are here. Leaf has his ult.
Valen did not get seen by the Thrash. There's going to be a ton
Ooh,
of utility
I mean,
here for
they
him.
can just hold this ult.
It feels like they're walking into a grinder right now. But Valen's the first to fall. Somehow they're
Dude,
getting
the pop is so strong.
finds 2. Leaf is in a 1v3.
The pop is so strong.
Tough decision here.
All up
Maybe with one
into
more kill,
flash
consider
flash.
investing it, but... Oh, he spotted one. The timing not going his way. Just so... Oh boy. That was a tough jump spot.
And he does it again. What a maniac with the triple swing.
Oh, he managed to isolate a 1v1. Hey, he gave himself a nice try here.
At it, but the firepower on the other side was ultimately too much. We're tied at 5.
Again, it was what it's exactly what I said. It's kind of that like slow contact play, and then they explode with the utility. And Valen just getting caught out there. Nobody could shoot that Gecko flash from JZZ.
You know, what's tough too there is like that if you're using all this utility to burst out onto site after you've contacted, you just get so much more value out of it. Whereas if you're having to use it for contested space early on,
Alright,
like
last
if you're
round,
still
and
fighting for A main,
G2's
if you're still
buy,
fighting
if
for
they
B
lost
main,
this, wouldn't
it
be
gets
great.
so much more difficult.
Yeah.
Recon goes
So this
in,
contact,
plays
this
all
slow
of A.
contact
Harbor
approach,
gets
MIBR
all
fighting
heavy
this, which we've
rotators.
seen
They start to
since
make
the
sound
by
as
the way.
well. Killjoy can just cover all of
Moving
this.
to CrossFit for
And we
G2.
should probably see a 4-person stack on B by the time we want to try plant.
And it seems like they might be able to do it again, but this time they've got Leaf Salt on the other side, Valen's ult. But this timing window that
two
Z's
pass
just
and
created
fast
with his ult
behind.
could be the difference maker.
Okay, that's clearing it.
Fight Snowman once again. Oh, actually wrapping sight.
It's a beautiful idea. Off of the wall, they flash on the other
Whoa,
side.
everyone's dead on this one.
Punch back.
Wait, they put ult into it in 2v4.
Hey, this thing fell apart.
Wait, it's
for MIBR
2v5.
So quickly.
Is it a 2v5 or 2v4? 2v4.
What can FRZ do here? Yeah, in the face of 3.
Yeah, not too sure about that ult.
G2 in this round did a really
Hey,
good
Leaf
job
is...
of playing that backside
Leaf's looking
area,
great.
and having somebody on top of site playing anti pretty much in that little tunnel area that connects the kitchen. That's why this wrap isn't successful. Right there, Icy getting a free kill. Mazine again, just relying too heavily on these KO flashes. to get maximum value. But G2 are ready for these type of pushes. They understand that when it comes to the B side of the map, MIBR's game plan is to try to disrupt their delay. But you pop KO
Yeah,
like that, you don't
pretty sure
need
he's
to
not
go
happy with the ult
for
there
these
as well,
crazy
maybe.
plays backside or pushing
Maybe might have been
snowman
something
or
else in
anything,
terms of
'cause
some of the
nobody
flash
can use
stuff that they
utility
could
to
have
delay.
done.
So
Not
just get the
entirely
bomb
sure.
down in those scenarios
I
and
think
play
they
a
wanted
good
a
post plan.
flash for
So it's crazy
this.
how much value Icy got from that kill
Right,
up in
I guess the
kitchen.
combo
Free
should be
will
here.
mentioned because that allowed Jonah P to get two.
They're sending it there. Two things they could be mad at here, really. The ult usage
It's
and
very
the
similar
flashes.
utility we saw in the previous round or the one before that. The slow orb goes up, the knife takes a while, but finally lands back yellow.
And you're seeing everyone on the minimap for G2 shift off the A right now, besides Leaf, because a deep dart was made and it didn't connect on anybody. So they have the info.
And they have the KJ utility to confirm they can play this. Actually, very similarly. That was the same flash we saw in the previous round. This time the pit invested. Oh, just barely getting it down. And again, the cascade of ultimates just continue to wreak havoc on the
Oh,
site.
it's a nice. Oh, everything gets invested.
Pushing forward, taking space.
Yeah, and somehow FRZ's gonna have to completely own this.
How much work can they do? RGL with two. Now FRZ
I thought he was wrapping around the world. Oh, it's done.
just gonna hold it.
Yeah, maybe because the palm wasn't good for it. Hey,
Nice.
lovely recovery from G2. Around the mid round, it was looking pretty good for
That was such a good
MIBR.
solo ball from Trent as well to open things up on that retake. Connecting on the leader of MIBR in terms of score, at least. Shutting out
Wingman,
Arctic,
yeah,
not letting
he
him
just
get
tanks
anything
everything, dude.
amongst the chaos of the retake
Because he
coming
takes
in.
like 50% from the util, right?
Nice, he's stepping up.
Stepping up and stepping forward right when the team needed him to. It was him taking that space, fighting for back yellow, that really allowed G2 to get so much more comfortable there. So a 7-5 half in favor of G2. We're going to throw it down to the desk to break down the first half. Geekheavy, you take it away.
Well, I mean, it looks like MIBR is online, and I got to ask you guys, like, how's this comp working out for MIBR?
I mean, great so far.
Yeah,
I've
yeah, it
been
looks
very
good.
impressed with a number of things that they've done.
Yeah, I think that honestly, this could have either been a 6-6 or MIBR possibly being up had they just played some of these B post plants differently. They were so committed to trying to push back Snowman, but early on, they were having some really big individual plays too that were taking them over the finish line. RGL with his 3K, Artzun with the ace. I like what I'm seeing so far. This was a good round on B where the wingman went down and
Elizabeth,
the
not a
got the
chance.
stage wall up, retrieved the spot.
Not a chance
This was
on
one of
that.
the good B rounds, but yeah, overall still satisfied with this half from MIBR.
I think especially early when some of those Gecko plants failed, they had many layers where there was constant, secondary approaches, right? Where they'll go and flash, where they put the sage wall down or something like that to recover the spike and put it back down. But where it was falling flat for me was everything else. Yes, Artston was having a fantastic game, but in terms of like them, I don't know, man. They were doing stuff like that we know does not work on Icebox since 2021. I'm obsessed with that year, but since 2021, we know that mid splits don't work. We know that pushing back into Snowman doesn't work most of the time, and yet over and over they're flashing through that Viper wall that they're throwing. They're putting
Did they
the
win a
sage wall
single
down,
post
trying
plant where
to
they
do
did the
something
deep wall?
deep
No,
into
they
the
didn't have
site.
much
And
success
yes,
over
the
towards
map
B,
is different,
really,
but
apart from when they got
those
the early
types of things
pick.
have low success rate, and they have low success rate here again.
Yeah, honestly, I just gotta. But it's what's interesting is I feel like we kind of predicted this earlier that we were going to see Gecko come online for MIBR, and I mean Wyatt, you're the one who brought this up.
More of a hope and a prayer than a prediction, but I still have a lot of hope actually in MIBR. This is going to be a competitive game on the second half. Their comp is great on the retake.
There's no room to overcook here.
All right, well let's get the second half underway. Back to our casters.
A 7-5 half, and now MIBR will have to figure out how they want to approach the defensive side if they want to keep this thing competitive.
Yeah, it's a
because
banger,
G2,
definitely.
I mean, both teams have looked really good, but G2 were able to do those last couple things well to keep this thing up, including winning 4 of the last 5 to close out the half.
Yeah. Which they needed to do.
Oh, there's a lot of early presence here.
They cancel this
they
pretty
almost
well, though.
won.
Knife goes over towards A, so you can get a
the
heavier
slow should
rotate
confirm
going
that
in
there was a
from
second.
a lot of what's
Understanding
going
where
down.
some of the defense
And they
is.
get close so that they can drone yellow.
Spotting Arzine, tagging
Oh,
out.
if this
Do
is
they
their
commit to this?
actual default, I like
They've
it.
drawn out the wall. They still have a lot of space,
Just
too.
heavy force B.
This is just really good from G2 to bait out all this utility.
Yeah, I
within,
like
what,
this a lot.
30 seconds of the round?
Yeah.
And then they just cut noise here. This is where you'd like to see.
Man, I love how G2
MIBR
play this
on
map.
that second dagger.
I just think it's so
of
good.
Mazin. Maybe throw a lineup that lands around this B area. Find out if they're still there.
And the silence is introducing so much doubt.
Again,
There's the
hit or
second
miss in
knife.
terms of the harbor. I don't think the
Confirming
harbor
there's no one
really
there,
makes
so
it,
they
but
either win
I think it's the
jail, they push them
Gecko.
410, or they're still
I
B.
think I just love Gecko. Over.
Start to see some of the panels of the wall get cleared out. They're pushing into a lot of MIBR members here.
The extra smokes does help it. Covers up not having the other flash, so you can pop.
JZZ and FRZ still trying to hold the site
Wait,
down.
Leaf might have owned this round. Someone's on top of it. Problem is he hears the turret, but I'm pretty sure he can crouch this. And oh, did he see him? Wait, why are they going one by one through the wall? Nice.
Not able to land the shots, but the damage has been dealt.
Oh, Leaf has been so good.
Oh.
As I say that, I cursed him. I cursed him.
AZZ with low bro to defuse.
It's been taking a long time, so all the onus is on MIBR. They have to take the fight or stick to the defuse. RGL's gonna get the shots.
Yeah, low bro creates the pressure, so he has to swing.
I mean, good play from MIBR to not take the bait on that cut of noise.
Yeah.
That G2 did after baiting out all that utility, and honestly, I thought it got really
Alright, let's
scrappy
look at
there towards the
pistol
end.
each.
A lot of players just running out of that Viper wall individually, one by one from MIBR. They kind of got blessed that the trades went in their favor. I mean, this kill.
Yeah, I thought this was all done. When they all started pushing the wall one by one,
For them at that point.
I thought that was done.
So well on the layer. A good reason to be hyped if you're the coach of MIBR
Stinger.
and potentially the players as well.
Hero Stinger because
This
they
is really risky
planted.
from JZZ going on a solo mission to grab the
Yeah, I
orb
kind of
with no
like it,
support
especially
at
when
all.
if this is their common buy, it means you can punish this a
Mission
little bit.
accomplished, one away from the ult. But you're right, though, with a Bulldog there by himself, that could have been disastrous. Either way, though, not the case. And of course, he's greeted, he's gifted with a kill.
JZZ has ult already, too.
Goes off of getting that orb, and now the kill on a Balon opens things up so much. Now you imagine they try to get through this round as cleanly as they can so they can use it in the next. And that's exactly what they do. So we're gonna
You just need to get in
have a
tools.
really interesting opportunity here for another crazy snowball to take off, because you saw MIBR got through that very cleanly. I think they
The guy's got all of his kills in his last couple of rounds.
and they have what, 4 Bulldogs? So all of a sudden, because of the way the game is kind of playing right now, because
Yeah,
of
there
the
was
fact
some
that
nice
we play
shots
on
there, though.
112, there's this insane opportunity.
Wait, that looks so satisfying. That was sick. Okay,
Bonuses aren't really
the bonus
a thing
is
the same way
decent.
they used
The
to
bonus is decent. They got the ult here as well. Balon 2 away from Harbor.
On light armor, going up against 3 Bulldogs and all this utility, damage utility too. KO Molly, Gecko Molly, Viper Mollies.
The timing of the recon going in and the flash is so nice. So much stuff to shoot.
Out of G2's book on how they play the A site. Double initiator and a controller. In this case, it's the Sage.
I know it's early, but this round has the potential to have drastic impacts on how the rest of this map plays out. The opener going their way.
Oh, big play. Drone's gonna spot him though, right? Oh, his teammate shot the drone early.
And RGL. And RGL's kind of leaving.
Yeah, RGL did incredible. Does it reach?
Should be good for a couple
Oh, he can pop his mollies. He's still kind of strong here.
FRZ now feeling the pressure, looking left and right. He has no help at all. Expecting the swing, he
Yeah,
still
it's
gets a kill.
feels like you're always good to get
Remember,
one
JZZ
here,
still has his ult.
especially with this Gecko comp. I don't know, man. I feel like
Numbers
you're
in
always
favor of
good
the
for one.
defense. Can they upgrade any weapons? Our team has nothing but a stinger.
Look at the mini map. You see JZZ on the flank. Does he decide to try to take a timing peek, or does he just commit the ult outright?
Can't really commit the ult, can he?
Trent saw him. Trent saw him for sure here.
Crosshair trained on the position. They're taking their time with this one. Now
Wait.
they're investing it, and it feels
Got
late.
2 on site.
Meanwhile, Icy's getting
Icy
thrilled
did
around.
great. They do get the gun upgrade. No wall on this one.
You've gotta
As in
take some space
Sage
here.
wall.
You've got to take it if you want to have a shot at this. JZZ's in a 1v2.
Yeah, lovely reposition for them. Yeah, and
Feels
with
like if they
Wingman
really good
invested
opportunity,
to
but I don't know,
check
they're
this
gonna
and
have
get
to
him
see
out, it's a done round. Because maybe with Wingman to defuse here, he could have won this one.
G2, yeah. They get their,
Edmundo, thanks for the 7 months, man. Appreciate the prime. And Poseidon the third, thank you for the prime as well, mate.
The latter half of that round.
Yeah, and I mean, I understood what their game plan was, right? They wanted to play the numbers game, right? They had a flank in there. Hold on.
One enemy remaining.
And that's the last.
Nice, Jake. Come on, fellas. Let's go. Good recovery, fellas.
At least they're pretty calm. But yeah, MIBR had honestly, they tried to play it too fundamentally sound. They tried to play the numbers game too
Yeah,
well
I just
and
think
gave
that
too much
maybe
space. And I'm happy that of all players on this G2 roster,
he wanted
it was
to all.
Icy that
I would have
stepped up
stuck
and
with
made
the
play.
team a
He
little bit.
understood that he needed to make a play and go huge for his team.
I don't know. I think because they used the wall early,
huge for Icy.
that they wanted to flank. But honestly, fish and wall is like a scary thing. Once the wall goes up with the fish, like you have to shoot the fish. So the wall gets fortified, and then you kind of instantly got to defuse. Should be a strong combo if you time it
A
well.
little bit of space. Look at how far up Leaf is.
I mean, he's a duelist.
Yep. He plays like one. What do they have to try to get back into this? Swingman, Dizzy, and both of them have been cleared, yeah. But they still get the kills.
Oh.
Just like that, as soon as they get
Oh.
the kills, as soon as they get openers, they're stunned.
Damn, bro, it's so many, and they got the two most important kills. Yeah, the 2v4. Dude, Icy had some painful first 3 rounds. From the second round onwards, like 3-4, no, 2-3-4, I'm pretty sure. But the recovery from him right now is pretty solid. Like, he's actually winning. He's kind of responsible for 3 rounds in my eyes. Although they didn't lose the second round, so he's kind of lost them 2 rounds, but I think he's won them 2 rounds. I think he's even.
It's nice to see him have some confidence and smiling on the stage. And I feel like for his teammates as well, seeing him in that state, it should motivate them too.
Yeah, what a round. Forced them back to eco as well. It's a big round to win.
How the last couple of rounds have gone, MIBR's economy's kind of in the bin.
Yeah, the impact of that is actually insane. That's probably them taking the map a lot easier now.
Round for round. Finally, a little bit of separation from G2 off of that crazy clutch from a couple rounds ago.
They do such a good job with their harbor utility, man. There was a cascade, a Viper wall up, and a harbor wall up, all at the same time to section off the site, take it in.
Yeah, this was nice, just in layers.
And then go forward. And honestly, this is against
And it's just an easy plant after he's tanked all the util.
This isn't into a crazy gun round. They do the fundamentals so well.
And on the opposite side, MIBR just seems like they can't really delay this bomb plant on B. They don't have the Viper usually defaulted there or the KJ Mollies to be doing so.
MIBR with the little weaponry that they do have are going to have to try to snatch this round back.
Whoa, 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 hold up.
G2 will relent. But 2v2 though, Spike's been going for a little while. Well, they may have a shot at this.
Gonna get it high.
Pushing forward.
Oh
my gosh!
Oh my god, dude, what a... What?
This might be one of the most insane spray
Yeah, that actually has potential to be
that was a double swing.
incredible. The timing looked pretty good on the double swing.
I mean, we saw it happen. We didn't see it from his POV.
Cursed Spirit, thank you so much, man.
This was crazy. This was a replay of
Not Prius missing another 1v2, that's for sure.
Ultimately. I mean, right here.
Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. To be fair, it's a 2v2.
This is just another crazy game.
And honestly,
He gets,
in those moments, MIBR will first
He gets a pass on that one, it's so fine.
But that clutch moment keeps them in this map. G2 wanting to go
But this has been pretty fun Icebox.
They
Map's
cleared
never
out
fun.
all of the site with the Thrash. They got rid of all the utility from the Killjoy.
You know what's crazy to me?
What's that?
Icy had Gecko Wall 2 rounds ago.
Just used it again. They do such a good job of dealing with all of that. I'm trying to find
My guy, he did great though. And
so far, the attempted retake has been successful. But how much more can they find? Leading from the front.
My god, man.
He gets 2 kills.
Oh, not again. It's a double again. They're going to get this kill. Is in, just delaying to save his team. That was lovely on this. And they go forward. You'd expect him to be close, right? Nope.
Trent on the first. You start to see the defuse go through. JCC
Dude, this kid.
holds the line once more.
Yeah, this kid, back to back.
This has been so impressive from MIBR, man.
Honestly, both teams are playing a really good Valorant right now.
It's a great game at the moment.
Getting almost max value with the ult in these scenarios. Valen did a great job to even the numbers there, but Mazin was the factor in this retake, protecting his two teammates that were under the threshold and delaying, not dying, doing the pop flash to allow his team the time to just come out of that ult and ultimately have JZZ just clutch it out for them again with another kind of similar up-down spray. But
awesome down to an eco 9-9.
For G2.
But some, I mean, there's a lot of big ults at the moment. Main one at the moment is probably just res, but I don't think Trent would use his ult to cancel the res. We'll see.
Splitting the site so well.
Depends on the situation.
Previously,
look at this from MIBR. 3-person push out. There's no alarm bot behind. Wait, where's the alarm bot?
Oh, and the turret actually
Leaf still has the alarm bot.
They almost didn't have to shoot it, but
wait, why did they shoot it? They wanted to go mid? I mean, honestly, they're just expecting the alarm bot here. I'm not even mad at them for shooting it, because they want to go middle, because they think that the alarm bot's going to be behind B. So why would it not be behind B?
It's just tough.
Oh.
Now you've got the soul bullet you're going to have to deal with as well, and it's tagging up a couple of members. Can Jonah P find value here? Gets one kill. Checks for the second, that doesn't arrive, but the gun has been upgraded. And now with that, signs of life for the attacking side.
Yeah, this guy can't feel confident to ever put his ult down with Jonah P being here. Bro, look at how good Jonah P is playing this round.
I don't know, but they've got to do so quickly, because if this doesn't work out, you still got Jonah P, who's going to be on a late flank with the weapon. RGL with 15 HP, the volley at his feet will be too much.
Nice round from G2. Yeah, and I feel a little bit bad for MIBR because they decided to push aggro, and then they were just so...
How to take back that.
Yeah, it's like they almost didn't know what to do with that. Just being in spawn.
Jonah P and Leaf played it really well.
Jonah P played it incredibly well.
Jonah was great.
Concerning too is that
it's a bit weird for MIBR to go so aggro against the eco, though. I will say that much. As much as like the strat worked out pretty well, like they're over towards here, the overall thing of just pushing on an eco just feels really off.
Hopefully Bazooka can instill those retake fundamentals and stuff like that for if this happens again. Because so far, I feel like G2 have gotten a lot of value in mid. And we saw Jonah P do that insta mid lurk when they did the A hit. This time, Leaf and Jonah P going through the mid orb towards that kitchen area, just holding that space. They don't even have to do much. They just listen for the rotations and just be a thorn in the side or the back of MIBR. And it worked perfectly. It was honestly the perfect strat for the moment.
Yeah, and honestly, this timeout might be just to not overcomplicate it. When we've gone on to like these normal rounds and they're just playing pretty chill of just like delay one, fight the other.
Mentally prepare for the
they look good. I don't think they need to do this mad stuff.
See anything too crazy on this eco round from MIBR. This isn't the main reason for the timeout. It's for the.
Have I ever had rough moments during practice of a coach? Of course, bro.
So things go smoothly. G2 should be up 11-9 after this round.
Right, I coached a team that we had no IGL.
4 ults.
Yeah, it was more when we didn't have rough moments.
So that you're running with 5 or close
when we had a good day of prac, I was like, damn, this month's great.
Lined up to try to take that AOR, but G2, too many members here. Wise of MIBR to back up.
FRZ is taking a lot of space mid, and he's going to get more because the turret's so deep.
Trent is holding the flank, though.
Stop lying. Yampy. You're telling me that every day of prac was just bliss. Never had to tell anyone off.
45 HP.
Never had to shout.
FRZ tried
never got angry.
Went down. You assumed there was chaos on the site that would serve as a distraction, but it was just too much. Now, how do MIBR attempt this retake? Leaf investing his ult, trying to secure the round.
There's a lot of ults committed in this round from G2.
Yeah, surprising amount. To be honest, Leaf up top. Oh, tragic timing. Ultimately, will fall. Mazin and JZZ.
Okay, one of the first, probably the cleanest eco one we've seen. We've seen some mad like low buy rounds. It's probably the cleanest one we've seen. A lot of ults invested for it though.
Might get one. He does. Back of the head, assassination styles. Valen falls. Mazin got what he wanted at the end there.
And it's tough with rounds like this. It's like, do I invest the ults? Do I not? Because Yeah. At the end of the day, a round win is a round win. It's really important.
It was wonderful.
Especially
Always,
late.
that's
If
true.
you
That
lose
is
this
true.
round, I mean, that's
You won
yeah,
Cypher.
That's like basically
Wonderful.
selling the map. Yeah. So I'm not against using ults to win rounds.
Imi says every day. Yeah, I can imagine.
Maybe a little bit too many, but you know, whatever. Now they
got the round
one round away from match point.
Right.
Valen's already close to another harbor. He's been having.
Okay, 11-9, and we got no money here. No money. But we got 3 ults. Dude, the ult diff is so big here. MIBR should be winning this round. Let's see how they play it.
Right? We talked about how many
Knife goes deep over towards B, hits 1. Do they heavier lean over towards A? At the moment, it's fight B, retake
On the
A.
opposite side, if MIBR
Sage committed with the res over towards B, res and wall.
Not comboing too many of them.
Yeah.
They can really put themselves in a good spot to bring a comeback and potentially win the map.
It almost becomes like a mini game of how many can you get away with not investing while still winning the rounds. There's the first.
What the hell is this ult? That is not great. That's better though.
Third.
Oh, and they get a free kill on the Icy.
I mean, they've thrown everything into this.
Valen's gonna stay, try to get as many as he can.
What the... Bro, this ult is the worst thing I've ever seen, man. Valen's done insane. What the hell is that ult?
That Sage wall's full up. Oh, it's not enough.
I believe he got half. FRZ still with so much to do, and now the drone in his face. Waiting for the swing, waiting for the challenge, and it just never comes. Fred's fancy forward drops them that round. I mean, that's the worst possible scenario if you're at MIBR.
And again, it just seemed like there was confusion. A late Viper pick coming out and then dropping it way too early. The KJ out wasn't through yet. This is a play that I feel like a lot of ranked players make a mistake of doing. They rush the site too early before the KJ
Look at it.
truly goes off. I mean, this is a free kill on Valen if they just win.
He did get the second and the third kill was pretty good though. I'll give him
And
that.
this is so uncharacteristic of MIBR. Like we were talking about, we like to, a team that thrives off of doing everything
the fundies.
by the book.
Okay. 3 chances, bro. Is that his reaction to seeing the ult?
Yeah, I mean, he gets 3
Holy, that was one of the worst Viper ults I've seen for a long, long time, man.
Take advantage of that and understanding that MIBR was going to get antsy. Excuse me, little tongue twister there.
They've done a decent
He meant to
job
do the
keeping MIBR
Zasha ult,
back
yeah,
in
but
this round.
but he ended up doing it like in this
And
box.
drawn a line in the proverbial sand.
He had no spread on sight.
Artine has his ult, but that's the only thing. Again, they invested everything they had into the last.
Gotta keep an eye on Trent, sorry. Trent breaks the turret behind and then he insta-joins back and he has a shock and a recon. Yeah, and he could just go heaven and it's a good plan for him. And constantly, because he broke the turret, this guy can't get involved and he's just holding behind. Trent did pretty sick in this. And yeah, honestly, it was lost after the last round, man.
There's not a ton of time.
Yeah, and then gets involved with the recon. Silent MVP on this round was Trent for sure, did great. Man, that round before really cost him. Really cost him. Okay, nicely done from G2. But again, I think it should be they get this map, MIBR get bind, and then we get third map. We'll see how MIBR deal with the solo Europe.
It was hard fought. It was. And again, an MIBR that showed a lot more than we've seen.
This map sucks, bro. This is one of the best Iceboxes we've seen for a while. Oh, I was actually relatively entertained for this. I thought it was good.
And they showed a lot of resilience, but ultimately it was too much at the end of the day. And that's the thing about G2 is they do, and much like we saw on this map, they do the small things well. And when everything else is going their way, when they have the big clutch moments, when they have Trent doing what he's doing, and Valen leading from the front, 23 and 18 by the way, for the IGL, everything goes in the way of G2.
Yeah. And Icy, I gotta call him out.
Yeah.
He played a great map. Yeah, he went even, but the impact kills that he got and the scenarios in which he got the kills.
Yeah, he had a good recovery.
Was a big
I'll give him that.
deciding factor in this map win for them. So I'm really
Anonymous gifter gifting to Stephen Liggy Botfrag. For that, dude, whose Twitch name is Stephen Liggy Botfrag?
Excuse me, would you mind?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem.
Enjoy the ads.
Yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none? None.
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on.
Landing from Val in a reload. Even time for it. Sky is just working them into neutral.
Tá bem posicionado pra punir ele. 3 kills do Art. E ele quer mais. Olha o Artzinho!
Welcome back. I am joined by Josh RT of G2 Esports. Josh, I got to ask coming into that one, were you expecting a completely different composition? And two, how do you think the team handled it?
One, we didn't expect that composition. It's honestly a really good comp with the Sage involved. We handled it really well. I noticed the comp swap and made sure the players knew how to play against the Sage and all the various moves that they would do. And sure enough, they ran exactly what we thought they would do. So props to my team to quickly adjust on the fly. And they were playing really together to beat the Sage comp.
Awesome. Well, best of luck in the next game. Congrats on the win.
Welcome back. Well, G2 took the fight to MIBR, and they were successful, winning their map pick on Icebox. And I think it's safe to say that Icy was on fire.
Yeah, especially in that second half. I think he made a big difference on that Gecko. Many rounds where he got multi-kills, many rounds where he got massive impact with the Thrash that shut down, I think, key momentum moments for MIBR late in the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, getting multiple Thrash connections in the same round, like back-to-back, all that, not easy. But he was, finding some great timings with that, straight up winning them rounds. I mean, we were looking at him in the first half, and I remember, I think it was either Baby or
Bine's
Doug
next.
that mentioned how he looked
Don't
so
enjoy
comfortable
watching
on Icebox
G2's Bine normally.
And then he kind of started slow, and it was worrying, and then really, really stepped things up when the side swapped on defense. But I'm sure the statistical difference is pretty huge, but like, come on. I mean, when you're getting multi-man Thrash kills like that, you're just going to win out those post-play situations every time. And going up against an MIBR comp that was so, to me, great on retakes, being able to shut that down. Like, I mean, yeah, look at this right now. The ACS first half, 119, second half, 273. He stepped it up so much.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it just goes to show that, like, having a Gecko in your comp kind of makes a difference. And, like, MIBR, they had Gecko. They brought out the Gecko.
Didn't we see too many Gecko halves in all? Oh, no doubt.
Great examples.
No doubt.
Of why Gecko is important.
That
like, on your side.
That's getting an extra orb
I
soon.
love the comp that they swapped to. I'm glad they took the risk and did it. That's what I was really looking for from them.
Why am I always bot fragging, bro? I don't have time to play the game. Don't even have time to bot frag. Don't even have the option to bot frag.
And there were so many moments of just obvious Gecko value.
Trump's accountant with the Prime, thank you. What's everyone's Twitch name's crazy today, man. Trump's accountant, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate the Prime.
So good. And yeah, I mean, you just couldn't more clearly see the difference when you have this agent in the comp. I mean, there was the moment right here where side swap, defense pistol round, just the dizzy coming through over top. You're going to see right now.
Detained kills don't add ult points. That'd be good as well. How about that and up in the ult to 1?
Where's this MIBR been? Like, this is exactly what I want to
Can't
see.
bot frag if you're not on the server, exactly, man.
But
That's
it's
what I'm saying.
G2's pick. They beat Lev on it last week.
Or if you duo with Sideshow.
I really am still
one or the other.
MIBR.
I think this is the
either way, I'm
closest
kind of
map
covered.
that MIBR has had all split long, right? I think this was very winnable, if not for key moments, especially late in the map. I mean, we saw that second to last round, right? RGL putting the pit down.
The matches, this map was pretty good.
Player that was about to get locked down in Valorant in that situation. Moments like that, I mean, could have made the difference in this game. Could have been an MIBR win. I mean,
Or if I stack with you. Good. The one thing that will always stick in my head, Fio, is that that smoke on the sunset. That will always stick in my head,
both
man.
teams had like many moments like that.
Monkey Meatloaf, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
Appreciate
was
the
amazing.
gifted.
Well, you know what? Let's hear what the MIBR coach has to say ahead of
This one, yeah, that one.
Thank you very much, guys. I am joined by Bazooka, coming off a tough loss, but really well played with elimination on the line, bringing out a new comp. How is the vibes of the team now after that game?
We know we play good. We just had some problems to close off some rounds. So just like keep calm and just keep doing our job.
All right, Bazooka, thank you so much. Good luck in the rest of the series.
Fair enough. Not too bad. Brazil at the moment, yeah, not great, man.
Well,
it's not
sounds
great.
like calm is the
I have to
name
kind of
of
double
the
down
game.
on Sentinels
Like,
being
we were
loud,
talking
so
about this,
we'll
and,
see
like,
if
like,
the
they were
curse can
going
help
back
him
and
out as well.
forth,
But
like on Icebox, it could have been anyone's game essentially, you know, which was.
he's still thinking of.
Where has this MIBR
Dude, not even the
been?
kill,
I
not
guess
even the
is
killjoy
question.
ult.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, tell you what, actually, MIBR had some questionable ults in this.
Again, I bring it back.
Pretty sure when they went behind
could have made this
Killjoy
MIBR
ult
win
and
or at
the
least
Viper ult,
overtime.
right? They had
So
3.
Let's see how this continues, because that was G2's map pick. We're going to bind right now, where I honestly expect a little switch up here as well.
Yeah, I do as well. I'm trying to recall what they played last time at MIBR.
It was the
like
KO,
double initiator,
yeah.
KO and Sky, I believe, on that
Which
map.
fits perfectly if you just do
Casting
one
Kakuka, dude, it was good.
switch, right? For one of those
I like the I
to
like
go
when you
with
go
what
rap mode.
everybody
It's
else
kind of
is
sick.
playing on the map right
Yeah,
now.
just
Also, the
bring
stats are
in the
legit.
Sky. I
I've
mean,
been
yeah,
enjoying the
either one-
stats.
Either one works with the Gecko on the map. map if they want to make a switch, and I think they will. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm expecting the switch.
Join the prep.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly seems
The
like
Viper all Horn Your Nightmares, bro.
like,
The spread on that was
you don't want to be 0-2.
not the one.
4 times? Would this be the 4th time?
I mean, I think they're going to be regretting that they just didn't do this earlier. They're immediately seeing success with this on Icebox. Like I know.
Barely knew why don't pro players play duelists on Icebox. I mean, a lot of teams do. It's just the fact that there's no real choke point, so you don't have to dash through anything, so you kind of get away with it.
Let me say this, though. I think G2 is playing phenomenal as well.
100%.
I think they handled that comp switch very well. You heard Josh talk about it in the interview right there. With
Surely
Riff.
Loud doesn't roll over them? Dude, they won't roll over them. Unless they change up their comps and have something
how
new.
they dealt with it. I do think G2 did a lot more cheating than you kind of can with the rotates that they had on Icebox, where it's not going to be available here on Bind. But let's see how this actually plays out, because I think there is room for great calling here from Valen against MIBR.
G2
How much do you think 6v6 Val would be different? I don't even want to think about that, man. Luckily, we're not there.
I mean, not going back to, but rather just going to the very meta comp. And yeah, here we go. Just a mirror match. Glad to see this from MIBR.
Did they change? Mirror match.
Straight up mirror. This is their map pick.
Is the Yoru out?
Listen, I saw some hope.
They're back.
And I have Hopium is the name of the
Oh,
game.
they're back,
now let's
bro.
find out if MIBR can
Wait, they can win now.
to a map 3
Oh, they
and
could
send
2-0.
it back to our casters. Here's Doug and Baby Bear.
We might not get a third map. Let's see.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I think there are a lot of questions around this bind map, but I do think the one thing is
Hey, I like that from G2 though. Third round looked good.
Fundamentally,
Fix their bind.
both teams were doing the right things. They're doing them well.
Did they do the
It's just those
30-minute
little
fix?
Things that were the difference maker on map 1.
Yeah, I think this is good
Might have done the
for
fix.
both teams. Honestly, I've seen MIBR have great performances on Bind.
Yep.
And honestly, G2 again another really strong map for them. I mean, like when you think of G2, me personally playing against them, the 2 hardest maps that I played against them were actually Icebox and Bind. It just seems like on these maps where there's a lot of util heavy delays and stuff like that to deny bomb
big
plants
change
and
up from
etc.
G2.
G2 thrive on those
Yoru
type of
is
maps, so
out.
this
And
is gonna be an uphill battle for
Raze is
MIBR,
in.
but
Let's see if it looks put
again,
together. We've got
it is a
MIBR on
strong
defense.
match
We've
for
got
them as
G2
well,
on
I'd say.
attack. We're just straight up
I feel like
in
there's
B
a lot
side.
of pressure on Icy shoulders.
Ollie
on
in.
this
Do they
map,
do the
because,
flash
again, we've
over
seen that
or?
he shows proficiency, he feels comfortable on the Gecko roll, but when it's
Whoa.
a single duelist roll, when there's a lot of pressure on him to take
Wait,
space,
Trent
how does he
with.
handle that?
I mean,
He's already
this is
fallen,
Spike.
but G2 were able to trade.
Yeah, Trent's got to try and get out of there.
At 3 apiece.
Yas gets out of there, but now
That
what does he do?
D-flash is gonna be good. The problem
Beat his
is,
team
though,
over
Trent-
towards long?
He has the
Trent's kind of-
bomb.
yeah, and he's
What a
sending it
weird
all the rest of
round,
the
man.
team.
Gonna have to ask for
Oh,
reinforcements.
that's a Valen, but they know another one's there.
Not skipping
They
a beat
saw
from
the
last
dizzy,
map.
etc.
With the nice one tap.
And that gives
Joins his team over towards long, gets the heal, taking the orb as well.
Meanwhile, RGL is still in spawn, concerned for a late flank from A.
Not like this, so they play over towards long. The thing at the moment is RGL does have smokes, so the vision block is there, and it might be hard to spam with the.
Trent both holding the line, taking a little bit of damage. Mazine with a lot to do here.
Look at how G2 shifting the fight over to CT.
Ah man,
Yeah, I like that a lot.
G2 played this so well. They realized they were going to get smoked off, so once they saw one, they just sent it over towards site to try to isolate the 1v3.
Yeah, they don't have to give him the fight. Now it's RGL.
And now this guy has to go for his own team's smoke, even though he's popping.
I mean, I'm just jinxing everybody today.
Trent can still win this thing.
Time.
RGL is so weak.
Oh my. Hey, Trent played this so well. Got out of there with the spike, joins his team, gets a heal, and lovely, lovely kills. Dude, the reaction in the 3v2 as well when they spot this guy and get over towards site was perfect in my opinion.
It just seems like they set him up so well, right?
Very on top of the fact that it's very on top of the fact that it's a brim and they might get smoked off.
And they're just not aware of the one gap that Trent could be in. I mean, the odds of him being in hookah are near slim. So he's either going to be in elbow or he's going to be in CT trying to get a wraparound.
Right.
So Mazine just jumping the gun there. Didn't really need to do much. And RGL, maybe just see smoke off elbow or hookah there and not have to worry about both.
Oh, gamble stack B from MIBR. Nothing is found, but they've already sent RGL into showers.
Oh.
For a second, I was going to call RGL a maniac for solo grabbing that orb,
It's a lot
but
of
now I
TPs.
understand. If he had gotten pinched from behind, yeah, he would have he would have had everybody to TP with. So.
Oh, they had all the TPs apart from one. Oh, that's a lovely one.
They've done a really good job of
yeah, just through the gap in showers.
So it kind of works out, and they're flooded out onto the site.
Gotta keep an eye on this one, right? They're allowed 2 deaths.
They're all huddled in with the flash in the face of Trent.
And that's a gun that's on its own. This is a gun that's on its own.
Another messy, chaotic round this time.
And the 2 people are left. The 2 without guns. It's so close. Oh, he got the kill. What a hero play, man. What a kill, bro. It was costly. And they do get out of there and they save a gun, but that was nice. That's a 1v4 technically for him. Yeah, all of the people were in the wrong place in theory, right? But I think they were expecting a push behind, so. But I guess the TPs changed it up, made it weird.
They do everything right up until the closing moments. I mean, the spacing was great, everything was great, but that one whiff from Mazin.
Yeah, dude, the crouch peaks. Crouch peaks are literally back, man. Crouch peaks are so strong. And we got a straight up low buy coming in. Let's see how much damage they can do. One of the worst ones you could possibly get, really.
The buy is so light.
Yeah, and I mean, at that point, if you're MIBR, you can honestly just stack on top of the bomb diffuser and just be a body bag and you'd win the round. It's just crazy how they're losing some of these rounds.
Well, they go real fast in this. We got nothing to stop the plant. Okay, Molly.
Trying to try to peek out in front of the smoke. Manages to control the spray.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to plant now. With that TP, do they just all TP? Oh.
Again, the gun's not great.
Oh, he spots one. Just TP.
This has been massive.
Wait, they have an ult? Oh, okay, they're fine.
I love this too. They're settling.
But they saw 2 different guys over towards showers as well, so they get a lot of info for this.
Has been such a big part of this team's success.
Imagine he wins this. What a round. What a solo round from him. Oh my god. It's such a big round. Dude, they're going to get 4 upgrades. There's one. Yeah, they're actually going to get 4 gun upgrades.
There's no slouch to it. His day is on
Dude,
cloud
G2
9,
with actual
trained
bonus
in
rounds,
to play the
it's something
Viper on
different.
G2.
Look at them go.
It's crazy to think about.
And so
I mean, they had nothing into this, by the way. They had Bulldog, Stinger, Sheriffs.
Right,
Everyone
so
gets
honestly,
upgrades.
We had this conversation about MIBR in the second half of Icebox, about how snowbally things can be and how it felt like MIBR had a great opportunity. It's the exact same conversation, but it's on the other side for G2 here. They're going to have a ton of rifles going into the next. Yeah, they're going to have to buy some armor, but this is a great start for G2. And they did that with what? A Bulldog and I think Stinger, and then everything else is pistols. They didn't have much going into this.
Yeah, but the player with the Bulldog, Leaf, went huge.
Yeah.
I mean, Leaf, yeah, Leaf was
from Trent.
Unbelievable. That guy got melted.
And so keep an eye
Look
on
at their
him
money.
how things can roll for G2 here.
And
They have plenty of money.
MIBR,
They've
low
got
buy
a
on
couple
this one,
members
so
who are
chance to get
halfway
this
have their
money
ult
even
online. I
better.
think that's the one maybe like if you're gonna min-max your way through the first 3 rounds. So one thing that's kind of lacking, but other than that, G2 are in a great spot.
Yeah, when you're on the winning side of these weird little rounds.
That was weird.
I was gonna say you can tend to snowball them out of control, but Icy gets caught lacking there holding the angle on the hookah push.
Little jump spot. Jonah, he had the right angle.
I wonder if Jonah's gonna read into this that it's a bait setup. I feel like JZZ maybe oversold his commitment onto that. Regardless, this dog will be able to tell. I mean,
Did he? I thought he saw him.
Yeah, he saw Mazin for sure.
Right?
He looked to the left.
It didn't look like
Also,
he saw him.
When someone's just running at a Skydog like that, it's just even more
Like his
obvious.
POV
So
right
this
now
is gonna
doesn't
be
look
good
like
for
he saw him.
G2.
I don't think he's going to be sending it until late
Jonah's
anyway.
just keeping him here, and they're going to get wrapped at any moment now. If the rotate doesn't come
Oh.
in.
Oh, they're committing to the Tuka fight.
Double TP, Valen gets
Balancer to
both.
greet him.
I mean, they just go back
It's
now.
so unnecessary if you're MIBR.
Yeah, it is. They had it on
You're
lock,
up
really.
5v4 and you randomly take a TP off of no audio cue or anything.
And you got no pinch.
And now that's going to open up Jonah to bait, rotates to this A side. He's here to full commit, and that's why Mazin runs into hookah there. But JZZ,
What the hell is that shot?
that?
Clean
What was that? Dude, what was that? He's not wrong.
One away from ult. think there's an opportunity for Vandal close by.
I tell you what, I think the MIBR did pretty good damage here, really, considering. Yeah, I didn't like the double TP with no pinch plan here.
Yeah.
Blog with the Prime, thank you for the 2 months, man.
Made a bunch of noise, like they were rotating away through hookah, and then they cut noise, push back in. That manipulated the rotation.
Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that.
And then from their point, it was.
I mean, yeah, it did seem.
It felt like MIBR forced it a tiny bit or a lot of it.
And I'm just so confused why MIBR held their setup in Octagon for so long. That's ultimately what made the rest of the members at A site make a random TP play, because they knew they were going to get crunched at any moment. Yep. Just ask for the Viper wall to go up for you and just get out. Play a retake. You know you're not the heavy side. You either want to push all the way down long in that scenario or get out and play a retake setup, because they have all of hookah. They know they have the info on you that you're playing long. I mean, if you just
unbelievable, the Brazilian teams might go winless.
Eventually,
yeah.
It came through. G2 would have made that pinch happen, and they would have gotten punished.
Pancada just gets 3 different teams offering him a contract.
And again, Valen just kind of farmed there, so
it would be mad.
A timeout, down 4 rounds early on.
I mean, surely.
This is again the
surely one of them.
It's starting to grow.
I mean, I don't think Fury's getting a win.
Plenty of money. We'll see as soon as we get back into the action. G2 have a couple of members close to hold still.
Pancada stream title. Wait, what was it?
Yeah, and I mean, this is what happens when you lose such close rounds, like the way that MIBR have been losing some of these.
Yeah.
Where it comes down to like a 1v1 or even on the retake, right? Leaf getting that kill amongst 3 players shooting. You start to put self-doubt.
Yeah, he really does have a good chance.
In your protocols, everything like that.
Okay, timeout goes in. It's a big buy round. What do they got different on this? Doesn't look too much different. It might just be like, guys, relax yourself on the TP. It needs to be a pinch.
Contact play.
Flash goes on over towards long.
Can't get caught lacking here.
Got a molly out early. That's so fine.
Off this hookah angle. They're going to leave one. Take pressure on other sides of the map. That's why you see this Sky throw a flash in the shower.
At least I like this from MIBR as well. Like this smoke against the
and what that's intended to do is
double initiated comp seems like the one.
Exactly. This is going to be a TP commit play, I believe.
Yeah, I think
all G2 are doing right now is just baiting utility out, and that's the big kill. That gets the TP to come through.
And they're here so early. It's just one over towards site. No one else can flood out because of the molly.
Utility flooding everywhere.
He's done good to dodge it.
Oh, one gets caught.
Oh my gosh.
Fortunately for G2, the rest of them is clear.
Oh no, now they put it all into it and there's low HP. And Leaf's gonna get ult and it's a big round money-wise, so he uses his ult.
Oh man.
Yeah.
They have no choice but to save.
And yeah, now they save and give him all of that extra money.
Yeah, and this might be one of those halves where Bazooka's gonna have to call 2 timeouts.
Potentially, yeah. Because it's a snowball now. I mean, this thing is huge. It's rolling.
I mean, I spoke about it earlier, about how it feels to play G2 on a map like this. It just feels so suffocating with the way that they play. I mean, everything that they did there was to bait out rotations.
Leaf looks so hard to play against, man.
And then also, I mean, that kill from Leaf down long.
Yeah.
That opens up everything.
That's his one job to do on that lurk. And who better of a player would you want?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
He's
do that.
So we've called him a rock. We've called him so steady. We've called him like.
Because I complimented him, or what happened?
So many of these clutch, tense moments, a cornerstone for this team.
Something about those duelist players that switch over to that Sentinel role. They have the confidence to take a lot of 1v1s, and when it goes their way, man, it just feels like you can't do anything.
Yeah, and they put a big ult into this.
Then getting the pit down 2 just opens everything up. That's tragic.
Felt like he was through.
Yeah.
But 5 rounds in a row, plenty of money. Really nothing lost. Valen 1 away from having his ult. That might be our... They've got something to fight back with here.
And the pace change.
Yeah, at the perfect time. Again,
Take showers, control 2 pass and push behind. Nothing to stop this plant. Yeah. And how are they going to try to take this? Satchel peek or?
Joining Valen. The thing is, they're getting crunched, so they're going to have to deal with the fight on multiple fronts. Icy with a big kill.
Nice entry from Icy.
Oh, nice! My gosh. That's a second. Now Trent dealing with what's coming from behind.
Bro, nothing. He's going right for MIBR.
Icy's been steady. And he's able to help here.
3 in the round.
Oh my god, they didn't get a kill.
Okay, Icy.
Dude, is he gonna have to time
Previous
out?
Mistakes of other
You have to
series,
time out again?
repositioning really well this time. I feel like a lot of the times when he gets the first kill, he kind of gets punished trying to get the second, but this time he knows he doesn't even need to do too much. Get your first kill, fall back, play with your team, let them come into you and just hold. I mean, it sets you up for free kills like this, and when you have the star roster of some of these G2 players, you really don't need to do much to look good.
And again, we talk so much about confidence in Valorant and how series can be won or lost because of that.
Yeah.
Because of confidence. And for G2,
What is
particularly
that
for
peak?
he feels good.
You know, especially with these young guys, you know, you're like, oh, what version of them are we gonna get today? For C9, it's, are we gonna get Scrim Oxy today? I think we're seeing Scrim Icy right now.
Yeah, I would agree. And you know, we haven't talked about it.
Xander with the Prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 9 months. Leaf top 3 most annoying player to play against. Yeah, I can actually see that.
There is a Scrim Icy, and he's a freak too.
Yeah,
He plays situations very well as well. He's actually just a beast. I like this role change from him, to be honest.
This could be a great. This could be a start to something great, I should say.
It's been a start to a great map for G2 so far. 7-0. Plenty of money, plenty of ults. This is a full-blown avalanche at this point.
Yeah, G2 just look like they can't handle the weather right now. I mean, sorry, MIBR look like they can't handle the weather right now.
Hey, the flash though, the flash on this. Yeah, it's strong. You thought MIBR was meant to win bind? Ah, bro, they changed their Yoru to a raise. All bets are off after that. They actually have a decent comp now.
He's been such a source of conversation over the first couple of weeks for G2, and you know, can he deliver because he hasn't, and you know, is he the right fit? And we talked about how he seems comfortable on Gecko, but how is he going to perform when he's the only duelist? When it's on him to create space, him to go. So far, so good. What can our team do?
No way.
Though, an ult on mine?
There's no way.
He's feeling it for sure right now.
Whoa. How are they not getting any kills during that?
Off the rocket timing of Artsine, you just saw Icy go flying over Truck, killing 2 players in CT. Oh,
Dude,
1 player in CT.
they gotta call a timeout again. They gotta change something.
He's a little freaky right now.
Could have just, mate, just 4-person walkout showers or something. I don't know, anything.
No answers right now.
Meanwhile, Scrim Icy has arrived. How many kills is he at so far?
I think he's at like 9 or something. He's been getting back-to-back multi-kills as well. I think that's the key difference.
Yeah.
In general, he has a pretty good first kill, first death stat line. It's just he was getting traded quite a bit against a lot of these other teams.
Sure.
Right now, he's able to string 2, 3 kills together, like a lot of other star duelists in the league. So these are really good signs for G2.
And it's only, I mean, it's only getting worse for MIBR. They couldn't even save a ton of weapons. They're only able to carry 1 weapon into the next round.
No,
so even the little things that they need to do to try to keep this competitive aren't going their way. There's that satchel that you just mentioned. I see off of the queue from Artsine using his satchels forward, gets 2 kills backside.
That's nuts, dude.
And there's just no control for MIBR.
I love how the one MIBR highlight in this clip was just JZZ killing someone not looking at him.
Yeah,
because that's the only way they've been able to get kills this half.
That's been the one silver lining.
And that's the second time out, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, you're right. You mentioned it. It's felt like a half where Bazooka might have to call 2 timeouts in it. It's exactly what happens.
I mean, you have to. You got to tell your team right now, yo, get your head out of your behinds right now, because this is getting out of control. This is not how things should be going, especially with how competitive the last map was. But the emotions and maybe the
This is the worst case scenario for Sentinels? Yeah, pretty much. They really don't want this.
Perhaps they shouldn't have lost.
They don't want a 2-0.
So that's a relic, the guard jersey in the crowd. Yeah, that's wild. 8-0 for G2, man. And you're right, those little things aren't going their way. The perhaps frustration building up. Who knows? But I think you said it really well.
Jonas, hello, mate.
Ago where you mentioned that it feels
Thank you so much.
when you're playing against G2.
I'll hit you back on the next one. I'll get you next week.
Last breath here.
I mean, they're getting outshot. They're getting out rotated.
Come on, little homies.
They can't get a retake win. At this point.
Okay, do they change anything up? Anything crazy? Smoke down over towards here again just kind of means that you have to commit. Also, again, they are playing right. Just feels like they just get X-Sect on too heavy. Okay, here we go. Fast pick. We haven't seen that for a while. 2 people got ulted.
They hit 2. Oh, it's huge. They hit 2, but RGL was there to keep the line back. Valen pushing forward. Jonah P close by. They have so much space.
Come on, give him a round.
I can't help but feel like this is going to be another G2 round win because they
Wait, why is he saying that?
Especially in these like weird, awkward
pretty good crossfire, but
3v2 so well.
Oh, chill, you've jinxed a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm trying to help MIBR out to at least win 1 round.
Jonah P flushed out, trying to hold the line.
Okay.
Cannot. As the Molly causes problems,
Trent's only died once.
Trent, who's delivered for this squad so many times in positions such as these, is going to have to do it again. The Molly soars by his face, drops one of his own. FRZ.
Oh no.
Gonna try to get to half.
He at least got it half. Bro, he has to stick it.
No, the Mazine can do this. Wingman can. Oh my goodness, Trent does it again.
Dude, look at that. Spike keeps getting him. Oh man, that was by far their best chance.
They actually have to get half. MIBR has to get half there if they want to win the round. There's no way around it. It's too easy for him. That's what he's saying right now. What are these guys doing?
He makes it look easy. And that was off of an opener, man. That was without Icy taking space.
You kind of hope Sen miss Shanghai and focus on champs. The thing is, if Sen go to Shanghai, they can pretty much take most of the split 2 off because they should qualify through champs points anyway. So no matter what, they should always be 4th anyway. Unless the person that wins America's split wins Shanghai.
This feels forced.
So even if they do go to Shanghai, they're pretty chill in terms of points. So no matter what, Sentinels are going to have like some period where they can take their foot off the pedal. But, I mean, they're in a great spot for champs no matter what. They're in the best spot out of every single team in the world for champs right now. Apart from maybe Paper X and maybe Paper X just because they dominate at the moment their region. Does he feel like he has the timing?
Looks like they're going to try to pop out towards B. They have some hookah space. They have no info what's happening A.
Yeah, it's tough because this Viper's Pit went down. So they might have an idea that there is a Viper's Pit somewhere at A. They don't know if it's short or in shower. But this site exec is so hard to hold. If this Gecko Molly lands on default with a nade back site, there's going to be nowhere for MIBR to play.
Icy saturated. There's the Gecko Molly. There's the util that you mentioned, and they cracked the site open again.
It's impossible to hold against that. But
yeah, that's a strong site. Yeah.
Can he contain? Can you imagine? He just plays his life. Ice creeping forward, trying to get the kill, finds it.
Oh man, he's looking so good right now. I'm so happy for him.
2v2 though, not out of the woodworks yet. They've gotten the spike down, but they're both so weak.
The reposition too.
104 HP across both of them, and is that going to be enough? FRZ left alone. That Molly. It's a great Molly.
Oh.
Leaf is so weak. He dies to it. Icy on the swing.
Oi, they're on the boards.
Clutches it out.
Not convincing. Worst possible round you can win. One person survives, has to rebuy armor. They all have to rebuy. We get reset. But they do get around. Chat, I got a question for the Gecko knows. Molly lands on top of tube, right? You know when it's Viper. Let me draw the tube.
Great job from MIBR to finally slow
Let's wait for the
down
replay.
that 2v2. Yeah. It almost got scary.
To see this Molly here. It looks like it feels inside. So you know when the Viper one hits, say this is the inside the tube, right? Viper Molly on top will only touch the edges, right? So if you stand in the middle, you're good. Does the Gecko Molly get the middle line? If the Molly lands on top? It looks like it. It looks like it gets the middle. It does get the middle as well. That's cool.
It's a tough ask against.
That's really strong.
Side of G2 who honestly will just delay the bomb for like centuries. It feels
forever.
Like.
Yeah. They've taken some space showers. They're proactive on denying space, denying the map, which is well done. And they're playing soft on B. So
I'm surprised. Surprised they don't class that as a bug, to be honest.
Tucked around the corner. So
I find it so odd what they class and don't class as a bug. Surely that's not intentional.
The only ult they have is JZZ's. They've got to know the sky is close. They're really taking their time with this. Maybe too patient?
Is that a thing? Yeah, people have been doing it with the Viper Molly for like a whole year now. Kind of too. Yeah, and this guy's got a 1v2, otherwise they got a full eco.
It's just too clean from G2 right now. The teamwork is in full effect.
Yeah, and
I say full eco, we're going to be forcing into it, and it's like not going to be great.
Yeah, they've definitely broken down.
That was an MIBR that we talked about. Winning clutch moments. Our team looked incredible. They were doing the small things well. They were playing the map
lineups are
perfectly,
inconsistent. Sometimes it doesn't hit all the middle sight. Oh, okay, so you gotta just have a good lineup for it.
But once it gets into the
Still though, it's really strong.
The gunfights, they're just not landing the shots.
One enemy remaining.
Leaf, although he was smoked.
Alright, let's see how bad it is. Judge, Stinger, light armors.
So as everyone on the site is actually fighting, Leaf just needs to just spam in that general direction and just create even more chaos. Maybe get a kill or two or a couple tags to mess up the peaks of MIBR on the entry. So it's just really good.
Wait, that's
from G2
that's
right now, playing really well together.
That's a sick boom ball lineup.
They were so effective in the chaos on Icebox. MIBR were
That clears the Judge close.
I mean, a shadow of what we saw previously.
I mean, G2 have been so.
Oh, the Seekers is gonna get the guy in the smoke.
On where they want to go and what they want to do.
I mean, G2 can do no wrong here.
Yeah. It's all because of how G2 started off this half with all the lurks that they had and all the different layers that they had.
Man, I feel a bit sorry for MIBR. They were just like, we'll play G2 because obviously their bind's weak. And then G2's just been working on their bind the whole week. Getting the change up from the Yoru into the Raze. Even got a boombot lineup for that clears close, and in case someone decides to Judge close as well. But it's close cubby and the Judge angle. Dang.
Yeah, and if you're MIBR, this is basically elimination from Shanghai.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this makes G2's map pool really strong now.
With backs against the ropes, they looked formidable on Icebox, but again, a shell of the
Who did
team
G2
that
play
we saw
after
just,
this?
what, an hour ago? We got 5. And again, not
They
to
gotta
take
play
anything away from what
Loud?
G2 are doing because they're playing it perfectly. I think there's a
Dude,
whole
poor
lot
Loud,
going on
man.
here on both
Poor
sides.
Loud, they get to play G2 when they're kind of
11-1
peeking.
at half. That scoreline really tells us everything we need to do. Let's take a listen to Icy. We got to chat with him and find out how he feels about his performance here in Stage 1.
With this being my first year in VCT Americas,
My source of Gecko knowledge?
personal performance,
Okay,
I
potentially.
think the first 2 games, I was kind of just getting used to the stage, you know, like I had some jitters here and there, and I think like slowly, like each game, like I'm getting more comfortable playing on stage, and within the team, like I just feel like I'm realizing my role and like what needs to happen, and yeah, I'm getting more and more confident.
Well, he seems far more comfortable than the first couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Like you said, if there were jitters there, if he was just getting comfortable with the stage, it seems like it's gone, right? Because he's playing well, and he's playing well on both roles. We talked about the Gecko and how that's such a different ask. Now he's on the Raze, he's creating space, he's going forward, and he's winning out these duels that, quite frankly, week 1 and week 2, we would see him lose every time.
Yeah, actually, you're 100% right about that. But it is good because, like I said, I've had the experience of playing against him, especially in the off season. When I was still deciding if I was gonna play or not, and he was really good. Like he was really good on Raze. He looked nice. I haven't got to really play against his Jet too much, but he's solid on Raze. That's why G2 picked him up. They needed a Raze player.
Right.
And obviously Leaf is a monster on this Sentinel role too. So
it's a good sign when Josh
Just
is
joined,
laughing.
is it close? Dude, that's gotta be bait.
Can't even imagine what they're saying right now. They're like, can you believe
Yobi, I know you're bait. I know you know what the score is. Don't give me that.
Laughing and Bazooka with, I mean, I can't imagine what he's saying to his team, but I'm sure it's not nearly as encouraging or as happy as what's happening on the other side.
That's so tough.
Encourages and players talk during halftime,
Just like the
yes.
Death said, that like I thought they looked really well and they had a lot of bright sides to look forward to, but they just haven't really been able to put their foot down and have any type of actual success outside of just some close games, maybe a map here or there.
I mean, that timeline is dreadful.
Yeah.
Right, and so much like
4-1,
MIBR
and the
in
one's
a
just retake.
must-win
Got Nate to stop the
situation,
original
not just in the
plant, you would
map,
imagine.
Not just in the series, given playoff implications, but in the pistol. This goes without
Contact
saying.
into flash into double push.
Yeah, I think so. They have to win this round. They have to.
I think this is like almost a play out of 100 Thieves book.
You gotta go all the way
other
around
day,
to get this
where
fight.
It's like basically a Sky playing an off.
When
angle
do
and a double
they
flash
start
play to
going
control anybody
aggro?
belong, but
Did this
MIBR
guy
leading
here
into
near the
this.
running?
They don't want to mess with that belong at all.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, they knew something was up, and they're picking the right side to hit here. And all
Weird.
Icy's job is here is to just throw
Leaf's
that
just gonna start
nade
looking,
to delay
right?
the Gecko plant. That's it. He needs to nade little buddy. Hopefully buy enough time.
Yeah,
for his team to
smokes go
rotate in.
out. That protects him for the nade.
And
Pings
right
the
on
wall that
cue,
he
gets
needs
the nade
to
out.
throw it
Such
off.
a weird plant spot though. I don't know if this will actually kill. It does.
Oh, that's nice. We get one TP and double TP. Flash goes in. Now they got a panic plant.
From showers, and they have to
Smokes
go,
go at one
if they
point
want
and what,
it.
like 10?
Maintain control of the site, and he knows.
Not even. Smokes go now.
I mean, they've got him corralled in. There's no way
Still
out.
no
They
plan.
have nowhere to go. They can't take Telly because they've lost short, but our team and
Oh,
FRZ
okay.
finding the kills they need.
Still no plan.
13 seconds left. Options are limited. Time is brief. Can they get this down? Can they get the spike down? They will. They'll get the
Alright.
kills, and the ever-needed pistol
Let's see what
goes
they
away
got.
of MIBR.
I like the idea from the pistol though. Time was pretty low. It just felt like G2 lost some of the jewels.
It's a start. It's a start.
I don't know what more I can say. I do like MIBR's reactions to having that bomb be delayed and them not overextending into CT at the wrong time.
Sure.
I like how they just cut noise, took control of the entire site, and then fought together. It's a good protocol to have, especially against a team that
Let's
likes
go
to play
home.
heavy
G2
delay
looking good or
for the rotates to come in and just
MIBR?
likes to stall
I mean,
the bomb
honestly,
out.
G2 are looking
But
good.
how long can you keep
MIBR
Because
have been
eventually it's just gonna
struggling
all
a little
go
bit.
Not your way.
Their Icebox looked a lot better than their bind.
The snowbally nature of how Valorant is playing right now. Just
But
makes
I'm
it
telling you,
where
G2 have been prepping and practicing. Maybe not prepping because I'm pretty sure they just focused on just their own play on this one. I don't think they were actually expecting bind to get picked, judging by how long the veto was afterwards.
But again,
They've just been prepping hard in terms of focusing on their own stuff. Bind been a map they've heavy focused on for sure because it wasn't great before this.
Maybe get a couple of exits on the way out, but this round should go off without really any sort of drama. Ooh, naturally, as I say that.
That's the only death they're allowed though.
Leave it to Leaf. He's so good, man.
Yeah, he's unreal. And so MIBR will work their way to their third, and this is where the half is likely decided, right? Because once again, we go into this bonus situation. Can the snowball go the way of MIBR?
This is such good damage. They might get a Vandal here too.
Enemy remaining.
Still though.
I'm
They get
really
so many
jinxing
guns.
everything today,
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it's nice.
You really
Get
are.
two out of them. They got to rebuy one armor as well. Good round.
Man, these teams are gonna start trying to pay me off to not jinx them.
So yeah, MIBR get their third. This is where the half is ultimately decided. Because if MIBR can get the snowball going their way, there is a reasonable shot at a comeback.
And they know that too, and that's why you see a big investment on their side. They know that they have to buy into this. Them losing those two Bulldogs might have worked in their favor actually, so they're forced to full commit to this
MIBR
buy
decides to
because
force
really
into
is
it. Honestly, I
all or
can't even
nothing
be
right now.
mad with the scoreline. You got to win this.
You have to be near perfect to make this comeback.
Got to be done.
And if they do, it would be a hell of a story.
There's still so much Valorant to be played between then and now. G2 being proactive, taking a little bit of space with the dog down belong, confirming there's no one there. And you see Leaf has to give it up. Hearing the Dizzy, hearing all the util. Oh, Val's gone exploring JZZ. Ready for it. They're staring each other down.
It's such a hard angle if you're Valen to actually peek into. But that kill might have JZZ walk for something to try to even numbers, but Valen takes his head clean
3v5.
off.
That's some.
tough angle
Dude,
you were mentioning.
love
And
this
now
flash that went like
MIBR left
all
in
the way
disarray.
deep if he wanted to peek. It was kind of sick.
3 left to try to win this round back in the face of Trent's ult too. And all these smokes that Valen still has up. I mean, this is the delay that you were mentioning, right? Between all of the utility that G2 have at their disposal, there's really no options to get into the site.
So hard to play against.
trying to get away.
Enemy down.
Will get his get a couple kills.
No bomb though.
Yeah, and no time.
Yeah, all Leaf has to do here is just live.
And
Icy takes our
G2 looking good on this map.
And so now G2
Definitely,
finds
definitely
themselves
spent a
on
lot of
serious
time
point, but I
on
think
this week.
On top of that, we've got to discuss the possibility of, I mean, MIBR find themselves staring down the barrel of playoff elimination.
Yeah, and Trent has ult. Jonah P is what, 2 off? I mean, even if you string a couple rounds together, you're gonna go up against a G2 who plays their utility so well on this map, and then you're adding 3 different ults into the mix potentially?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, there's not a lot of hopium right now for MIBR fans.
Such a dire situation to consider the possibility of your stage being done, Shanghai being off the table, and you're down 3-12.
Uh-oh.
Trent's gonna
Poor
get
guy.
a little bit of info. He's gonna tag JCC.
Lose the side. No way, Volley gets 2. Oh no, he's gonna ult on the heads. Oh, okay. Went for the. Yeah, I thought he was gonna do it in lamps as well.
I mean, this is Raps.
They know someone's in CT.
It's been Raps for a few rounds now. Mazine, the only one left standing.
Okay, oi, G2 look good on this map. Lovely change up. I mean, they thought the same thing that I thought, that this map wasn't looking good, and they spent a lot of this week on this map, I would imagine. And it's looking great.
That's a feels bad manner for MIBR, but if you're looking on the other side, this is a big win for G2. And the way that they did it.
Yeah.
Especially on that last map. Yeah, the first map was back and forth. It's good that they brought it back and won. But to come here in the second map and the performance that Icy had in the beginning of this, like,
Yeah,
attack
and
side,
MIBR 100%
I mean,
can't
he
make
was
it now to
the
playoffs.
main reason why they won a lot of these rounds.
Yeah.
He was getting in there in the chaos and thriving in it. That's something we didn't really see him doing much often.
Oh, 1000%. Yeah, that's my big takeaway from the series, because I think you look at this and you're kind of favoring G2 over MIBR, right? All things considered, but for it to be done in this fashion with Icy looking as good as he did on the Rays, taking space, getting openers, and then obviously when you have all the other pieces working as well as they are, Fallon is calling out of his mind right now. You know, Leaf is one of the best players in the game. Like, Trent, Jonah P, they're steady for the team every single time. Like, this is a G2 that feels like they're hitting their stride, and yes, it was against an MIBR who struggled, but everything came together today for them.
Yeah, and when you win,
The whole of Brazil is 2-20 in map wins to losses right now. Damn, dude. Who's responsible for the map wins?
We didn't get to see
One Louder, one Furia.
and that's going to work to their benefit going into the next series when they play Bind again, and etc. So it's always good to win maps like this because of
Dude,
that
MIBR is 0-8.
As we near crunch time, as we get to the end of the stage, so much to look forward to for G2.
MIBR have to play C9.
Icy has about how he's going to handle the Rays. He gets more and more comfortable. He mentioned it in that little video that we had with him earlier. He's getting past those beginning jitters, and maybe it's Scrim Icy, maybe it's not, but the guy was the real deal today.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was a young player too, man. It was tough, bro, going on that stage for the first time, especially in front of a crowd and everything.
MIBR, yeah, they're eliminated. But again, every game matters because obviously, like the whole.
It'll drop your pen.
At the end of stage 1,
first time.
like all of the groups combine into one, so it matters for stage 2, and it's like top 6 will go to playoffs for stage 2, for obviously champs playoffs. So the last game still does matter for them. They got to get a win if they want any kind of hope.
Give it up for Leaf. There it is right there. G2
Turns up.
Esports with the win. Leaf, it's so good to talk to you after a while. I got to ask, what was your first reaction when you heard Leaf back on Sentinel? This guy who's been a duelist, pushing the front lines, known for all these frags, but still doing it from Sentinel. What were your thoughts?
I mean, it was kind of my decision, not gonna lie.
Okay.
I've played it before on C9 the beginning of last year when we had the Ye and Vanity roster, so I was pretty confident in it. I think I'm obviously a lot better at it now than I was then, but I've learned a lot since then. But I think it's I think it's fun. I like it way more than Duelist.
Why do you think it fits you more than Duelist? Because you can kind of just express yourself on Duelist, but you seem to be really good as LMS.
I mean, I think I'm good at clutch situations, to be honest with you. I think even on Duelist, like there were rounds where I had really insane clutches. And just, it's just nice to be able to not, swipe 800 times to clear 800 angles, and I just look at my crosshair and just shoot somebody, and I throw like a post-point molly, so it's pretty fun.
Absolutely. Looking forward, you have Loud coming up, and Sen versus Loud. I want your opinion on that, but also, how are you feeling about that matchup?
I mean, Loud's like the #1 team that you really just shouldn't count out ever.
Okay.
I mean, I think Sadhak is literally the best IGL in the game still. Like, he's still playing too. No discredit to that one, but obviously, like, that guy is a legend of the game. So I think it'll be a fun game. I always like playing against Les. He's like the hardest player to play against too on LAN. So I think it'll be really fun.
All right, with that then, next game, Sen or Loud, who do you got?
For my sake, Loud, because it helps us get to playoffs, but I know a lot of people are Sen fans, so, you know, but I just got to root for my own team.
All right, Lee, thank you so much for the interview. Congrats on the win and moving forward. We are going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. You heard it just there. Sen versus Loud up next.
That one person in the crowd. Holy hell, that's loud. Okay. Let's do the usual. Shall we be back in a bit?
Look what I've just made. The perfect pearl.
Not too bad, but check this out.
Whoa, a true Venus clam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
última que jogamos contra Sentinels realmente foi jogão.
Spraying down, but Tuyes is disjointed on the rest of his team. Cowardly out wide, the reset. Oh, Rolling Thunder lifts him up in the air, sky high.
Foram vários mapas apertados, mas lamentavelmente perdimos. E eu acho que novamente vai ser outro jogão.
I've said it before, but it's just going to come down to a game of like Sodhawk and John battling out who's calling, who's changing what. It's going to come down to the mid-rounding. It's going to come down to the basics and fundamentals. Loud is never an easy opponent.
John, chances, 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 and delivers!
Definitely going to be hard, so we need to come prepared because we still have a chance of not making playoffs. We still have a chance of making playoffs, whether it be first seed, last seed, whatever the case may be. We just need to get there now at this point.
Eu espero que a gente realmente represente melhor, né, o Brasil, o que a gente está treinando, estamos... basicamente o que a gente está treinando, que vamos representar bem contra eles, que seja jogão, vai ser difícil, mas é possível.
Welcome back to week 4 of VCT Americas and our second match of the day. Now, the arena will be full for this one because it's Sentinels versus Loud. Now, I am Geek Heavy on the desk yet again with Wyatt and Bala. How y'all doing?
Good. That last game was different than you expected, but still ends up with the same thing. And it's unfortunate to see MIBR out of playoff contention, but G2 looked very good. So I'm very excited to see that carry forward into this game because the stakes are really high.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was definitely made in ruins for MIBR, but definitely got to give it up to G2 for getting that win. Now, let's move on to the match that we have right now, the Soup du Jour. Now, the last time we saw these teams play, it was at Masters Madrid, but today they're near the bottom of their respective groups and fighting for a survival, which is just insane to think about that. You know, now if Loud loses today, they're officially out of playoffs. Like, Wyatt, did you ever think that those words would come out of my mouth or any mouth? Like, it's insane.
No. And the thing is, Hakeem, no. Since the debut of this team, Loud, years ago, they have made every international event. And not just that, I mean, the majority of them, they were all making deep runs. Yeah. They've won international events. Like, this is just a team that you always think of being at the very top. You would have never expected them to be down in this situation 0-3. And it's not just being down 0-3, but in the way that it's played out is pretty shocking. We've just never seen them
for them to be winless is crazy. But even still, like, this is a team that won every single regional title up until this year, right? For them, every single time. They were America's champions last year, right? So yeah, it is shocking. It's very shocking.
Well, you know, and honestly, I think it's kind of shocking to see where Sentinels are as well.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
Now Sentinels, they say that they're ready and all is well behind the scenes. But here's what their social media posted. Let's check this out. Good news! After last match, the boys held a big team meeting and it went great. Decided to take a day off, and now we're coming back at 100%, feeling like ourselves and ready to fight.
At least it's not a video of Kaplan sitting down in a chair.
Yeah. Breaking the bad news. Yeah, no, listen, I like that. In fact, I love that for them. I think that's something that Loud and Sen both need. Coming off the back of Madrid, they had to go straight into Americas here. Other teams, they had that month to prep. They were watching Loud and Sen, prepared for them, and it's those guys that are coming in with some fatigue and with less time to reinvent.
G2 Loud would be a banger if Loud win.
Yeah, honestly,
yeah, so it'd be a must-win game, right, for both.
That the vibes are really high because I was watching an interview with shout out to Pedro Romero that he did with Coach Kaplan, and to quote what Coach Kaplan said in that interview, he said, "You just can't show up to matches and not be a team in the server." And essentially, that's what they were doing. That's according to Coach Kaplan. I'm not saying that. Those are not my words. Those are his.
I mean, you can just see on the cams, he looks way more animated and frustrated than before. Like, he is now in the Coach Alex and MCE zone of anger. Seriously, which was never the case when you were seeing him before. Like, the expectations for the team are way higher, and I do feel like it's led to some frustration in their camp that they're not meeting them at the moment.
Yeah, well, you know what? Earlier, Riv caught up with Zelsis, the vibe merchant himself, to see, let's get a little vibe check. So let's check it out.
That's right, we're here in the Sen practice room. I'm joined by Bundle right now, and I got a quick question. Got to get some insight on what the meeting was like last week after the EG game, and on the off days, was it back to the grind, or was it a bit of decompressed days?
It's always about the grind, getting back to work. You know, it's esports, but you know, we've had a lot of these meetings, so we need to start winning and stop having meetings. Otherwise, I need to go to an AA meeting. So yeah.
All right. Well, pizza parties later.
An AA meeting. Wait, what does that stand for in this context?
Auto aim.
Auto aim meeting.
Good. That was a good save.
Yeah, off the top. Yeah, yeah. Ball is saving us. Yeah. Now, no one actually expected Coach Potter. She thought that EG was going to take down Sentinels 2-0, and they actually did, and putting their stage 1 in jeopardy. Like, my mind was blown. Did any of y'all think that was going to happen? Like, what we saw, it was insane.
No, absolutely. But this is a pattern for EG, right? This is a pattern. They always mess teams up late in the season. They've been doing it since 2022 with that old roster back against Optic way back when. They did it last year and actually turned it into something. So very interesting to see this late in the season against Sentinels now, who are our previous international champion, right? They still hold the crown for winning Masters Madrid. And here they are once again getting knocked down and having to do basically a run back in the lower bracket. I know we're talking about a regular season here, but yeah, they are at risk.
Did play well that game? Yeah, that's true.
Because of that match.
Yeah. I mean, well, it seemed like Coach Potter, like those were just like, she was hoping for the best for her team, and it actually just worked in
Comes
her
from now
favor.
on will be the most prestigious event.
Honestly, blew everyone's mind. But you know what? Let's hop over to their competitors, shall we? Okay. Now, Loud did not have a great Super Week either. Like, they lost their third straight match after Madrid.
What maps am I expecting?
How is this possible?
Sen could even pick Lotus, but I don't think they should.
Who are just
Lotus will be third map.
Showing up, yeah.
Their players individually
Sen will
right now
pick
can do
Split.
Nothing wrong. They're hitting all of their shots. They just put
And
like a very
then-
simple game against Loud. It was very effective, kind of reminiscent to me of like watching Gen G.
What did Loud
You can
even
just
pick, man?
expect a high level of mechanical skill from every single player, top to bottom right
Loud
now.
pick
And the
a
game
Sen.
plan's straightforward, and Loud just could not stop them. I think right now, on the opposite end, the juxtaposition being that Loud's firepower right now is
They descend Lotus.
I think it's
Yeah.
like the lacking. I feel like it's the worst
Sunset.
I've ever seen from them. And again, from a team that
They get
just
carried
don't
by
expect
firepower.
that
I mean,
from.
I don't think they need to pick
They could fall back on it if they need
I think they need to
Like, they
pick
could always fall back on
Lotus.
that,
I'm
and they
pretty
just
sure they can get it third
And
map.
honestly, that's how they made Madrid in the first.
Looks like
place.
Lauda
And
kinda
Madrid
wanna
wasn't
play
the
it.
best showing from them either. Obviously, they made top 4. I think a lot of people
Loud
would be
pick
excited
Bind.
about that and be happy with that
Think.
result, especially given the fact that this is a
The
different
Brim.
team, right? So with context, it might make sense, but to see them 0-3 is crazy. I think it's
I
absolutely
think they would
what
pick
you're
a
saying,
Sen.
Wyatt, about the firepower. It's not there right now for this team, and because of that, they're also trying to overcompensate in terms of compositions and
Split Bind
agents that
Sunset,
they're
maybe.
playing, right? Sadok on Deadlock is crazy at this point in the stage.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's wild to me. But you know what? Let's actually hear from one of the players. We're going to send things over to Riv, who's standing by with Kawazine.
Thank you, guys. We've infiltrated the Loud practice room. I'm going to pick Kawanzine's brain real quick. He's given me a second of his time. Kawanzine, normally Loud is the top Brazil team. Everybody's looking for the strats from this squad. What do you think has been the biggest blocker this stage for the squad and being able to get those results?
Guys watching Tarek behind.
Cara, acho que o Valorant está num nível muito alto e se você para de evoluir, basicamente os outros times passam por cima de você. Eu acho que os times brasileiros ficaram travados, mas acho que de modo geral todos os brasileiros aqui nesse campeonato têm muito potencial para continuar evoluindo bastante. E acho que talvez no próximo split a gente consiga mostrar o 100% do potencial brasileiro.
Yeah, Valorant is a game that keeps evolving, and when you don't evolve, the other teams will steamroll you. And that's, I feel like, what's happening right now with the Brazilian teams. We kind of blocked, but I'm still confident that all the Brazilian teams can still perform good, and we are very confident for the split, for the second split.
Well, can't wait to see that evolution today. Good luck.
Yeah, well, you heard it there. You definitely have to evolve and constantly evolve because that's just what Valorant is. Like, it's constantly evolving as a whole.
See, I agree with that, but like with the context of this team being 0-3, I don't agree with that. I don't think that makes sense with how Loud has been evolving throughout the entirety of this year so far.
I'm kind of taking that in the way that in their offseason, they tried to evolve by pushing this double flash, Phoenix, Breach.
What do you think Loud should avoid in order to win? What maps do we hate from them?
After that, though, then they haven't really had a chance
I mean,
to
I think they should avoid Lotus.
in the past few weeks, and post-Madrid having no time, they were stuck with the flight.
I think they should avoid bind, but I think they like their bind comp.
A reset button. They're playing some more default stuff like Deadlock aside. Some of the
They should
maps
try
are
and
going
not
back
avoid
basics
playing
to
Killjoy in
a
some
lot more
maps.
race, but they haven't had
They should
time to
try
evolve.
not to
Feels like it's
avoid
kinda
playing a
regressed.
info
Absolutely.
Sentinel.
And
That
with
would
that
actually
being
help
said,
them.
like, this time that you're hoping for is leading to them being at risk of not, I mean, not even just at risk, at major risk of not making this
Sentinels still
international
qualify?
upcoming in
Yes, they got to win both
And
their
this is gonna be the
games.
first time ever
They gotta go
that happens
4-2.
for this team since their inception in 2022.
And then other teams have to lose, I'm pretty sure. They need to get 2-0s as well, really.
Top 4 placements.
Yeah.
Three
Beautiful
grand
run.
finals appearances. I mean, this is one of the greatest teams that we have ever seen in the game.
I mean, after 2022, we were thinking this is the best pre-partnership team of all, right? Out of all of those teams, over Optic, over some of the other greats as well. They did it, and they've still been doing it up to this point. It's do or die now, or otherwise that record is going to get broken.
Right. Yeah. So I guess the question is like, how do they kind of course correct so that they do still stay in contention?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if we got the answers here, but
that is tough because one of the things I think is time, which has not been on their side, but also I think they've just misread this meta. I think the no Sentinel double flash thing, the power of Cypher right now in this meta has been on full display this year. It's so strong, and I think of dodging that completely has just been a misfire. Like, how are we playing no Sentinels except for Deadlock? Fellas, it's time to reconsider.
Yeah, I massively agree with everything said here.
Yeah. So that is,
it is
one
crazy.
thing I'm looking at. Like, again.
Yeah, but they're not going to change that.
For a bit of time.
That's their identity now, right? Like,
but it doesn't have to be. It's
I
time.
mean, we can't just sit here and go the same thing for every Brazilian team. Like, please, Brazil, catch up to the
Just
meta.
shake them.
It
is the case, though.
But
I mean,
it's 2 weeks. They got to get 2 wins in the next 2 weeks, otherwise they're gone. Like,
but it's not like they haven't played with Sentinels before. Like, it's not.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not so crazy to have to bring that in. Like what MIBR were doing, and again, I respect that they changed so much, but they changed everything, and we're bringing in new comps completely.
Too much. You're asking
I don't
for too
need
much.
that.
Akeem,
Loud.
I'm gonna give you $10,000. Get this guy off the team.
Oh my god, my baller keeps going for it.
I will take the 10K. No, I'm giving you opportunity. But you know what? Let's go to predictions right now. Who's winning?
Baller can't help himself, man.
I'll go send two, just because I think they're closer to making playoffs here, and it's a cop-out answer, but Loud has just been playing very poorly the last couple of weeks, and I don't see it changing.
All right. Well, you know what? I guess I'm going to be the advocate of the devil. I'm going to go.
Yo.
I'm going to go with Loud. I'm going to go with Loud. I just feel like, I don't know. I'm hoping for the best.
Look,
you know?
I'll tell you, these games are always close between these two teams, right? They always go to every single map.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's about that time, y'all. That's right. It's time to get this match underway. So let's send it down to the stage and see what's cooking up and who might win this one.
Riot Games Arena, make some noise for your first team, Sentinels!
Sells this one.
Confia porque ainda não acabou. Faz o L de Loud!
Okay, map pick.
It is almost
What we got?
time. I cannot wait to see how things shake out for this one.
What do Loud think is their
I'm the
best
one that's
map?
on Loud's
Fine?
side apparently here at the analyst desk.
Come on, we're on Loud.
Then-
Side. We want to see them succeed.
Oh, what is this?
Predicting Sentinels.
You need to be louder.
Lotus.
My brain says
They pick
Sentinels,
Lotus?
but my
The
heart-
Sentinels pick.
Yeah,
Sentinels
my
would have
heart
picked
is
Lotus though,
always
right?
Loud. It always has been,
Loud
and it
didn't pick
always will
Lotus
be.
though.
But listen, I'm
Right?
just, I'm a
I think this would have been third map
now,
anyway.
and I have to go with
I'm not sure Sentinels
at the
needed to
moment.
pick this.
As much as it pains me, and it does pain me. Yeah. And like you said,
Dude, if Loud picked this map and this is one of their better maps, I'm so worried for them.
Madrid, it came down
Is
to
the
a
deadlock
third
still
map
here?
OT. Yep. So, you know, listen, it could come down to that.
I mean, the finals of our kickoff tournament as well was 3-2, right? And
Yeah,
it's a 5
mapper.
Right? True. It happens every single time.
Okay,
So, I mean, let's
Sentinels
take a look at
picked
the
it.
map.
Oh my God. Okay, here's again.
Wait, Loud kind of did alright in the veto here. Pretty sure this could have been. Pretty sure this could have been.
I mean,
like
we gonna
Sunset
see the
or something if they
deadlock?
if they changed it around. And they could have picked Sunset first, and then it could have been Lotus, and they avoided Sen.
I saw it on the screen. I saw it on the screen.
Zero Sanity with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Why that's such
The
a
Deadlock is
scary
here. Well,
thought for you because
he was killing
Fred,
his
thank you
teammates.
so much as well with the 7 months. Thank you with the tier 1.
For me, man. I mean, multiple rounds. Les got trapped on a wall, died to a molly. On the last round, he threw it and trapped Cowens. Poor Cowens, he was trying to play the spike. He's trapped by the wall.
He's in the walls.
And then they all have to
He's in the
spray
walls.
it down his own. And then just can't get into post play positions. I mean, it was just. It's a situation where it felt like they had.
Yeah, I think
it felt like they
I think
had an idea
Sentinels
that it
could
would
have
just be
got
good on the
Lotus's
map.
third map.
But
I
they
really
come
do.
in
I'm
with some
not sure I'm fully on board with their
ideas
play
of
here,
what
but
you're gonna go for this
let's
set
see at least if
play.
they can capitalize on this one.
Most of the moments that were standing out to me, it was just utility on the fly. Like this situation, I think a wall would be good here. I think a grav net would be good here. And like, yeah, the grav net.
But honestly, maybe Loud would have vetoed it. Who knows?
Platform, that kind of thing. But goddamn, this needs to be way better if they're gonna win this.
Yeah, let's see how the Deadlock looks, because last time we had Deadlock playing, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Also, we got there was Icebox as well, right? This is the 2 maps where it looked like a 6v4.
Here's Bryn and Sideshow.
The 2 maps where it looked like there was a secret agent on Loud each time.
Here, but I believe this is a must-win for both of these teams. You got to be thinking that. You're looking at the
Nice
groups. I mean,
goose
Loud
shot.
currently winless, the bane of their existence. You know, the desk kind of touching on it, I think, as well through the history books of 2024 so far. The bane of their existence has been Sentinels. It was them that bested them in the grand finals at the kickoff to get those 3 championship points. It was them that knocked them into the lowers of Madrid, like Wyatt was mentioning on the desk as well. It was a very heated faction, only a difference of 2 rounds between them. These 2 teams have been closely contested so far for the entirety of 2024, but it's always been Sentinels taking that edge against them.
This match ends up
Alright, we got Deadlock. We got the Deadlock Lotus. Decken gets a Sheriff. 4 classics against 4 ghosts.
If they get eliminated
And
from these playoffs, and
we do a sea war in terms of Louds.
which didn't work against Cloud9. They had some decent ideas, but the execution of it did look a little sloppy, as the desk was illustrating. And here at the start, we're seeing a fight over that front B territory.
Shout out to Tens for just sticking around towards C. They feel like they created pressure over towards C, pushed them off, but actually Tens has got full info and the rotate's coming in. They got a molly to stop this here. Got a turret to see if anyone disrespects her. They might have to pivot into B. Okay, the cancel gets called because they know the rotate would have gone heavy over towards A, so the mid-rounding's pretty good here for Louds. Where do they choose to go? Let's see. Tens has smoke and flash.
To me, one of the biggest problems in their game against Cloud9, though, was that Loud kept ending B, and the C9 retakes on B were so good. Completely overwhelmed Loud. So the more they can end on C like this, with only
Yeah, and Tens does great. He gets out of there. We throw the wall over the top, and the luck in terms of Les is now joining over towards C. And are they all gonna go from heaven? But they know they're all gonna go through heaven because of this. They kind of need to break this wall to create pressure, no? Apparently not. Flash goes in, hit 2.
Big connections, Ghosto ripping them apart, and the grab net. Significant value there. 3 players just locked and rooted into
Guys,
place here. Sentinels
gotta create.
through this one. It's another smoke to try and get them
Gotta
into
create
position.
pressure and waterfall here. you can't go spot the wall and then all go heaven.
All the reasons you were already describing, Josh.
Oh boy.
And Sen tried their best to break that hole. They had a Haunt and Paranoia combo that lit up multiple players on the left side, but the bodies were just too many to get past.
Yeah.
Look at this. They're marked. Half of them are blinded, but great grab net. And yes, I don't want to ignore the fact that Sadak did beef a bunch of his utility last time we saw them play.
The utility's good here, though.
Talk about it on the desk. He grav netted 2Es in one of the rounds. He locked out less with his wall.
Yeah, this is a good pistol. Solid cancel over towards A as well.
The better that util on the fly will get. It was honestly, he was just like flashed up and missing the util a lot of the time.
Breaking the wall is hard on pistol. Yeah, I mean, they would have to have knifed
it.
it.
Too many of those.
That is the issue. It's true. You're not wrong.
Self-owns on this map. Maybe that's just my hope speaking.
I'm certainly hoping for that. I mean, if there's one thing I know about Loud is that you can never doubt this team. Even when they're looking down and dust, beaten down over the course of this split.
3
you
rifles,
never know when they're going to come alive.
2 ghosts.
And they really have.
They're allowed
beaten
2
into the dust
deaths.
this split though. It's so rare that we see Loud in this kind of spot.
Yeah.
2E's going to break that turret over towards C. It seems like from Loud so far, they're looking to apply pressure A and maybe have that avenue of ending C in the late round if they need to. They work for them on the pistol. And Sadak is normally excellent.
Spike got dropped here, so this 4-stack's probably going to stick for a bit. And then we have the human drone. Is the human drone trying to find the stack?
It's a one-man fake, though, and a one-man show. Still, I mean, center on that half by
Human drone goes in, they find the stack, and now they can just hit over towards C. They pick up a ghost, nothing else.
They'll maybe tighten that one up once we get to the rifle rounds. It doesn't matter as much here. Loud getting themselves into that C post plan.
They want to take some map control. Haven't got a plan yet. 5 people going towards heaven again. This time they don't have the grav net to wreck them. We got Omen Flash still. And 10 smokes off. Smoke goes in, Flash is here. Honestly, this is nice. 1 pass on the site at the moment. They got no vision block in terms of the actual spike itself unless they pick up the Viper smoke.
Been a bit of a nuisance here. They know that Waterfall is most likely occupied. Zekken just seeking to dominate the smoke, but as it fades, the rifles.
Yeah, they do pick up the smoke.
Those bullets across now and finding all sorts of value. 2 years eventually getting it slightly labored.
Wait, is this smoke not going to go down for John? Yeah, it didn't have enough fuel in it. Hey, what though? They did the right damage. They got one of the guns out of it, so not too bad for Loud at all. Not too bad for Sentinels as well.
It's not that bad though, because they didn't full invest into the bonus. They'll still have some damaging weaponry to work with. I think this is one of those situations where Loud should just be playing the bonus instead of trying to force up, but we'll see what decision they go for. We've seen some teams like G2 just decide to go for it in these spots.
Let's go.
Zels is trying to keep the vibes up early on. It was a decent or rather, decent eco round, I should say. And here we go into the tech pause early on.
Okay.
We've had a few of these with the Sen games recently.
We really have, yeah.
But I think it just gives us more time to talk about it. I was looking through the stats of all the teams that went to Madrid recently.
Yeah.
Of course, this being our rematch of those 2 teams that were in the grand finals at kickoff, the representatives of Americas at Madrid. The Madrid teams across Americas, Pacific, and EMEA, since coming back, have only been at a 54% win rate. That is really low for what should have been the premier teams in those 3 regions.
Yeah.
I've discounted
Pansy,
China
hello.
for that a little because I feel like it's a bit more of a top.
Wait, are we adding Pansy because of the tech pause? Is Jesse here?
Top teams have less
You
competition.
guys are just adding Pansy for tech pauses now? Is that what's happened? Is that what we do here?
How difficult it is for teams to compete at these Masters events and come back and hit the ground
What have we
running.
turned into?
Really tough.
Especially for Loud, who was stuck in Belfast afterwards.
That's what I mean.
And
Okay.
didn't even get practice.
Sentinels
Bonus is here, and they decide to go out A, and the early cage gets 2. Tens has got to get out of there or get 2. And Zekken now, massive duel.
Evened up now, 3-2-3 QCK.
Swing with it. Lovely swing with it.
Finalizing it from Zekken. In the middle of all
Do
that
they
chaos,
expect
T
this?
did find that gap in
Oh,
through
this
to
is
the B
so
side.
on
Trouble
at the
is
moment. They
spike
have no
just
idea
dropped
that the
down
spike
into
is
the middle
here.
of nowhere. They'll have to
Why is the
retrace
in-game
their
sound
steps and
super
regain
low
that
now?
ground if they want any chance of winning this round.
It is technically possible
Macadelic,
that Tui
thank
could
you
get
for
up
the
to his
bits.
own
Thank you for
ultimate
doing
middle
that.
of this round, but it doesn't seem likely with the state of what's happening. So Les is making his way over there. There was a coordinated play
Yeah,
to put
Louder in a
more pressure on
really good
Celtics.
spot, to
Les
be
got
honest,
close
here.
to C, started breaking Killjoy utility, in theory to make that duel easier for Tui's, but he brute forced his way through it anyway. And the Sen players are doubling up.
Yeah, doubling up, but you can see the amount of unknowns just circling around, you know, both teams' heads, I think, at this point, just making sure that everything could be cleared. Les is having to contact his way through most
The
of
weird
these
one,
angles. He
because
just
like
doesn't know what space
they're gonna
is
push
taken by
behind, but
Sen in
then
But Tui's fake smoke
where do
on
they
B
go?
did start to pull
They
people
go left or right?
towards
Go A
that
or C?
site, and so it's opened up this avenue for Loud to get to.
Just double re-clear Sen.
They go C, and they're going
Side by side,
really
Loud
far
have
away
easy
from
access
this.
to this entire
Really,
side.
really far away.
And the wiser, so Sen are in the opposite.
What the hell's
sides
going on
of
with
the
this
map as
gun?
Well, this plant will go down. As soon as they hear there's no sound cues and they see that plant is online, they're going to be making a run. Heavy marathon sprint now all the way over
Ball
towards the A
goes
side.
in,
This time
creates
is
a
of the
lot of
essence in
pressure
this
over
one. It is
towards
still winnable
here.
for Sen. But it's about how they take
Ball
this fight
goes
right here
up.
with the door opening wide. Les, he's got awareness online, looking away from
Ooh.
but a moment, not covering the angles.
But do they expect a
2 years shot, but
double?
Les does not
Oh
reveal his
boy.
position now, tucked as a slide off angle. A jar! And nails the first one.
Big 1v1.
Nade in his face.
Nade is
Satchels as
incredible.
well. Too much to overcome. And Zekken
Thought he was going to peek, to be honest. I guess he thought he was going to peek, so he tried to just stick in the nade. Because why would he be in the nade? So in theory, he's going to wide swing. But there's a lovely nade from him. Pretty sure he sticks in the corner, he's fine, but it's a solid, solid nade. I was going to say, they did great damage.
They've damaged the Sen economy very heavily. And they've also showcased that Sen were not ready for that grav net at the start of the round.
Yeah.
Because Loud didn't get to showcase their full strat book on the attack side against Cloud9.
But they showed this,
only
though,
actually
right?
threw that grav net a couple
Once.
times in the
Yeah,
match.
yeah, he's right.
And Sen got caught by it there. It's a really powerful piece of utility, very big. And look at the eco damage that this has done. A Guardian for
Yeah,
Celsius.
and here we
a
go.
Bulldog
This
for
is a
Sassy
big buy
coming
round.
into this
Gonna
round.
start looking over towards here, right, for the ult. We got Zekken one away. We got QCK one away. Aaron's in one away. The orbs at the moment are heavy. They're really important. But you would hope that Tense has some kind of spam for this.
They'll concede that space in towards rubble.
And maybe Sentinels planning to go aggro over towards B because they think that this should be weak, right? Everyone's focusing on the orbs over towards here and here. You would imagine this is weak, but we have 4 people watching this.
I'm gonna snake bite, but it's all dodged and ducked.
Yeah, not comboed particularly well there, I feel.
Have
They've
early
just
alarm
sent
bot.
that util in
Early alarm
with
bot
no
and then
opportunity to follow up
heavy
it
stack
because
on
there
C.
could have been other Loud players holding, and indeed there were, to make sure that Tweez didn't
Are they
get
trying to
punished.
C? Are they trying to
Sadek's
B
starting to
C
really
default
clear
but
this
through
space.
B again?
He's a smart guy. He knows that after Sen have played that with 3 players, they're much more likely to back up.
Oh, okay. Looks like we're sending it into the empty site over towards B, and we got no util here, so they're not going to have too much of a
Only the one smoke to work with, but it
much
won't
knowledge
be
of this.
biting them.
We get a good plant in the corner. We have trips down. He has a Gravnet, another trip VIP in terms of Killjoy is alive.
B post plants way too passively against C9, so it's nice to see 2 players up and aggressive here. QCK and Sadak.
And make sure to play.
I mean, this should be hard for Sentinels,
QCK inside the smoke,
especially
takes
with
the
that.
timing. With that,
Especially with that.
a kill gained, and this retake just looking really so unlikely for Sentinels. They
Oh
realize it.
boy,
Immediate
we got to
backing
save
away.
this.
Gotta keep those rifles into
Yeah,
the
and
next
then
if you
maybe they
wanna
can
stand
get a
any chance of
kill if they
long-term
try and
plan.
save over towards here. Loud are loving
All of that
this.
damage done on the bonus round.
Loud are
That's one of the
loving
reasons why
this.
Sen don't feel comfortable committing to that. Zekken with only 200 credits. They're
Yeah,
cowering in spawn here.
and
Loud getting up to
Loud
a
are just
great
like,
start.
well, we don't even need to
QCK
hunt this.
got
We'll
his
take that
ult
money
online
all
by
day.
playing that more aggressive situation.
So Sentinels, big round coming up for them because they're going to buy into this, and then there's a lot of pressure on this one.
Was just getting so much space.
Call over towards B was great from Loud.
When you replace the Killjoy with the Deadlock, you don't have the ability to play off-site lineups like Sentinels are going to do once the sides are swapped. So they have to play in those pushed up spots. So we can already see the evolution of the game plan from Loud on the attack side. And this one, the replay from a prior round, has less gone down. But this is the one from QCK that cracked things open.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Just a prediction shot onto Sassy.
It's QCK again. I mean, QCK There's no pushback.
Alarm bot goes down early to get info, and Sadak's about to find it nice and early as well.
It's been the game plan for them.
This is fast right now for them. Just popping all the util. They find out the killjoy's over towards A, so they should kind of work out what the setup is.
He's overzealous. Less really did overstep his own
And
boundaries.
there's so much util getting dumped here. Holy, the overwhelm over towards John was insane.
In the midst of it.
Really well supported by
And
Loud.
solid pause right here. This is a good afterplant.
To pick up the pieces.
Drop down into pit silently.
Here, though, the deadlock wall means they never need to worry about stairs, so they can afford to focus on pit.
Bro, he literally can't do anything here.
Paranoia sweeping through.
Oh.
Satchel.
Wait, that was sick.
Running and gunning and just narrowly avoiding it. All that
Ult goes in, ult misses.
Sadak, he was unleashing that annihilation, but no connections here.
Oh my god. How did Tens hit that shot? Massive 1v2 has ult.
Leave it at just Kawazine. And again, double digits of health. One bullet will do it. Haunt tagging on.
Bro, that
Plenty of
tags.
chances. Satchel has to break it. And now Sassy trusting his teammates, sticking it on.
Oh my, chat, that got close. 10 and 20.
Make sure that the round ends in a win.
Tens hit an absolute shot during this.
Towards the end there. Getting lit up, both of them, by the Haunt in that position because they wanted to stay guns out. But I think that's Loud's round that they threw away.
Yeah, Smoke kind of missed the mark here.
They needed to be ready
I
for
mean,
second
Wall.
to pop out. You see the Gravnet is late, and then the Annihilation is aimed towards
Big,
pit.
big
and
round.
Second's already out of pit.
Yeah.
So Sadak just missed the
Could
timing
be.
there on 2 pieces of utility to try to support
Could be
QCK.
a disaster for Sentinels here though, right?
Otherwise, Loud should have had that one wrapped up.
1, 2, 3. Money's low.
Getting into a
I mean,
point now,
money's kind of low
where
everywhere. We've got 2-4 on top of this. They would be able to buy. QCK would take a hit. Actually go aggro over towards A. Do they just insta hit a site? We got early killjoy. They get spammed already.
A fake there
Yeah,
from
they're on
Twice,
top
but
of
he
all
hasn't
the
broken
util here.
Killjoy turret.
Dude, I'm enjoying how much map control Loud are taking at the moment. It's fast.
He's been a nuisance, isn't he?
They've done a great job here, though, of getting rid of that early alarm bot, forcing out both of the nanoswarms. Senna really worried about the C-pop
Yeah,
here.
this is like the
Just as Loud go back
fastest
to
B,
reclear
C
A.
default into a reclear of A I think I've ever seen, by the way.
Ground position. He wants nothing to do with it. He's going to be backing away just in time as well. As C's was hot on his heels. Through the tiny little door there with a barrier mesh. There will
Oh,
be no
I mean,
taking up
you
that
hear that
space
wall
once
and you're
more.
like, well, they're not gonna
It's
split into B.
A bit of an awkward
It's
one.
all over the place.
Wait, do they?
I mean, Loud are scattered, and so are Sentinels. The call to contact reclear out through B main. 2 years. It's been capitalizing.
They were already thinking about crunching Mound there. You could see it in the way that Sassy and Second were walking past. They didn't go for a proper wide swing to
Yeah, it was
get
a
themselves
bad
positioned under the
clear.
angle.
They
just
literally
slow
thought
walked out,
no one would be
already in
here.
their heads, assuming nobody would be towards B.
2v5.
Multiple
And it's
players,
a
10.
reset, and he shoots. Holy man, we had to go shoot the Prowler.
Is just committing the ult.
They are everywhere. Oh my goodness, they completely wrecked them. Dude, Sentinels need a timeout. I can't let him get this map control this fast.
We've seen Sen go for some
That is the
bonkers
fastest
comebacks on
BC
this
default
map.
into an A
So I'm not
reclear,
worried.
probably
Sen
on
fans
Lotus
shouldn't
we've
be
ever
worried
seen.
either. But there are improvements they can make
Slaughterbot,
to how
thank
they're
you so
playing
much,
the
man.
defense here.
Appreciate the prime. Thank you for doing that, dude.
And Loud, once they start getting confident, you've got more worries, actually.
This is a team with really nothing to lose in stage 1 anymore. That makes them particularly scary, I think.
Also, when we get back into the game, take a look at who the 2 top fraggers are. In fact, as we go into this timeout, I'll just tell you, it's QCK and Kawanzine, currently at the top of the scoreboard for Loud. Both of those players have not gone positive in a single map for Loud in stage 1. The overall game plan has not been working, and they haven't been able to thrive in the midst of that as the individualism tries to carry them over the line. So to see the ideas working for Loud and that empowering QCK and Kawanzine to turn their fortunes around and start hitting shots and get into good positions, that's why it's a little concerning, I think, for Sen. Not because they can't come back, but because they're opening the door for Loud to start feeling better about themselves and get that footing underneath them.
A bit of confidence back. It's 2-4. We're Senna taking his time out. Look for a way back in.
Yeah, and you got to imagine Loud here. Slow it down. Slow it down. They kind of wait for some kind of map control.
So how much damage
Might
does
even
Loud
hold a
really need to
little
do to have
passive
that winnable
default.
chance into the second half? We can only find out when
Eco
we get
goes
there. For
in.
now,
Good
though,
chance for Loud to get their
it's
money even better. Their
Eco
money's
round
outrageously
by
good.
Sentinels.
And Sadak's calling a great attack site. Senna constantly misreading where the Loud players are.
Yeah, and they chill a lot more on this, right? Passive default, they're just waiting for some kind of aggression, and they don't see any yet.
Making good usage of the map and the amount of time he's got in each round.
Trap play over towards B, but do they have the guns for it?
You know, if you're gonna try to push out B main and get something going,
okay,
it has to find value.
This is an attempt by Sentinels as well to see if they can take a fight towards him with that util, but Loud again. One step ahead.
Yeah,
is
they're great
like.
at the
Paranoia
moment.
was used from way back. It triggered out that util from Sentinels, and they had on Paranoia ready and waiting.
And Kawansing didn't get hit by the defense Paranoia from TenZ, and so he's able to stay.
Bro, Loud are all over them.
From Loud. I mean,
They are all over them. Yeah, he's just people are just walking into his crosshair. No one's ever swung him properly the last 2 rounds.
Away, so they tried to backfill that space, and Loud just leave a single player there with a rifle versus pistol players, able to shut it down. I think they've got an excellent idea of how Sen are gonna be working the map.
Yeah.
Again, we see that lineup coming through. From
Yeah,
the
this
Denmark
wall's strong,
cutting
man.
off Waterfall, and Loud get a nice plant down. The other advantage of throwing
Good news
that
is
wall,
right
by the
now,
way, you can
no one
trap
has to
players in
rebuy
order to
any
form a gun.
armor.
You know, if Zelsis or John QD are going to be playing around that spot, but they're looking to try to play for retake, they can get trapped away from the rest of their team and separated from any reinforcements. You can go and push and take those kills.
Which players often do, you know, seeking to just deny the plant from going down from that one angle. It's got a lot of layers to it. Some players do need to group up here. They don't want to save these guns into the next, so would like to go down to a few of them, at least to get a little bit closer to their own ultimates. QCK, head clean off.
Well,
So
that's
that
one
goes.
gun.
That's what these players are. They are being squeezed, and they realize, yeah, we do need to go down here.
Nicely
Calvin
done.
is the one to collect.
I mean, Sentinels should just be going aggro A, but the problem is they're super scared of this.
Ideally, you actually, I mean, listen,
Problem is they're
Kawansing's
super
always
scared
gonna
of
be
this
fantastic in the next
Gravnet that came out really
They've
early
got
on.
the Viper ult online. Normally, you're going to see them Viper ult over towards C at the very beginning of the round. Loud can already start thinking about that. All right, what tools do we have to deal with that Viper's pit? Are we going to Nightfall early? Are we going to throw an Annihilation
I
in there
expect
try
Loud to go
catch
aggro A here, but we'll see.
And Sen on the minimap from our point of view, we can see already messing
I
with
think
those
that would be my
expectations.
call here if I
They're
was
not
Loud.
looking
Let's
to
see.
pit at the start of the round.
I would expect
Instead, they've got
Sentinels
TenZ
to
with
go
an
aggro
ult
A.
towards C. So as the rest of
Oh,
Loud
okay.
tried to take
Sentinels don't go
the
aggro
map
A as well.
control, they're
Oh,
gonna
they
be
keep
faced
it.
with
Dude,
a
I tell you what,
very
Loud,
different
I'm enjoying how much they're changing up their wall.
Disrespect on show.
TenZ gets the op out. This guy's out in the open. Zelsis, why?
Couldn't quite get out of dodge there, so 1 for 1.
It looks like he thought about crossing, and look at the space that 2E's has taken in the meantime.
He will take these liberties if he realizes that it's empty, but John QT is caught up to his plays and his ways.
Do you expect the second
Bro ran the gauntlet.
Like the rest of Loud as
Out in the
well, gonna be
open.
following
No omens, man. They had to just tuck in here.
CK getting the plant at least.
Ball
but this might be a
goes
fun
in,
attempt here by Sentinels, at
and
least with
nothing
the
to
nightfall.
really
Stops
capitalize
the
on this, to
fuse.
be honest.
Less nade, dodged away, just can't quite hit. The second with the spray.
Plant goes down,
All sound
and
cues cut away for Kawazine.
good timing from John here. 2v3. Townsend still has his ult.
And the spike did go down in the middle of
Look
this
at
one
it,
here.
it's so good. Oh, wait,
Bringing on
what?
Sentinels, Kawazine
Dude, is that the second bullet not on his head?
evading that capture here, but Kawazine forced out into the open. And a QCK.
Oh my god, QCK is frying right now. Dude, the whole team is fragging heavy. I have no idea what Zelsis did here, man. He bailed on the bait setup so early.
To wake up and put on this kind of a performance. I felt like he was very serviceable.
Did the
for Loud
fade
during
eye
kickoff.
see him or
One of
something?
the big reasons that they got to Madrid and were able to
Did he
perform,
shoot the
looked
fade eye?
highly
Why is he
coordinated.
got? We got so many questions about that. He played it like the worst possible he could have played.
How does he keep doing it with all of these new players?
Yeah, that was a nice replay. It was a big miss.
QCK has cooled down massively in stage 1, but he's back now when the game plans are working, up there, winning rounds for Loud, putting pressure on Sen.
It matters most. TenZ, this is so damn bold right now. ADS
Oh
away.
boy.
And do you pit off that contact?
Barely surviving. I mean, the pit's not going to be off.
Nah, you don't pick. They might rush early and just send it.
He was, though. When TenZ first took contact, they're just not trying to invest this ult.
But they're going to go faster.
My god, no smoke on this? Guys, they're gonna have to call another timeout. What are they doing? This is lovely from Loud though. Like that, the Utah was great.
I think Sen is stuck in a position right now where they're trying to play disruptively or unexpectedly, and instead they're just getting trapped.
It's falling apart.
Yeah, if you're gonna swing like this,
I mean, just bite the bullet.
if you were always gonna swing like
Very
this,
difficult
you would
decision to make,
dodge the
especially when you're down
fatal,
this many rounds
right?
if you are Sentinels, but it's-
Instead of getting hit by it and
gotta keep
then
the guns in play.
This
fatal.
defense side needs some heavy looking at from
It's a nightmare right now. It's a really bad defense house so far. That made no sense.
The Nightfall's in. Annihilation to pick up the kill, even if the Nightfall nade combo hadn't worked. And we saw John Cutie now 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I would be fine with a double timeout here.
Haven't found an opportunity or haven't wanted to invest the Viper roll. I think probably.
Okay, Loud's money's just done for the rest of this half. They buy everything no matter what.
They're just like, well, we're not going to get value out of it anyway, so we might as well play a different defense setup. But these look kind of audible rather than something you would have drawn up beforehand. Finally, the ult cycle dies for Loud. So no more big ults to open their way into sight.
Yeah, back over towards C, so they see the wall nice and early.
As many as they can towards the end of this half. And make things doable for themselves on the attack side. We've seen them come back from ridiculously far down, but you don't want to put yourself in that position every time.
No, definitely don't. For Sentinels as well, it's going to be that bargain bin purchase. I mean, weaponry, it's got some power to it. Grab that combo.
Wait, the grab net hits the alarm bot?
From Sentinels. Can't even hope for it. Door opens wide here. Sadaki,
What's going on?
I mean, just complete assumptions being made.
That's he done from Zelsis.
Slaps down Loud for getting aggressive. Thinking that they can play them in themselves and paranoia will get that
He did
connection.
great, 23-72.
Here, 2v3, fake TP, 2 is. Slots that spike. He's surrounded by these Sentinels players. One of the best chances they've had for a good win in quite some time.
I can't believe how disrespectful Loud are.
Whoa.
Backs to it. They're just
These guys are sleeping today.
Pulled them into that 2-on-2. Players are still low here. Single kill could have done it there, but Tens just doesn't feel like he can take that fight. Backs away now towards the B site.
They're trying to play safely, but they're giving so much space to Loud.
It's a great early reposition from Tens.
Running through waterfall.
Oh boy, double.
Now running back.
Yeah, he doubted. Oh my god, they could lose this round.
Could be landing towards B, could be landing towards C for Loud. Pick the correct destination. Not going to be any pushback.
They have to be worried. Tens has made it feel like he's playing on this site.
The nade is huge with the HP. What have they got? Dude, Loud have no util. They're smoking 10.
Set up quite nicely for the retake. Boombot has to be expended really quite early. Sentinels going to clear through the back of the site and they're making all sorts of noise.
Yeah, and it's planted 4 counts in. What a shot, bro. Oh, you're dead, man. Holy hell. What am I watching? What was this over towards here? What's Sassy doing? Why is Tens not covering him? Oh my god. Bro, what are they doing, man? Obviously Loud are fragging heavy, bro.
And they go to North. I can't believe that Loud just walk in on Tree, though.
I mean, Sadak with the first one.
Sadak's just like, yeah, I know that you've held Tree before and killed us, but I'm just going to walk through here and
how's this allowed?
Watching it. And yeah, there's another play.
Why is he here?
As Cowanzine finally got the opportunity to turn things around. Yeah.
Why is he out in the open? Why is he so sure that no one's 8?
2 more rounds to go here in this first half. Way into things here.
So funny.
The weaponry is just falling short of the mark. Shy of the mark. I mean, there's a paranoia. Sweeps through. There's no follow-up.
How could there be any follow-up in that situation?
Came 776. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the prime.
This with a pit drop down. Still, Viper Orb just makes it feel so awkward here for Zelsis. Doesn't have control towards A. Realizing they could lurk through. What's the call though for Loud now? All grouped up.
Pressure over towards C. They're going to try and force him back out of his
I
ult.
think the call is to try to drag players over towards A and then hit through C, but I don't
Yeah,
understand
bro, you're never going to get a Viper to rotate.
Certainly could.
It's the judge out.
Barry mesh at the feet of Zekin. A bit of confusion. You can feel it in the way that they're playing.
Oh, fade eye. Holy, Omen ult behind him.
He felt like he had to force the fight because Tui's had ulted behind him onto site and there was a blast pack at his feet.
Oi, Loud. Oi, what the hell is going on, man? Oi, Loud are dealing with these rounds really nicely, but Sentinels are sloppy.
There's no chance in hell that Loud could be playing at that kind of tempo, but with them taking a fight in this fashion to them again, they are just cutting Sen out of the picture every time they try and go for a retake.
Where has this Loud been all throughout stage 1? Where has this fire been? The playmaking.
The calling's been really good.
I mean, cast your minds back to the beginning of the stage. Had a rough go of things, to be honest. Couldn't get as much practice as the other teams.
Dude, even Zalstis is looking crazy slow on the reactions here.
Next day, ended up playing their first match.
Last round in the half.
Without really any prep time at all.
And they've also been playing catch-up because they had, I think, a bad read on the meta early on in the year. And so Sadak put
Cushfish 420, of course, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime.
Looks like they're doing a decent job, actually, in this game.
Thank you with the 3 months.
It's a game of 2 halves, especially when it comes to Sentinels. We've seen them make these 9-3 comebacks. But we're sat at 9-2 right now, with absolutely no guarantee that Sen are going to be able to get the final round on the board.
I mean, I don't even think they will.
Guardians, 2 Bulldogs.
Whoa, Sadak, I mean, disrespecting the Season 8 combo. It's been a while since we've seen something like that get value.
Now Zenkin.
Bro. These guys aren't gonna get 10 rounds in 2 maps. they will not get 10 rounds playing like this.
Loud are willing to disrespect the fact that Sen have taken control. Sen are already backing up, assuming that Loud are gonna give them that respect.
What the hell are we watching, dudes?
Connection 2 years. I mean, there's no one to really follow up on it, is it?
He did have a rifle earlier on in the round, I'm sure. Their economy was out of control, but he's decided to go in here with the op and the shorty.
But that's how he's going to be clearing the way, just jump spots.
Right, bros, look at the guy's score, man. Like, he's allowed to do what he wants.
Not one that you can play really the post plan effectively from Mao, so again, Loud are going to be having to play up close and personal. I think that's exactly what they want to do.
That's nice info. Oh, that's nice. Dude, they're playing so good, though. Like, the calling and how they're handling these situations is sick. Yeah, look at them go.
Who's going to be holding this one? You have to respect it.
Yeah, but it's fine. They got a gap at the back here. Got any util for the gap at the back? No, not really. Lovely little crossfire, bro. That was nice round from them. Some of these situations, they are playing them so well.
Lighting the world on fire.
Unbelievable resurgence.
Dude, that was a nice half. This was a nice half, and the amount of crazy bad stuff I saw from Sentinels is through the roof.
As Loud as 0 and 3. Everything was working for Loud there. The calling from Sadak was beautiful.
Macadelic again, thank you so much for that.
The deadlock in a lot of these rounds as well.
No, it was doing work, to be honest.
But Bren, they have to close it out early on in the next half, because we've seen that Sen can mount comebacks.
Just know how snowbally the map can really get as well. I mean, Sadak is going to be keeping out the back of his mind.
Quote if Reltuck clutches. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Appreciate the prime.
The internal changes the team has made for 2024.
Para ese primeiro split a gente trocou alguns jeitos de como o time vai se estruturar. Os coaches estão mandando muito mais e realmente está dando certo. Em ponto está dando certo. A gente está conseguindo treinar muito bem, estamos conseguindo performar muito bem nos treinos. Só nos está faltando levar isso para o stage, que está sendo mais difícil, mas eu acho que o trabalho que eles estão fazendo realmente está sendo muito bem feito.
So exactly what we were talking about and discussing, you know, Sadak just saying that he's putting the emphasis and responsibility, I guess, more so in his coach's hands to try and dig them out of this hole in stage 1 that's been dug for them. And I mean, if this is the turning point for them, so be it. You can never really count a team like Loud out at all. We've seen that for this entire Orcs history.
Liralol with the prime, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you.
Showed a tweet there, the Sen fans being like, yeah, this game's ours.
I mean, that is a strong belief.
That's going to be tough.
But we have seen Sentinels do it before.
Yeah, but the way that Sen did it before was by winning pistol, winning bonus, getting that crazy streak around.
Oh no, this map is done.
And I think, right, if we're going to talk about how the deadlock works on their defense side, they've actually got some great ideas for it. But with all of the good stuff that comes,
I wonder
with
if they run the
deadlock,
same pistol.
on defense, you just don't.
Are we ever gonna have a dynasty in Valorant like
so
Astralis? No,
not
a chance.
If you do the classic like 2 players C, 3 players A, you're just leaving B open. There's no turret, there's no alarm bot to watch that. You can't rely on the sonic sensors. So Loud were getting ruined a little bit on their defense side of Lotus against Cloud9 because they were forced to contact themselves. They were forced to take contact. They couldn't play off turret, play off alarm
That's
bot.
good. Yeah, it is good.
And that's what Sen will be feeding into here, I think. But we need to see the Sen players
Game changes too much, yeah. Changes too much, different map pools all the time, different metas all the time.
Not going to be playing with utility in their hands are ready to swing off alarm bot contact.
New agents.
But you've got to win the fights to make this winnable.
We got lucky that we saw 2 in a row, to be honest, in terms of Fnatic. It was mostly down to them looking good and the fact that we had like 3 underwhelming agents for a little bit and no map change for a while.
Another comeback again has to begin here. First round to start things. Round 13. Gonna get that snowball going.
But the chances of us getting a back-to-back is pretty low on its own.
Out towards a rubble. John QT is going to hold on to control of this one, so it doesn't look like he's going to be getting out of the way for the rest of his team. 2 years. This is so damn ballsy. Full sprinting.
Bro, he is so confident right now.
And these are the chances that Sentinels thrive on. Loud are trying to beat them back here. That horn's going to delay them for just a moment. It's going to buy that time for Cowanzine to get on the angle.
He's already there, but at least the paranoia is good. Cut away.
3 people fighting. The nade back is lovely, though.
Dropped to the floor, and the coach just can't do the work.
Less, though?
In play,
Yeah, got to keep an eye on John QT going for the B push.
Taking liberties with it. The grab net is good with that connection.
30 seconds to plant. They don't have to worry yet. But honestly, John should be cleaning this one up.
That is a very wide face. John now sprinting fast right behind the backstab with a dagger in hand. And this is Sentinels with at least that first round on the board that was necessary.
Yeah, it's a nice pistol. I mean, Loud just maybe showing a little bit too much confidence with some of the pushes here. But
immediately, I'm starting to think about how Loud can stop the snowball, and I know that just sounds utterly ludicrous when they're up 10-3. But we've seen Sen on their attack side.
It's so fine.
Just to give you a stat, to kind of explain why I'm already thinking about this potentially becoming a close game. Sen only win 38% of their defense rounds. They've been winning 82% on their attack side.
It's solid. We get a solo Bucky. Wait, kinda in for this. Where does this Bucky go?
For Loud, it's about round 15. If you can do enough damage on this round to hurt the Sen economy round 15, can you actually come up with wins there and edge your way closer to a victory? Can you build up the ultimates? Can you come up with counter plans for when Sen have their ults online? This round, it's more to do with economic damage.
Cool. Decent amount of pressure. You do re-clear and take up mound control once more, you're right. About that economic damage. There is a silver lining for Loud, as in the prior round, that Sen felt forced enough to really increase that tempo that they didn't end up picking up the orb over towards C. So they're not being entirely efficient when it comes to trying to snowball and keep the ults generating.
Sure, and Zeken's only at 1 ult orb. Yeah. And normally it's the showstopper that gets online early in like round 15, round 16.
I mean, Sassy is close.
So, yeah, these are good signs for Loud to be able to close out the map. And again, I'm sure it does feel ridiculous that we're talking about this as if it could be a close game, but
yeah, the Bucky closed door with the wall up is very, very scary. Wall goes over towards C, they break the wall. Do they send it in to site? Yes, they do. Free site, and John is looking at the minimap.
He throws the wall, and this is an enormous tell that John Cutie can use. Yes, this is on a rifle round.
Oh, and he was just seeking
God,
to at least push back.
not a big gun to pick up, though.
Cleaned up by QCK, and you're right.
That's something I'm going to be paying serious attention to, because when I was watching Loud play against Cloud9, every time Sadak threw his deadlock wall, it meant they were leaving that position. That's an enormous tell for the attack side IGL. And I know that John loves reading into stuff like that. And this round was an example. Sadak threw the wall, they took like a moment for the players to rotate off, broke the wall, committed to
And
C.
Sideshow's out here anti-stratting. Respect.
Paranoia fight here. Good game
Nade's great.
Pushing them out wide here.
Yeah, and it's one of the better people to get the ult. Sassy, one away from his ult.
I love to see the Bucky getting some work done. But 3 players dying to the spike means 3 ult orbs denied. And Zeken is still sat at only 1 ult orb.
But
I mean, yeah, Sassy's close to the Nightfall, but I think Loud have dodged a bit of a bullet here with how they've played these first couple of rounds. Even though they've lost them, the fact that they haven't loaded kills into Zeken and denied 3 orbs, put a little bit of economy pressure. Sen, now the focus is on them to come out with something big here for round 15.
Climb the ladder.
And Sentinels decide to buy into it, and you gotta be absolutely fine with that considering the score. They need to try and kill it, and they need to try and win every single round. This is a huge, huge round right here. Gotta Whoa. Whoa. What? Dude, is he stuck crouched the whole time doing this? Is he in the net the whole time stuck crouched? How did he get 3? This was the big buy rounds.
You feel like it should have done. When seconds rooted to
Yeah, and then we have Sassy gets his ult on this.
I gotta see that in a replay. That looks like crazy good spray control from the young fragger of Sentinels.
And the decision's already made for Loud. They can't play for this one.
No.
I mean, they were just all turrets. I mean, they were all turrets standing still, getting ready to get wrecked, and he's just at first contact killing everyone.
That's a really important thing that you want to be denying here. Sassy, though, didn't have to use the Nightfall, and this is such a big focus.
Yeah, it is.
For us when we're thinking about how Lotus attack side can snowball. Loud need to be really cautious about this stuff.
Exactly. It's the reason why the attack side is so good for Sentinels. They're already thinking about these little defining moments that just they're able to get these wins time and time again.
And I just want to quickly point out that Loud did actually run a 2-0-3 defense there. 2 players C, nobody B, 3 on A at the start of the round. That's not something they were doing very much in the game against Cloud9 because they were worried that someone could just
That's
run
nice.
B. And yeah, as expected, that was a bonkers play by Zekken.
I mean, this kid is nuts when he gets going.
Yeah.
Oh no, man. This guy's thinking not like this, not already. N2.
Once again, we're getting 0 players over towards B to begin the round. If Sen can start to get a read onto that, it's something that's very punishable.
And John might call this pivot, to be honest. What space.
Big
what
fan of this.
As well, that was thrown out. Should be a pretty big tell.
Toxin screen down.
Prowler does connect.
Sadak coming to reinforce less on the C site. Sadak did not
Smoke
use that wall
that kind of leaks out a little bit. John's on top of that. Prowler goes out towards B, kind of distracts him a little bit. Fatal goes in, hits 2. Wait, this is nice. Hey, he needs some help. He needs some help. Someone get on site.
Indeed, sees a connection decayed. Down to the one with the barrier mesh in their face. They can't take a fight equally.
Holy, the wall annihilated them.
Realization by Kawazine.
Elsis picks up the spike.
They can give up that space and just play side by side. QCK though does have double satchels to work with along with
the
the
wall
judge.
wrecked them.
Many ways to play this if you are Zelsis.
Turret in
He doesn't
2.
know exactly where QCK is.
Yeah, turret helps.
He's seen Kawazine earlier on. His time has just ticked.
Yeah, 14
so
seconds.
low.
And it's a satchel plays with the judge. Shot! Nails him! Straight mid-air. Disrespect to the horns, at least gets off of it, but now Timey has to stick it. Kawazine, a moment's notice.
What an absolute shot from Kawazine. Had to hit it. 15-5. That is a great round. Honestly, this was deadlock impact. The wall was here. Dude, they had to shoot this wall faster.
He has the grab net and the wall to separate those 2 players, the duelists, essentially. Zekken and Tens from the rest of Sen. And look,
They go in.
Here, Tens is with him, but everyone else
When the wall goes down here, vision block of the wall, so you can't break it while it's like vulnerable.
Hit with the C's, picked off one by one, and the rest of Sen could only
Oh,
throw
this
in
was
utility.
nice though. It's like a little trap play. Once the duelist goes in, you throw the wall behind.
Things here, but for Loud to win that, monumentous.
Yeah, that's such a big round for Sen.
Yeah,
for
huge
Loud to
round.
put on the board.
Is it ever vulnerable? Yeah, it works the same as a Sage wall.
A momentum breaker, perhaps? But the economy is still decent for Sentinels. Zekken is still 1 away from showstopper for Sentinels. They have chances to begin the snowball again. This may just be a blip in the road if Sen can use this tactical timeout to come up with another good way of getting in. But the problem for them is, Bren, that if they rely on Zekken taking that ult orb and getting into a site, what's to say that the same doesn't just happen?
Oh yeah, it just gets split up by the barrier mesh.
Barrier mesh or the grav net, or in theory something like the C's as well.
Yeah,
right?
and it's a good timeout after they see that, right? They see the wall early and they probably need to talk about how they're going to deal with it.
And Loud's comp is just so happy to play that kind of style instead of playing offside retakes.
That was a lovely round from Louds, man. That was cool.
Sentinels have taken his time out now to see if they can just pick apart any holes in this defensive game plan, which we can see it. Straight down the gut of the B site. It's only the one center left to really guard it in a way.
And this time it actually does look like Zelsis may be thinking about taking this route. The rest of Sen are putting non-committal pressure towards Mound.
They want the orb.
But Zelsis hasn't really taken space there. I don't think John's got this read. The problem is that it's really difficult to tell exactly who's going to be around B at the start of the round. Even if Loud are throwing C's nade and you hear a teleport on A, that Raze and Fade can get away to B really quickly. And Kawanzin could always be starting the round B and throwing the Fade horns through the roof.
Outlook goes out, clears all of C, jump spot on the top.
Like Sen,
Clears that as well, a little bit deeper.
Fake the A reclear and end B.
Util's gonna get used though. Look at that again, paranoia and a nade committed. So Loud know
Yeah, and the time goes low a little bit.
Second, trying to lead the way for him. He doesn't care about the stun at this point, but no one's going to be crossing his sight line.
Yeah, let's let him take this. Got to keep an eye on Sadak
here. Do they hold on to it?
Nade goes in. The nade would have been great there, but
onto this one with the door opening wide.
Oh,
connects.
what a kill, man! We don't have anyone on site, and John is going around the world, and everyone else needs to delay. So this Omen Flash needs to go in early. Yeah, maybe off the next tap and then swing. Oh, Utah's good on this one. Yeah, and John can just chill. This is a lovely round from Sentinels. They handle this one well.
And they have to again give up the hopes and dreams, I think, of any chance into this round.
The way that Sen plays these B post plants.
Crouches above, dude. They are hitting a lot of shots when they get crouched at the moment. The John kill was really important though.
He decided not to give it away. That positioning in spawn might clue Loud in that he went for that. But generally, just he ended up being the safety net there if the Sen utility hadn't done the job. A great response from Sen. It looked like Sadak was set up to make the play. You were completely right there. But he couldn't find the fight he needed. Only 2 rounds required for Loud to get this over the line.
Yeah, Lobai goes in with the save guns. We have Deadlock. Oh.
They're making sure they have enough economy for next. But if they feel incentivized to use the Annihilation and then they don't have that
Reaper. Oh yeah, are they sending it?
I mean, that is a double-player group up here with a nade and a paranoia.
They just leave it. Nice reactive turret to see if they fully push. Reaction over towards B, but they don't have any map control over towards here. Gotta keep an eye on John. John's pretty important on this one. As soon as they take hover control, John can start taking this angle. And we push here when we have... I mean, they wanted to get map control, but I think they should have just relied on John. Yeah, still no plant on this one. They push over towards site. Dude, some of the calling on attack right now is like beautiful from both teams.
Has lurked and crept and crawled his way into those deeper positions. They should have sealed this one up to at least make it winnable. Loud. They're still going to make a go at this. Still have 3 rifles. Batias doesn't anticipate it. As much as he snaps it aside, John QT is just mopping up these kills.
Zelsis 2 away from lockdown. That's the player that should be going and trying to hunt. Sen have got the economy for it. Small pause, they should realize that Loud are going for the save. Loud have had to save in a ton of these spots.
Yeah, they are saving loads. I mean, they're trying to just make sure they have some... They don't really care about the Sentinels economy at the moment. They're just trying to be like, well, if we have some guns into a round, it's winnable, and we only need a few of them.
Sassy dies on that push through Waterfall, but it actually gave them the read that it was probably going to be weak on the other side, because they knew they'd lost Mound, and if you've also lost Waterfall control, there's not going to be anybody rubbing, or not many people rubbing.
To set up that momentum. We've been talking about how strong they are, even with a couple of fumbles. Like here, you're seeing Sassy just not expecting a close quarter angle. But a great call for the pivot by John QT. Just
the Deadlock grenade is not good. Bro, the Deadlock grenade's OP, man. It just needs to be comboed.
Spoiler, tucked into that one and done. The way they fought that, I mean, just weaving in and out, making sure that there was no
like one of the best things about Deadlock.
Making Sadak feel really uncomfortable when they ended up going for that A pivot.
I think this is the round where Loud need to be looking for some disruption to Sen's game plan. Because the war machine is really going at this point. And again, another reminder, Sen won 10 out of 11 of their attack rounds last time we saw them on Lotus to pull off a 9-3 comeback against EG.
He's stacked though from Loud.
Yeah.
Keep passing sight here, and they get a little bit of info.
So they know now that Zelsis is on the
Zelsis
C.
one away.
He's one away.
Cover going out. All TP for information. That's 2 years committing it, realizing that John
Very
is still
early
there
commit
into
on
the lobby
this.
angle.
I think that's good info because it means that you don't have to start reinforcing the C site, thinking it's an exec.
Sen feeling a bit stunted. Need to find a way to push back 2 years.
What goes out? You kind of work out where he is with this though, so it's kind of kind of nice.
Well. How do you play it?
So 40 seconds on this one.
It's a horn that was broken along with a snake
Ooh.
bite. 2 years. Shoulder peeking wide. Doesn't go down though. Few straight bullets.
Yeah, they gotta take some risks because the time's low at the moment. Gotta keep an eye on Zelsis over towards B, which means they can pivot here. 2 people. And they send it. Zelsis' duel is everything. I don't think he's expecting this angle. Bro, Zelsis was so slow on this. Was he mollied off or something?
Really, the positions that they could be playing in for Zelsis. Sitting duck. More outs to play for, not even a winnable round, so Loud.
Yeah, I gotta see Kaozin's POV, because did he duel Zelsis and then instantly just go swing over towards site? Or did Zelsis just take it real slow?
Excellent timing for Loud to pull together all of their threads and put another one.
Because this could have been an insane play from Kaozin, if that's what he did.
Take risks. They just
Give me this
need to
replay.
stack up advantages and convert. And in this situation, they force John to overwork.
What do you reckon? He shot there? Dude, Zelsis is using a molly. He must have.
This time though,
Yeah, I think he played that insanely well.
And he was in a spot to open the door and set up crossfires on B.
All right, 5 chances.
Eventually ended there.
Yeah.
I think Sadak also just throwing his wall over towards C gave them so much peace of mind.
Is this going to be another defining moment? This is an onslaught. It's just racing towards John QT. Have to show some respect at least to the Snakebinder positioning. I mean, he doesn't open himself up. Realizing that he was being pressured. Louder making heavy rotations, expecting that Sen are going to be calling that fast pivot.
Sen's attack side in the last couple of rounds
Killjoy
hasn't
all
actually
into
had
Razor.
mount control or rubble control. It is so difficult to win attack side rounds without either of those spots being controlled on the attack.
More the timer ticks down into this round, the less chances are really going to be available for Sentinels. Loud end up gambling correctly and QCK goes to the right area.
Yeah, and here comes QCK.
Yeah, that showstopper, it's going to become that sticking point.
He's really required to break lockdown. If Zelsis
Yeah, I feel
chooses
like
to commit it C, it's gonna
I feel like
be
Kaozin's doing so much work right
There
now.
are plenty of players. Nade, boards, rebounds. It's
Yeah,
right
nades
the
on
mark.
spot.
We'll break it. No
And
problems
then
with it.
30 seconds, and they gotta go force over towards Tui's, and Tui's has a smoke.
2 years his job, really just to
And you
contain
gotta
that,
just
to
look
get
at
that
Kaozin.
information,
He
the
gets a free
rotations
kill
from
here.
Kaozin feeling free, taking liberties.
Tui's got 2.
This is the hopes and dreams of map 1 for Sentinels.
And the ult goes in. The great TP from Tens, but what else can you do? Spike goes down, it's done. This is a lovely, lovely map from Laos. I can kind of see more why they wanted to float it before. It didn't look great the first time. It looked a lot better here. Still think the Sentinels fluffed a couple of rounds to make it look a little bit better than it was, but still solid. The calling on attack from both was nice.
And showcasing why it can be very potent. Sen tried their best. Another valiant attempt at a comeback. But that defense side is letting them down. And we finally see them punished for it. Only their second
Yeah, and this was
loss.
Sentinel's pick, and I mean, I thought this was going to be third map.
And it's Loud that come away with the victory.
And dude, the other maps look pretty
Icebox
alright for
next
Loud.
map was Loud's pick as well. And a big turnaround because Loud, they lost to Cloud9 on both of these maps, Lotus and Icebox. That was how they lost the series to start this negative spiral. Now they're looking better.
This could be the return to form for Loud. Still more of the series yet to see, of course. We're stepping away. Up next, Geek Heavy and the analyst desk. We're breaking it all down for map number 1.
Alright, Icebox is next, and let's see how it looks. I'll be back in a bit.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Will it signal the go button? Yes, it will, but they're being blinded up and just sprayed down.
Vários jogadores por ali, olha só agora o trovejante, ultimate, Leslie, mais são 3 o total.
Now, going into map 2, things look like a breath of fresh air for the team. What were the vibes coming in on this must-win pressure games?
Like yesterday, we saw that the games that we played before against Cloud9 and against, I don't remember. But we saw that we made a lot of mistakes. I was against Crew. A lot of mistakes, and we know, like, the game that we were playing is not our, like, it's a fake Loud, not the true Loud. The way that we played, like, on the attack side today is the true Loud.
Well, it's been awesome to see the true Loud. Best of luck in the rest of the series.
Well, say it loud and say it proud. Loud is still in this. They took it to Sentinels on their map pick. And Wyatt, I know you had some choice words about, Sadak on Deadlock, but how did he fare?
I mean, it was way better. Last time the ideas felt few and far between and quite fuzzy. Today, everything was very clear what they were trying to accomplish with it. I mean, this was the opening pistol, and immediately there's a difference. This wall comes over top, and then obviously cuts off that angle, so it's gonna it's gonna funnel all of these players from Sin through halls, and then look at the grab net. I mean, they're just absolutely ruined by this. So immediately I'm like,
let's see how Icebox looks.
Hold up, they had a couple weeks. If they've been practicing with this, obviously, you know, it's looking significantly better.
Oh, it looked way better.
The ideas that they had around it, and even not necessarily just the ideas, but like so much of it was what.
Desp, even you're asking about the question? Holy hell! The gangster clip. I mean, dude, I'll be honest. If
his own team.
Yeah, and I don't think we saw any of that.
No,
let me draw
this
something up for you.
It just was so much smoother. Everything he was putting down had.
And the way he was calling around it too, like the mid-rounding with it, like knowing that he had put down a wall earlier, knowing that this is the utility that he had left. Like it was much more cohesive this time than it was last time. It was miles different.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not forget about QCK. I feel like really stepped it up, you know, and especially in that second half. Like that was phenomenal.
I mean, Josh said it on the cast. We were looking at this earlier. QCK hasn't gone positive in a map yet so far in stage 1.
Let's say it's
this is the first one. He stepped up on attack. He was going crazy.
Yeah. So the gangster clip as well. I don't know why no one's even talking about this. It's like,
in the post plant.
dude, I would be so annoyed if someone called this. They just used a breach short, and if you're playing against a good team, you'd be breach shorting from the right? Because you want to force the players over towards the left, because you want to catch them out. If you see a breach short over towards B, why would you ever call the go smoke this, and then hit site where there's obviously 3 people, that's why they're using a breach short? Everyone's talking about like him overreacting, but the call is shocking that the guy says that he wants to do, so I don't see him. I get why he's like super angry. First of all, I don't think you should ever leak stuff in terms of practices anyway.
Zadok was putting him in position. He was definitely succeeding in
so I think that's weird.
That's such a far cry
But it's like,
difference.
bro, dude, all you're doing is all you're doing in that video is exposing the fact that
Now, I guess I'm
maybe the understanding that you have of the game isn't great, because that call is shocking.
Sin gonna do? Sin City. I mean, like right now, like because again, like that was their map pick, and I guess the question is, can they bounce back?
Yeah, I don't really.
Started already on that
I don't know, man. Right? I think it's weird to. I think it's weird to kind of leak stuff like that. First of all, but that's a bad call, dude. I would be angry hearing that call. I call a timeout after that.
Sentinels. They can bounce back easily.
Like, it's like,
well,
dude,
you know what? Let's throw things over to Riv, who's speaking with the Sentinels coach, just ahead of map 2.
I am joined by Sen Kaplan here after their first game. Lotus going the way of Loud being your pick.
I would be angry if I had that
shake
call.
off the cobwebs at the end there, but is this becoming something just missing components in the game that's not allowing the team to get results, or is it kind of a bigger picture that can't be solved yet?
Yeah, we've been working on having a bit more energy, a bit more confidence at the start of games, and just in general. I would say we actually, internally with how we sounded, you know, we had that first step today that we've been missing in other games. We just made some mistakes on some mid-rounds, and it's just a really snowbally half Lotus defense. So we've seen some 3-9s and 2-10s recently. As far as what we set out to work on, that was a step up. Obviously not happy to be losing the map, but we're celebrating that we're cleaning up in certain things, and we feel like that's a sign that we can turn this around in the next 2 maps.
All right, Kaplan, thank you so much for the insight. Best of luck in the series.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I want to hear. I want that hopium to just keep going, you know. No more meetings.
3K, 3K was nice,
though.
That's
We don't want any
true.
more meetings. So hopefully, you know, we'll see how they fare on Icebox.
Yeah, this is going to be Loud's pick now. Last time they picked Icebox, it was against C9, I believe, and they got smoked. That was in that series. It was a 3-mapper, and that was the one they actually did the worst on. They lost 13-4 to C9 and just looked fundamentally so off. Players just did not know which angles they needed to be picking up, where to be positioned to help each other. It was extremely sloppy in that regard. So again, though, we haven't seen it for a bit, similar to Lotus, so they might have stepped it up here too.
Absolutely. I mean, still running the same comp,
dude,
I think,
yeah, one of the only maps where Loud's playing a Sentinel as well, so they have a good chance here.
And one thing I have to also point out,
Old school comp, Harbor though, not the biggest fan.
Lose this series, then they're eliminated from playoff contention. But it also means more than that, Akeem. This means everything for the next split too. They carry these records forward, so any loss going forward is massive for both sides. And obviously we saw the comps here. I think something that was interested, I talked to the assistant coach, Drew Spark from Sentinels beforehand, and he said that they were very comfortable with how the map select went. And I think it's because you can expect the same sort of stuff out of Loud almost every single time. For them to go to Icebox, as Wyatt said, I think is definitely a sign that Sentinels is going to be ready for this.
Yeah, well, you know what? The stakes couldn't be higher for both these teams.
Now that the Deadlock has been redeemed, they're going to see the Harbor be redeemed. Dude, I'm down for it. I'm in for that. They had some good deadlocks though.
Thank you very much, guys.
That play over towards C made a lot of sense. They still their defense is still like pretty gambly, but honestly, in an attack-sided map, you can kind of be pretty gambly with your defense.
Genuinely, our two teams that ended up attending Madrid from the Americas might not even get the same chance, honestly, of both going and attending Shanghai later on.
I think it's the worst map, Icebox.
Both these teams to be at Shanghai, because if Loud lose this series, they're out, and if Sen lose this series, they're at the bottom of their group. It's looking real bad. I don't think they're technically eliminated, but they are.
Oh, the chances diminish.
Hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
This is a must-win game for both teams if they want any kind of chance to make it to playoffs. And Sen have put on a map that's looked a little dodgy for them recently. Though they got a fantastic win at Madrid. They need to find some of that magic again. I think it's very interesting the way that we heard from Kaplan there that they're actually fairly, positive about their approach to the beginning of the map on Lotus. It didn't feel like they were down mentally. Their comms were okay. That's kind of what I'm reading into Kaplan's response there, but they still had a devastating.
Sadak's made a lot of space at the moment. Reaction push over towards mid.
Going for a bit of exploration down mid with the help of the rest of his team.
Yeah, dude, he made so much space. Did the turret not see the crossover towards site?
Way into the back lines of A.
Oh boy. Damn, VCT doesn't get any, but it's a perfect molly as well. Look at Sadak go. Dude, they're gonna 2-0 them.
And just like that, I mean, it's aggressive.
How are they getting these kills? Oh man. Lovely round from Sadak. Holy, dude, this turret. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did I miss something with the turret, or did it literally just not see the angle of the cross?
That's an awesome idea. It didn't actually pay off too much, but it kind of confused Sen enough. And Sadak opens up the round. Getting past that turret.
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
Yeah, how?
But a weakness there, I guess, in the defensive setup.
Yeah, and then we are seeing
that refight too.
We are seeing people use turrets to defend A that have gaps in them, but normally the Killjoy player has to still be aware of that gap and watching it. I believe we saw it actually in the Loud Cloud9 game. 4-player stack from Sen over towards B. Not going to be getting any action. It's Zalsis alone.
Spotted as well. For Loudus to be a slow burner of a round, to be honest, just making sure that they can poke and prod towards A. All they want is to avoid the majority of the players on the stack. Sen are actually calling for a reclear out through B main as well. If they get fast onto the flank,
and this should be another round. Let's see how clean they get it. In terms of this, they're allowed 2 deaths.
Attention really being set towards
2
the A
deaths
side.
for this one.
Recon going to commit to the flank.
Yeah, cleaning things out. Making sure, for Loud's point of view, that there isn't a stack that they're accidentally walking into.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Big prioritization as well. I mean, that ult online next up. Maybe that Reckoning, QCK. He's got the dash at least. Try and play aggressively, dashing forwards, escaping around in the crossfire. It's Sublime.
This early conditioning to expect Loud to play so aggressive over towards the post plan.
Oh,
This is gonna start.
my goodness, well, that's
surely
the
not.
damage that they wanted.
I don't think there's any chance for Sassy here, though. He'd have to break.
I mean,
this
not a chance,
crossfire.
but damage is nice. Got an armory buy, one of the guns goes down. Huge.
Not going to be offered the chance. But what I was
Okay,
saying
so
is, with
4
Loud conditioning
rifles, and then
Sen to
what do we get on the
expect
extra
this aggressive
person? We
post
got
plan,
Harbor
Sen are gonna have to
all
try to
online,
burn
that's going to be a little
flashes
bit rough.
Just to get in position for the retake. A lot of the time, what you'll see is that retaking teams on A can take rafters almost for free, and then they use their utility to put pressure onto the post plan. And Loud are already very early on in this half saying, no,
Just
you're
a
gonna have to
ghost on
burn
this
it
one?
just to get through screens or heaven.
Not just that as well for Loud. I mean, they've set them up so nicely here. 2 years of the reckoning.
Oh no, missed time. The smoke on this one doesn't matter. It feels like late smoke now. Covers up, wall goes in. A lot of pressure over towards here as they take over towards B. That's nice. It creates a lot of pressure here and then goes back and joins his team. 3-person push over towards A. Who's getting their ult online? Okay. Halfway for
Zelsis has got to keep his eyes there. Even without breaking
they
the
got
kill
one molly up the plant.
And now Loud a full 5 coming B, so it's gonna, in theory, might be easier.
I mean, that's
John gets
straight through the wall.
A bit instinctual
There's a
there,
small chance the wall went up before he peeked, but doing so.
QCK crept his way into the close corner. Pure silence now, making sure that they offload that ult, using it to really gain some space. And now they know it's a site cleared out. QCK adjusted in time. Wasn't initially there with a crosshair play. Somebody's found one kill. Might be going hunting for even a second one. Dash disengage was really
damn, dude, they're everywhere. This is a nice strat though from Loud. This looked hard to play against really with what was going on. They were everywhere. I love this
but this is him.
Love this early pressure that they did at middle.
But having that impact on his own, basically.
Yeah, QZK's been great so far. Looking like one of his better games.
Unfavored fights there against the Sen players. It looked like Sassy and Zelsis should have both had the jump on him. And instead, the Jet player for Loud flexes the
no
muscles
damage on this one, and Louds must be pretty happy. Gotta be pretty happy with this one. I got no armor rebuys on those 3 as well, so this is like the best possible start.
Hidden here, and they just haven't. That was a round where Sadak went down super early to John Cutie. That means no alarm bot, no turret on the flank. Sassy and Zekken were both together, and neither of them decided to try to abuse that fact. They might be overthinking things here. They might be thinking to themselves, well, they'll expect us to go for the flank. So instead,
And he's like, well, now they can snowball again.
Keeping it simple would be
In for another one of those halves. Am I surprised we haven't seen Clove there? Not really, because obviously it's like mid-split, so no one doesn't have them, like people don't have that much time to implement like their new comps or agents.
That's all that'll be seen. No kill onto 2 years. Important to note as well, Zekken, he didn't burn his dash early there, so he's still going to be able to play aggressively around the B angle.
Tens is holding flash here, but there's nobody really to swing off it.
Who's going to peek off of it?
I mean, it's just, I assume, to stop Sassy getting pressured, but originally Tens was in a position on pipes to try to put pressure onto the A
Is this a right-click lineup?
Instead, it looks like the fight's happening in mid.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a tussle here, isn't there? Celsius. See if he catches this timing right now that Sadak is working his way forward, just trying to sense out and feel out the alarm.
Yeah, and Sadak was trying to find the alarm bot on this one. We've got a molly over towards the site. We dashed into the back corner. I don't recommend doing that one.
Just a spam battle. Sentinels, of course, going to be favored there. Pop blast round.
Not a fan of that path thing.
Trying to stand your ground against this one. Sentinels have flooded their way right the back in, and now with the code just looming. Ever so delayed, not enough to provide that cover for 2 years. Jumping around. Less is spotted.
The fight that happens in mid there ends up being super important. If Zelsis had fallen, there was chances for Loud to cancel, and it would have also meant that there was no nano swarms on A for them to deal with. But I also think that Loud's decision to go for that pathing from QCK, updraft dash into the corner, that's about the most spammable spot you could possibly path to as a Jet.
Yeah, it's so weird.
So that's a bit weird. Take a look at this on the replay though. Zelsis got off to a very, very cold
Yeah, like,
Lotus.
dude, it's like the plant thing all over again, right? When you plant against the wall, you have less place to spam. Similar thing here. You see a smoke, if it's in half, obviously you don't have to smoke the other half. So it's less of a guessing game. You've got more chance of hitting it. Half in there just doesn't make sense.
3-1. Got to keep that momentum going if you are Sentinels. Sassy.
Good news for Sentinels is the amount of people that survived.
Try and set Zekken a little bit further forward, which they are stacking it heavily. See though, just pre-aiming a lot of that util. They're gonna push Zekken now, tucked. This is, well, this should be a bit of a one and done angle. Taking contact. Lots of players waiting. Where the protocol's here. You just can't tip tap, not with a movement.
Sassy hit that extra shot on the follow-up as well. Lovely.
Nice abuse on the fact that Loud have not been using drone there. Really smart read. Sen stacking 3 players, making B the strong side. Second continues to deliver. Sadak is
Just tanking it.
friends with little alarm bot over there, getting up closer to his ultimate, which could be a defining characteristic for them in the next round to come. They still have money to buy.
He's realising as well that the round is lost here, setting up for the peak. So nice and clean from Sentinels. We're wondering how they were going to get themselves back into it.
And I think that's a great punish for Sen. And it's also going to force Loud to use that drone earlier on. You see here the way that QCK and Kawanzine are peeking. They're expecting there to be no one there. The second doesn't even pop dash after the first one. He waits until he's killed 2 before he even goes for it.
Yeah. Not feeling pressured.
No. So now we start the round, and I would assume that Kawanzine is going to drone this just off rip.
We're going to be making the same mistakes again.
And now, as Loud put pressure
Now
over
we can
B,
actually win around the
drone,
potentially
with the
ecos people.
cascades, and a
How did
fight
the
in a
money
different
switch
area.
this
I do
fast?
like
There's
this
2
call.
really clean rounds.
Once you can start conditioning your
That's
opponent,
hard
you
to
make
get
it
that
so
one
much
back,
easier
but
to read what they are
we're
going
going
to do.
for it.
That's another reason, actually, why snowballs exist in this game. If you start losing, you can't control what your opponents are going to do in the next.
The amount of ults that Loud have got, though.
Lombot over towards A destroyed.
slam
Double
dunk, to
wall
be honest,
vision
towards
blocks.
B. You
So
gotta think,
like a
lock
heavy
down to
question
clear
mark
away.
over
That's if
towards
Sadak can
here.
even get
This
there.
comp
Right
in
now,
terms of Sentinels
because I
comp
think it's
isn't
quarter
great
round
at
position.
clearing
not sure he's
question
even
marks. It's
interested in it.
normally
No, he's
like
taking
flash
space over
commits
towards
or
A.
just
I wouldn't be
knife.
surprised if this ends
Knife
with
is here,
a
so
lockdown
knife
of
over towards
pipes
yellow
or
would be great, and that
possibly
is
even
literally
as a
what Loud are
fake.
waiting for right now. It feels like.
Yeah, it looks like it.
While they're waiting for the knife, they
try and
go
sell this
clear
one
over
as well.
towards
The additional
A. Ooh,
Kawanzine.
Killjoy.
It is dangerous
I mean,
to
this
go
is
for
going to
this
be a
because
knife over
sometimes
towards.
Sassy and Tens will be set up to flash peek on pipes.
Tens isn't using his knife. Right?
I mean, look at this. They are not buying
They're
that
not budging.
fake at all.
Yeah.
But Sadak's going to realize they have the whole of the site.
Sadek's just going to call him
Sadak's
back,
made a lot
right?
of noise here with 30 seconds. Can you really call for the pivot? John QT spots it.
Ooh, now what?
IGL v
Dude,
IGL.
Sentinel's read into this round is
Few seconds
outrageous,
left.
though.
There's a
Fair
flash
play,
peek.
man.
And a fight to be taken right in time. Detainment. It's there. 2 years. Just got to hope and pray and spray.
Surely they don't
Exactly in the
win
playbook
this. How on earth do they even plant?
QCK. Still, will they be able to get that plant down? Tapping away now forwards here. Is the fight taken? Spraying them all away. How the hell have Sen fumbled that?
That's a brutal one, Bren. Sen had the read completely.
Yeah, I mean,
but that was
they read
fake
him
on
like a
the
book.
outside. I've never seen a team more confident in the call that it's a fake.
Wait,
They
that
were
kill's
here ready,
nuts, man. Like, was that guy not full
peeking, putting
blind?
pressure on them. And then this high tide ruined them. It separated Tens from the rest of the team, allowed them to get a spam kill through it, and Loud muscle their way through a situation where they've been
Yeah, they
absolutely
needed to win though, because they would have gone down to an eco. There's still a lot of people that had to rebuy, so it is an eco. I mean, it will be an eco again if they win next round. Sentinel's money's really good. Knife goes
He's
in.
got a nice angle on
It
top
won,
of
maybe?
generator.
Knife only spotting the one though. Second is alone here.
And now the turret goes back up.
We'll be seeing this. One shot, one chance. Backs away for the reposition. Still has the dash. It's a drone that needs to be dealt with, and finally there. So you've got to respect
Whoa.
it. That is real
Boy,
aggression.
shot.
QCK punished for the hubris. Just trying to assail that
Okay, they got a
position, just
lot
thinking
of
that
after
second
plan
wouldn't be
util.
ready for
One
it. I
molly
think
goes
9
in,
times out of
double
10
molly
might
goes
even work.
in.
Still
Les
Loud
has
gonna be
double
holding this
molly.
one
We got
aggressively in the post
harbor
plan.
ult. It's going to make it
Double
harder
dash
as well. A
also.
shock dart, an ult.
Deep
Ult
tights,
is over
reckoning
towards
out.
site though.
This is wild. I mean, not to use the Reckoning and the Hunter's Fury
Ooh.
in a passive position, but actually pushing us over with Hunter's Fury deep.
Yeah, now they
So
get
that was
out of
just
there.
to
Now they play
stall
time
out
for
the
this
first
one.
wave of it.
When does the molly
And
start
now
going
Flash
off?
having to be used by Tens, bleeding out utility.
Molly goes
early
now.
on.
This is over.
Yeah, this is over.
You don't have enough time. There's a Hunter's Fury online.
It
It's
is
over for
actually
Sen.
over.
Can't play
He's not
into this
wrong.
one. They might be able to get a few kills online. Got to try. They stop the diffuse, which they do. Now the Hunter's Fury. There's that uncertainty there, but it's a round one. Checkmate. As soon as the ults are online.
Sick round from Loud here.
Beautifully done as well, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
Really nicely done there by Loud. I love that call to relinquish those aggressive positions. And I think they've done such a good job conditioning Sen to be afraid of those aggressive post-plant spots. Even with QCK dead, even with the jet down and in a 4v5, Sen was still worried that these players would be so deep.
And you have to respect, I mean, when they use the Reckoning like that, you have to expect that they're going to be holding aggressive post back.
Guys just jumping up
Like you said, Loud
the
just used that
stairs,
timing
just
to
tanking
back
mollies.
away, play the passive positions, use the ults to just really seal out the round and win it out for them. 5-2. They forced out this time out of Sentinels. Again, things starting to go wrong. It was only that round in 4 and 5 that they managed to.
Yeah, dude, it was a
overcome. Ever since
perfectly
6
played
where it just
round.
came
It
down to
really
that
was.
really late
Had to
fight
respect
into
the
the 1v1.
ult, and then they got to
Even
clear
though
the
Sentinel did
cove in
everything
case someone's
perfectly in
playing
terms of the macro.
close. Then they really took their times in terms of setting off the mollies. Set off the mollies at the most perfect point.
More ways of working the map and flash re-clearing areas and winning the macro game compared to this Harbor Viper comp.
And
yet
sick.
Senna not
Hello,
finding
Pupsy.
those
How we doing?
opportunities to do so. We've actually seen them have good macro ideas and still lose rounds.
Yeah.
Find those timings to push down mid and it not really benefit them. Yes, Loud got out to a great start winning the first 3, but it's still been Loud, I feel, in control. Zekan's operator's going to start moving around the map. He was posted up on Generator in the prior round. Now he's going to take it over towards B. He's played there before. And they've conditioned Loud to open B with that Cascade drone.
Yeah.
So hopefully the drone won't be available to clear Zekan fully. We'll have to see.
The angles available for Zekan. Few and far between when you're upping from this position.
Yeah,
You've got
dude,
a lot to watch for, and you can hear
that's
that
pretty
drone
hard to
coming
deal
towards
with
him
right
still.
now.
Has a dash.
Who's
Are
going to
they
go
ready
down
for the
soon, though?
repeat
Once the drone
The
expires.
question is high tide. I mean, it's brutal.
Yeah.
They're hearing it.
Looking like the
Couple of
old,
footsteps, at least
that
onto
old
the
take
snow.
with
Sadak. It's not shied
Kai.
away from the fight. Not when he's got
Wait,
less
that
in
was
his back.
nice
This
as well.
guy
Dude, Loud
fire with it.
look
What a
great right now.
1-2.
Yeah. Baiting out the wider face for less to just clean it up.
That was
They're also- they're not
that little
playing
micro
their
move
flash
here
agent
is sick,
proactively
man.
Here, Sen.
You go peek
They've
here,
lost a
then you go
player.
to a wider
Zekan
angle, then you
doesn't
get
have
spotted
tens
over
to
towards
flash him back
heaven.
onto an aggressive line, so he's just losing
Cram
space
Pete
on
with the
B.
16 months.
And they
Thank you,
haven't
thank
actually
you.
taken any space
Appreciate that,
on
man.
A either.
Thanks
Ten
for the
still
tier
has
1, dude.
full utility, and the other flash agent
16.
gone. Senna just slowly ceding space and losing information when their comp should be able to gain it.
Losing it. War of attrition.
Another fake being
It's another
called
fake,
hit
yeah.
by Sadak.
It's pulled Zekan away.
I mean, they hear these guys running away,
Full
though.
running over towards B.
And with the recon over
They
towards
went
here, but they're
sinker.
pretty far away. Molly goes in to
Running
stop the
away,
plant.
Zelsis. He's the one
Wait,
to do
did
something
Molly
about
even
this.
go
It's
in
not
to stop
good
the
again.
plant? Did they
Doesn't
shoot
feel
the
like any
Molly?
player is really favored into it, not expecting that there could be that angle. Second responds.
Big Joe.
In through the back. Skip in, hop in.
Holy.
Short work.
How
of the
is
adversary.
he alive?
VCT just couldn't quite claim it. Dash now, repositions forwards again. This post plant. We played quite fast and loose. Still holding for it, waiting for the peak. Just on top of the box here. Dodging the few stray bullets.
At least the trade came in. Got double Molly on this one. Not enough, just a straight up stick, right? Yeah, nicely done. Zelsis tanked the Molly, got the stick. Close round though. Yeah, one of the worst rounds you can win in terms of money wise, but doesn't matter, the money's great. And they got a lot of ults online. Dude, how on earth is Zekan getting his second kill? Yeah, he should have stuck this.
But I'm wondering what went wrong there. Into the post
That
plant.
that little play there is
How was Zelsis able to just
unreal.
full stick that one?
Yeah, it's just the pressure forward, I think, from the Sen players. And you see the Molly lineups there from the retakers. They've got Snake Bite and a fragment grenade towards back yellow. So they push people behind this one way and then pop it up.
Already into the round. Second this time, much deeper angle. Again, it's this Cascaders. Really problematic, especially the drone. I mean, this is real risky. It's going to clear him. Surely no way, QCK!
Hey, he's a beast right now. The op is somehow dominating over towards B, even though they're just util dumping him.
The safety at Snowman.
As good as QC.
Yeah, and QC, I mean, Callan's in tried to disrespect this a little bit.
Zekan now has them in his pocket. QCK and Kawanzine getting murked here.
Getting marked.
The lanes that are yet to be played here for Loud. Really quite narrow. Sadak. It's up to him to open something up. As
I mean, it's
Hagiel
worth the
taking
trade,
liberties again, lurking
right?
through mid. This is
Not a
risky
double.
Play again, just spotted out, and there's a re-swing and
Wow,
face.
that's
Sadak
very
though,
impressive
is
from
ready for
Sadak.
it. The shutdown of Zelsis.
That's very impressive from
Straight
Sadak.
through. All the bullets landing, even go for another peek at things. Greedy, but he might have just done enough. A wide John QT. Defending these sight lines, making sure that nobody can react into that A site.
30 seconds, he's got a long time to play with.
30 seconds. Too much to manage. The damage.
Yeah, nice round, honestly. Shout out to Sadak for even making this one close rounds. Dude, Zekan is a god right now. Do they even try and go B? Like, would you just be super scared of B and just start A hitting now?
he's not got any support. They're not utilizing Tens.
And now he's over towards A.
To put him on better positions. He is just timing the drone, getting a kill, timing the other players, getting another one. The rest of the team is fumbling, trying to deal with Sadak, while Zelsis does his best to put them in a, while Zekken does his best to put them in a position to win the round. In some sense, it's incredible from the star player of Sentinels. In another sense, it's a bit
the America's
worrying to me
replay has been good today as well.
It's hero plays.
It is.
And I don't know how long he can keep that up for. At least, though, with Loud taking the tack time out here, you know, at least from Sen's POV, they're drawing things more level, and they've knocked Loud down onto an eco round. So there's a chance here for Sen to draw things up completely even, and even have a bit more momentum heading into the rest of the half.
Lots of ults to work with. It's a bit difficult though. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing evidence at least when Zekken has this operator in his hands, it does limit the areas that he can play and try and, you know, actually utilizing a double flash comp to be proactive, quite aggressively.
That's
but
very,
you can't fault the hero
Honey,
plays
not
working
here.
anyway, even if he is the
God.
lone
Dude, look
man
at
just trying to
this.
hold down that B site.
All the ults, and they're probably very scared of the op at the moment. Op moves over towards A, and the pressure is here originally because of the 2 rounds that we've seen, and now they put an alarm bot over towards B.
This might be aggressive. He has the Blade Storm to still work with as well. Casey is really pressured up draft, not quite even being utilized here. And just the head responded with the
damn.
It's all combined and
The rifle
singing away. Stinger up close.
I was gonna say there should have been an extra kill here as well, I thought.
Pretty impossible for him to win the round though. 1v3, Zelsis at his back. Zelsis is hearing all of these footsteps. He can just give perfect information to the other players.
Yeah.
What an aggressive way of playing the anti-eco there for Sen. Just putting a bit of fear into Loud. And another point, the 0 point, the knife that Tens throws at the beginning of the round, Loud are trying to dodge it at the start. And that's what gives them the timing to go for a play like that. Because Loud are not trying to sprint onto the lines early. So I do like the way that Sen are figuring out what's going on here later into this half. Coming up with small micro outplays.
Giving a lot of space here to Kawazin. You've got to think there's no chances for him.
30 seconds left.
Healthy players, Sassy, not even taking the contact of this one.
Damn, look how Sen are playing this.
John is the one who's just
Nice.
crouched tucked. Sassy will be swinging off of that immediately, surely. Wait, they've mistimed it. 17 seconds left. Kawazin, got another positioning of a few of these players. Snakebite flying forwards along with the wingman. There's that plant down, but again, like I said, you got to think there's no chances.
Whoa.
Thrash will be expended, timing through the
Oh.
ball, double backed and around.
Oh, okay.
No mercy. No mercy at all.
That's so good. Hey, they got It was first use of the ult, right? Pretty sure.
Or rather replacement, I guess. Wow. That's very close.
Dead emoji with the 17 months. Thank you for that,
And I
mate.
think what's happening here is that they're getting the read on exactly how Loud are approaching the start of these rounds.
That's sick.
And then abusing that. Look at Kawazin. He knows.
That's so funny.
The players are out there having fun. 5-5 though. It's heating up. This time Zekken is not in a spot to try to outplay this B take. Still the same Cascade drone being used.
Early alarm bot now. They kind of realized the ops back over towards
A
A.
lot of ults to expend.
Dude, still got so many ults. Like, you might question the ult in the 1v3, but it's like, look how many ults they got
It's
still.
up to John to see how he wants to play this one. To rip with the early snake bite. Tens is in a very backwards position here, but he just knows he can play the spam angle.
Yeah, just not expecting the angle here.
Draft play does do work there to at least clean up that straggler. Pit drop down though will be difficult to work through, and this counter call of Loud over and about.
The height.
Right over the top. Updraft plays with the knives, and they have cleaned up John QT, but are not aware of these timings to be taken. Love the call by Loud there.
He just doesn't walk close, does he? Oh my god.
They seem to be a little bit loose themselves, losing track of where these players could be. Celsius in a 1v2.
So he gets good timing of this.
Watch the timing here from the dart. tiniest of windows of opportunities that he could play into, but his wall is in his face. Will he take the pick?
Nicely done from Loud on this. Some close rounds, there really are. A lot of people went down before they could use ults here though.
What a scramble for both teams. This round started with a clear game plan and then devolved. When Tens and Sadak traded, that got the lockdown and the no command off the field, save for the next. And then John's pit threw even more chaos into the mix. Good ideas from both teams though. The way that Loud were taking pauses over there after the Snowman play. A double face from Sentinels with Zekken going for the updraft with his Blade Storm. Both teams had chances. But now coming into the last round of the half, Loud have major ults to work with. And Sens are playing more for retake, you would imagine. It's really tough though from Sens POV to kind of win this ult battle when Kawanzine has the counter for Zelsis' lockdown.
Yeah, they're a little bit wrecked, but you can time it if they wanted to.
Should be answers from Loud.
The KO ult stops a lot.
Static on their defense as well. They're just keeping John and Tens anchored in the same spots for the majority of the round. They're not really dynamically moving around and trying to clear stuff out.
Now over towards A. Tens holding the peak from Pipes. Bad timing here, the actual jump up there in the spot. While Tens has gone down and a one and done. John QT to no avail. There was no bailout funds from the rest of his team here, but this is a rapid approach. Hunter's Fury dealing with the first wave of things here with a lockdown. It doesn't get the value that they were looking for, but at least it was forced out early from Loud, but they have got into position with the pit.
I think Zekken's got to be the playmaker here.
Yeah, and no plant, and the yeah, is kind of dodgy. They're just gonna accept that the ult goes down. Yeah. Here we go. Might have done enough. Flood over towards side. We've got 15 seconds now.
Into the fray and into the fight. Putting the squeeze onto these Loud players when time is of the essence. Time of the essence.
Surely the guy's on site. Okay. I was gonna say, surely they have a duel here. Instant reposition. What the hell? It's another 1v2 for Zelsis.
Doubled up how to Loud play it. So many
Right, look at that, man. They are on top of it, though. Yeah, they go a little bit further back to make sure they don't line up. Double swing.
The team play just looks so much tighter from Loud.
Yeah, it's insane. They look like a different team in some of these situations.
SDK said that this was the real Loud. Previously, fake Loud. Don't pay attention to it. And I'm inclined to agree, they look way better.
Finally, playing up to their potential.
And they've been waiting for. They've put Sen in a horrible spot here.
They certainly have. Well, that being said, River's standing by with Loud's manager. See what he has to say.
Thank you, gentlemen. I am joined by Boya here on stage. We're going to talk about the team a little bit, obviously, as the manager. Looking at how Loud has integrated players over the years, Tui, Kawanzine, and now QCK, what's kind of that dynamic? What does it look like when Loud integrates a player?
I think the most important thing is they feel welcomed by the org and by the players that already was in the team. So I think that's the most important thing when they get to the team and they're new there.
And looking at how long you've been with the team and how many different teams there are, what do you feel like has stayed the same to that core of Loud?
For sure, Reeve, the mindset of working hard and working smart. This is the most important thing that they kept them in the mind since I started working with them.
All right, and looking at how you work as a manager, what is the most important thing for you to look out for on a game, on any day?
On any day, make sure they are all fed, make sure they are smelling good, having showers, taking showers, and practicing a lot. This is my job.
Anything from today? Anything you had to do specifically today?
Listening to good music, good Brazilian music to hype them up to the match.
All right, you got to hear good beats, good music, good management. That's how Loud's taking it. Back to you guys at the desk.
Oh, I had the
higher in ranked. I need to be in the shower, eating food, listening to Brazilian music.
Yeah,
that's what I've taken away.
3 keys to victory. Good hygiene goes amiss sometimes if you go into Valorant ranked, but no, listen, it's got to be done. It's a large lead, arguably, especially if the pistol round will go the way of Loud here as we look forward to this next half.
And just taking a look at the scoreboard, Brent, it's another situation where Kalanzine and QCK are up towards the top. When the game plan is working, these players are put in positions for success and they're delivering. What we've seen earlier on in the stage is that Les was having to run around and try and make the hero plays and wide swing people. That's not the case. Les is 3 and 6, arguably the biggest fragger on Loud. It's other people filling in here, arguably the right people.
And the knife hit 3.
Success.
Set the sides towards the pistol round here. It's so damn important that Sentinels are able to battle back at least. Get that early beginning under their belt. They just stave off this aggression so far by Loud.
And with that info, they imagine the call would at least be for the others to start getting a little bit proactive around the map.
After that initial skirmish towards A, they were expecting a pivot in another direction. 2E's hasn't heard anything. Only now is going to call that Dizzy was used.
How fluid the Loud players are as well onto the minimap. I mean, they're full
Yeah, they're just ready to they're ready to rotate. They're ready to react. They don't have the same pistol as what
back to A, and there's still 3
what
players
Sen were
here.
doing with the info.
Heavy defense, and that's exactly what John's called them towards. That wasn't enough pressure on 2E's. He didn't believe it.
Let's see the cross here. That's my question. He's playing on top rafters into that corner. There is possibilities. Now they've definitely seen it. Acknowledgement.
4 people fighting.
And what a shot. Right onto Zekken. Moving the spearhead really for Sentinels. Initiating factor.
Yeah, and big duel over towards B. Coming in now. This kind of decides the round, in my opinion.
If he wins the 1v1, he can call for the pivot over towards B, but right
You
now,
get out of there. 2E's played so good. And then he does another wall as well.
Away at the wayside, Sentinels finding it so damn rough to even get a foothold. Spike needs to be planted. It's a deeper position. Will there be any punishment?
Still played great. Delayed a lot.
That's a massive turnaround.
A lot of low HPs.
Just flip things so that Sen might be able to win this.
It's about how he holds his ground here. It's going to be rooted to the spot as well, but there are blind spots to play around. 10's running forwards, full sprinting with the flash. That's just to set up John, but he can't claim the second one and leaves it to Sassy. 1v3 scenario. Plan out open.
Oh, what is that thing?
Someone's getting his head taken clean.
Oh.
Until flying dart. Banish 1v1.
Damn, dude. He always has a 1v3 in him, doesn't he? Wild. Yeah, I thought he was a goner. When that dink insta came in, I thought he was a goner. Lovely, lovely shots.
And an incredible turnaround. This round should have been Loud's.
Oh yeah, this was Loud's round.
All of the opening picks were going in their direction.
That was an outrageous shot as well.
10's with his dying breath.
He's 18 HP.
And that failed. Left hand Sassy, the 1v3 wins that he has had this year while playing Gecko. They couldn't be coming at better times. This one looks
I
poised
love
to set
this.
Sen up.
Most of the Loud stuff I haven't been enjoying. The whole single Bucky biome defense. Big fan of this.
A misstep from Sentinels. They open himself up wide for the sheriff shot, but it's diligent.
Another part to Sassy getting that 1v3 win is that his thrash is so close.
Taking his early peaks.
And they are dealing with the threats early here.
Trying the plan here. Spike retrieved. Even with this high
What the hell is that kill? I mean, Sassy has his all.
Thinking of making a go of things with the pop flash.
Next round's gonna be great.
Well, good connection against the Bucky. It's a brave fight. It's followed up though.
Yeah, I mean they're allowed 2 deaths, so it's fine.
Loud's defense of B was one of the things that they were getting punished for in the game against Cloud9. A reminder again, that that's the last time we saw Loud playing these 2 maps, Lotus,
Well,
Icebox.
there are the 2 deaths.
They lost to C9.
Okay. Oh, fine. Great bonus right here.
On B, find entries, and then the attacking team was waiting to cycle these Viper walls. And Loud just found it so difficult to defend against that.
Yeah. Such an important pistol and follow-up here for Sentinels. I mean, you think about it, turns the other way, you're looking at a 9-5 half on a map that Sentinels need to win. It's another reminder for you as well. There's no guarantees of the playoffs for any of our, America's attendees of Madrid.
No, not at all. In fact, they're some of the teams least likely to make it. That thrash, massive component in the bank of Zen here.
Nice snake bite as well.
Oh, they go fast with the map control here. Fish all goes in. It's so funny. Everyone misses this jump recently. Everyone tries to do the same pathing where you can check all the sight if you make that jump. The amount of people that miss it. Behind. Still comes in a little bit late, so Wingman actually gets the plant down. Double molly on here. We got Tens' molly. John has one molly. Yeah, Tens dies before the molly as well, and John's used all of his mollies, so we don't. I mean, he's killing everyone. Okay, nicely handled from Loud. Look at some of the HPs though, like some of these duels got a little bit close.
Not even really that much damage to what
Yeah, they really wanted to get at least another kill, so now they're in a good spot.
They play the post plants if they want success. They can't just be playing off like that as much as they would like to. There needs to be some level of aggression, because otherwise you saw how quick Loud were. They ran in, they dominated Rafters immediately with the cascade and then the high tide. You've got to be able to force that out a little earlier, I think. But we'll see whether they change that approach once the rifles are fully out.
Okay, big round for Sentinels. I would just buy, no matter what.
QCK's been disrespecting this early.
Goes out to see if anyone's aggro. With that, they can take close.
Make sure that nobody can overstep it. It's hard to clear him from that top pipes position, even if you do get tagged.
That is a risky pickup of the orb there. Less holding, but there were opportunities for Sen to spam that. You know, they'll hear Tui's running away, so the idea is that it plays them into less.
Soundbait. Smoked up, covers across, less choosing to respect it. A reclear from Loud as well, with the drone going to be used to try and set QCK forwards. It's a good tag. As he realizes two players.
Damn, what a bold move by them.
Especially when the dart was just
pretty cool.
Tui's slipping back into yellow now that Sentinels do not have the knife to clear it.
Yeah, you got double hold over towards B. We have Molly. Flash dash goes in. The cove to save him. Tui's gets out 1 HP. What did the wall give him? 10? 11 HP. Tui's doing an insane job of playing over towards. Oh my goodness, watch out. Bro, look at Tui's running around, dude. Wait, Sadak goes. What the hell?
Sentinels just relying and hoping that they can at least send in little bro there to get the plant down, but no. Spam down.
Denied by Sadak, who's
4 people survive. Are they just gonna run away? Because like it's a win, man. It's a big win. Just the money. Yeah, they don't even want a duel.
What an aggressive timing on that play towards A.
Man, Tui's is playing so good. He really is. Like he's not even fragging heavy. He's just delaying all the time. He's just non-stop delaying here.
Yeah.
Getting early info, delaying, gets out of there. Util's great.
And they have bodies in the right spots.
The way that Loud are taking these fights, being proactive with this particular composition. I've seen a lot of teams fumble it, to be honest. Trying to take those aggressive fights, but it's tough. Yeah, when they have that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, with the save, they decide to force buy into it. We got
backing away.
Stinger.
Dart timing.
Then not missing any util actually.
Activating the dash. Would be chance.
Hey, come on, my guy. You can't be doing that one here. Yeah, that's an upgrade.
Oh, pause going to be called here by Sentinels. Just the Nana Swarms popped off and deaded. Loud though, looking to flood their way back in, straight over the top. Pushing into the fight, Tens!
Dude.
Sen just decided in this round, we're not going to use any utility. We're
going to duel out, keep the guns. I mean, honestly, when they're doing what they were doing,
as it turns out,
hold the guns out.
for those. They are good for those.
I mean, nice
Less
shots.
is left in an unwinnable 1v4. I don't know whether Sen are going to be able to pull off that kind of strat again. But, for example, the way that they contest QCK, there wasn't that early round knife.
No.
There wasn't a dizzy to try to push him off the angle. They just swung him, killed him, and then continued running all the way into backside.
This round, yeah, it was not great to watch from Loud's POV, right?
Dizzy thrown from Sassy.
The insta re-peak with no util and then the 1x1 flood. It was atrocious, man, to watch. Nice shots, obviously, for Sen, but...
One on the board to get them a little bit closer now to potentially that even scoreline. That kill, I mean... And QCK overstaying his welcome there because he still has that dash, but... Punished for it, opens up the site. Maybe that is part of the playbook now for Sentinels. They want to play fast and loose, increase the tempo.
Yeah, so we get a buy round pretty much without any of the ults. You might see a KO ult here, but Sentinels are close to being in a spot where they're about to get some of their ults online as well. I mean, we're pretty much at this stage for both teams. Who is if he gets a kill?
Trying to defend with the harbor util.
Ive goes in, doesn't hit anyone, so they know that yellow's clear. Rotate's coming in heavy. 4 passing, yeah, they just absolutely send it. Pick up the orb, insta use the ult.
Emanating forwards, and it will set up Sentinels.
Yeah, we got.
Oh,
respect, man. Sadak instantly legged it out of range so he could use his molly. That was unreal.
It's a major blunder for Sen because they should have been in a post plant right now. They're basically sat in post plant positions. The only difference is little bro got minced by nanobots or whatever. So they're throwing the next wave of utility. That is really devastating.
Hey, that's a lovely gecko molly. The one on the bridge that spreads either side. Dude, I thought he was going to get 2 there too. Dude, look at them all just swinging. Bro, Sadak played this round so well. It's not even fair.
How different things are when Sen still have to get the plant down.
Damn, they played this round great. 1-9 loss bonus now for Sentinels. One person gets a little bit wrecked.
I mean, Sadak just runs away from 10s and then flicks back around and gets the nanoswarm. And there goes the wingman. Kaplan's going to insta-call a timeout here because that was Sentinel's opportunity to take control of the game. Get things up to 9-9 and then be in a
Why didn't they break the molly? Yeah, but how are they going close to see it? Wingman's going to plant it. What, is he meant to shoot it? They don't go close to it. They can't see it.
And Kaplan's going to be giving them an earful. If Sen lose this game, there is an extremely high chance that they are not making playoffs.
Did 10 see it?
There's still more to be decided. Still more matches to be played between both of these groups. But Sen would be at the bottom of the Alpha group. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
A tragic fall from grace from the team
then,
that won Master
fair play.
They've been having even games. It hasn't been like
He almost
Loud,
directly looked at it. Okay, well then that's
rough circumstances and been getting dominated for a couple weeks. They've been back and forth. They just haven't been able to get the dubs in the column.
For the Madrid winners, I mean, listen, not making Shanghai, not even making playoffs.
Bro, I didn't see. I was looking at the minimap, honestly.
I'm sure Kaplan will be grateful for a bit of rest. Guy, he works hard.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll see it like that.
No. And so for Sentinels here, it is a must-win onto this map here with Loud. One already up into the series and holding this lead nice and steady for
Yeah,
them.
and Sassy takes the hit.
I think it's very possible Sen have just wasted their best opportunity. Coming into this one, top fragger Sassy with the Sheriff.
And how do you take it? This early high tide is really annoying to get through. Goes its way across the B angle and down into bottom mid.
If you remember,
into it.
If you remember back to the way that Sen won on Icebox in Madrid,
Okay, one
to push them across the
Org is
line and take the
official,
trophy,
and
Zelsis
we
just
are walking
was
close over towards
annihilating
a
people. He had
potentially
read,
reaction
he
to
had the confidence,
knowing
he
that
could
they've gone
feel the fact
aggro
that they were
B.
going to win. And he ran over people. Zelsis right now, bottom of the scoreboard, has found it really difficult to get going in this match, on both maps. I'm
Can't
sure
quite
he's
get
still there for
themselves
them in the
into B.
comms, but
yeah. Only just going even. The firepower is just there today for Loud. I mean, we're talking about QCK and Kawazine going negative in almost all of their games of stage 1. What a time to go alive.
And everyone hit from it.
And Zelsis, that's a nice punish.
Oh, that's an
yeah,
absolute.
that's a great opener.
Whoa. And Sadak nearly got taken down there as well. Alarmbot goes in to see if they instant react over towards here, and you imagine it's pretty much all up to Kawazin. It decides to go aggro and wants to clear the question mark. And that right there should be the round.
For one, a rifle will be available and ready and waiting here for Sassy. Sends it forward now with Thrash. That space has to be taken. Deep position, Sadak! Anticipation! Expecting like
Then we've got nothing to stop this. Wait, trying to spam it.
Gotta get that plant down, and he will do just so.
John Q use ult.
Hits there.
If Sadak gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Is given a kill, this round's going to be very difficult for Sentinels.
Desperately spamming, trying to get a kill here.
Does he get the kill? Does he even choose to use the ult? Time might be running away from them at this point here with the pit online. It's a spam. They know the position.
Oh yeah, he just spammed on top. Les is on top of it. Viper v Viper.
Close quarter action.
And shout out to Les. Sees the image, sees the ult at the top here. Goes a little bit higher than if you would do it on the floor, so he just spams it. Yeah, Les is just, he is the Viper main.
Knowing that he's going to be playing the lineups from that spot.
But also, a little bit of luck involved as well, you've got to say. Because if they don't instantly kill John there, it's over for them. There isn't enough time, the pit stays up, and Sen have won the round.
Oh, he didn't have his skill?
But what a difference that one pick makes. And Sen continue scraping the bottom of the barrel. And Kaplan is so frustrated about that one.
It's desperate times here for Sentinels. Money all over the place. Second will have the Blade Storm. What's the call to be made? They're pushing. They want to go aggressive. Going to be meeting a match. Pound for pound. Blade Storm snapping with a rifle. Tasty prize. All the distractions.
The crowd. Oh my God.
Great work playing off each other.
Oh, goes in. And they got to get a good plan because Sadak's just going to ult.
Sen trying to utilize their attack side ultimates to make this one winnable still.
Loud won't disrespect it.
The problem is, how do you stop Sadak from just using his own ult?
Play aggressive in the post back
in position.
And how do you even do that?
Play aggressive over towards screens? That's so tough.
Yeah, how do you do it?
There you go, let's find out, because they got a cove as well. So they got to make the best use of the Killjoy mollies. And Kawazin just shocked the spike.
There is, but it's tough. It's going to be really tough, especially because the positioning, look at this, it's so damn expected. QCK holding for the bell swing. Snake bites over and above.
And they waited to use the cove, by the way, just waiting for the util.
And all the util in the world can't save you from this spot. John QT.
Lovely from Loud, man. They're just playing so good right here.
Up to 12 again for Loud.
Yeah, I felt a little bit desperate for Sentinels here.
Final few moments.
Getting the Hunter's Fury for Kawazin. And this is excellent from Loud. This is them back to what you're expecting to see. Not just going for the individual plays, but having that setup. Where Les takes one angle, QCK covers the swing to punish. They back up, play the ults effectively, are ready for the kind of stuff that Sen are going to throw at them. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, no, it is. It really is. They look by far the best we've seen them so far. Even better than they did at Madrid. Even Madrid was like...
As well, though, Brent, is that Loud winning this game might mean that neither of these teams go to Shanghai. It's so bonkers what we've got here in Americas.
Wait, who's the second team that Loud play again?
Because remember, it is still tough for Loud. They were 0-3 coming into this match, looking just for their first win.
E2? Oh man, and it will be winner goes through. Most probably.
Like one of the most difficult on their schedule. QCK is going to attempt to do what Zekken was able to
Pretty cool.
on the defense earlier.
A lot of angles to watch for here. Both flashes commit.
Shot. Absolute shot. Yeah, it gets out of there. We've got an alarm bot as well to give them info if they're actually going to push all the way deep. We've got a drone that clears all of A, so they could probably shift one over.
They have lost control of mid.
Recon to clear even deeper. And they do shift one over.
Towards A allows Loud to start stacking the B site. It's so tough. Sen have very rarely got into good positions. And when they did get into good spots, they made the mistakes to throw the round away. Could Zelsis maybe be a difference maker for them in his deep lurk position on Tube? Or is this just where Loud close it out? Look at that timing.
Just about missing each other. But the shots are fired and that gives Les the goal.
Shot.
Drops down this pit.
The bad one, though.
23 seconds left. This is for the series. This is for the map. One found in
Might
mid.
be able to spam him.
Flash forwards. Trying to clear the way here for Sassy to get that plant online, and it's all about the game of those timings. Fights to be taken all over the place. Less.
Big Joe.
He finds his
John's
own.
got to do so
It's too late
much.
to stand against it. But this Loud team, you can never count them out. John makes a good go of it.
Whoa.
Goes out wide. Can't defend it. Got to spray it down on the way.
Damn.
He's just sticking it.
Damn, just a plant with a little section at the back here as well.
It's 2 maps in their favor.
Did he just tell the Did he just tell the crowd to chill out? That's so funny.
Into the mix.
Lovely plant once again from your boy Wingman.
As the Loud fans in the back cheering it on. It was a difficult first win in stage 1 for Loud.
Yeah.
And to take it against the team that's been their biggest rival this year.
Damn, that was much better though.
Massive success.
Much
This was
better
the
from Loud.
real
So that actually
Loud.
gives me way
Just
more
as
confidence.
Their coach was saying during that interview. For Sen, they
The
have a better record
G2
than
Loud game should be
but they are
pretty
in
sick.
As difficult a spot, basically. This loss for Sentinels makes it almost impossible that they're going to make playoffs.
Yeah, I think they're done.
There is a chance.
There's a chance, but I mean, out of all the universes,
exactly,
it's looking unlikely. But this time, today, it's Loud. We're going to win the day, and they're going to take a bow. They played so damn well, I have to say. The discipline was there.
Icebox game? Yeah, the Icebox game could be
What
fun.
we saw prior was the fake
I agree.
Loud. This is the real Loud that we're seeing here and now.
They had game plans. They had.
How do I feel about the Harbor now? The Harbor was, I mean, the Harbor was good with a lot of their stuff. Tui's plays it like a lunatic over towards B, but he plays it great. He's one of the better Harbors. There's no doubt about it.
That sore spot for Loud so far and split.
Again, I want to point out, Cowanzine and QCK were the top players in both maps. These are the only maps in stage 1 where both of those players have been positive, and they dominated.
Yeah, but yeah, I think as well as individuals, they played great.
And Wingman haters loving that final shot as Tui's was able to sneak it away. But I think Loud had proven that they were in control of this game too.
Okay,
Sen, a couple
okay,
of
chat.
upsets, a couple of mistakes.
We'll stick around for like the stage interview, and then I'll go bed after.
Find those details to
Stick
their
around for
play
stage
that will push
interview,
them
but
across the
not
line
the like
to get them
longer
to
one.
that victory and that trophy hoist.
There's difficulties for you, honestly. When you reach the top of the mountain, you have a target on your back. And you go in, you know, there's a lot to overcome. There's a lot to just evolve your own gameplay with the maps. You're essentially starting with everybody having witnessed your gameplay. It sounds like a lot of code right now for Sen, but it's because there's a lot of fans right now, right next to me. But seriously, they can still come back from this. Playoffs, out of their hands, arguably. Yeah, there's chances, but it is out of their hands.
It's complicated.
It is complicated. With that being said, let's take down the Rubies down
It
on the
is
stage for the
complicated,
Horizon
but they're
Boys
still
matches.
pretty good on champs points, right? The most someone can get.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast on the day.
10,
I am joined by
8.
last after their victory, Loud's victory over Sentinels. I have a lot of fans cheering against Loud today, but it did not matter. As SDK said, it is the true form of Loud, and that's my first question, Les. What does it mean to the players? What does it mean
so hard
when
as
Loud's
well.
playing in true form?
O que é isso? O que a verdadeira Loud significa?
Bom, eu acredito que nos últimos jogos estava dando tudo errado pra gente, sabe? Não é nem que a gente estivesse jogando mal, mas realmente parecia que nada estava a nosso favor no jogo e dessa vez foi diferente. A gente conseguiu mostrar que quando, tipo assim, a gente joga o nosso 100% é diferente.
Yeah, things were not going our way. We weren't even like playing bad or anything like that. We were just unlucky. But today we showed that what we are when we are at 100%.
And Les, coming into today, whether this be team-centric or personal, what was your focus to get through today's match to make sure there was a win?
Essa pergunta agora pode ser tanto do coletivo como você mesmo, mas qual era a intenção hoje quando você entrou quando vocês entraram pro jogo?
Cara, a gente tá com muita esperança, a gente não tirou a esperança em nenhum segundo que a gente pode se garantir nos playoffs. Com essa vitória a gente consegue ter mais um passo perto dos playoffs, então com certeza esse é o foco da gente se garantir a nossa vaga para a próxima fase.
The focus is the playoffs. We're still very hopeful that we're gonna make it. So that was the main focus today, to get into this game and keep fighting for the playoffs.
Well, every win is a good one. It's pressure because of elimination on the other side. You're looking at G2 coming up next. How are you feeling? Will the prep change, or is it just Loud going to be in true form again?
Próximo desafio contra G2. Tem preparação específica para eles ou vocês só vão continuar o trabalho como vocês sempre fazem?
Acho que o jogo contra a G2 vai ser muito difícil, principalmente que a gente enfrentou poucas vezes eles. Então vai ser um jogo vai ser bem complicado mesmo e vamos com tudo.
Yeah, we're expecting a very difficult game against G2. We haven't faced them in a lot of times, so. But we are expecting to bring a good game and you know just go for it.
Awesome. I actually want to ask as well about today, about Sentinels. Looking at game 1 on their map, did you expect to be able to take Lotus so quick on the first half and be able to hold out second, or were you thinking to go this was 3?
Voltando o foco para Sentinels, vocês estavam esperando que o primeiro mapa vocês iam conseguir dominar assim tão rápido?
Cara, a gente analisou muito a Lotus deles, porque eles jogaram muitas vezes no campeonato, então a gente tentou fazer muito antitático, não imaginava que ia ser um jogo tão bom, mas sim, a gente esperava ganhar esse da Lotus.
Well, they've been playing a lot during this championship, so we've been watching it and studying their Lotus. So we had a lot of information from this game today.
Well, it seemed like it. All the homework was done. The win comes in. Congratulations on the victory. Let's hear it one more time for Les Loud taking home the win and the cheers behind.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's what happens.
Do not go anywhere. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Doc's on the desk. I don't even
That
know how
is
they
what
fit so many
happens.
brains over in the analyst area.
Okay,
Don't go
chat,
anywhere.
let's end it here. Let's end it here. Brazil get their first win, and honestly, in terms of like hope, that was a good couple of maps from them. You want to hear Sadak? Okay, let's raid someone that's going to stick around for the interview then. Give me chat. It's up to you. Give me someone that's going to stick to the interview. FNS? Sure. Right, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate you all. And if people are around for Pacific in 7 hours, not too bad. Take that in terms of the sleep. Yeah, people around 7 hours. We got a Pacific, so I'll see you all there. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Take it easy. Chat. YouTube chat. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you all a little bit later. Peace.